Hey now, what's up everybody? Thursday. We stand on the precipice of the weekend. Hope you have your rims ready for their jobs. It is time. As we inch ever closer to a hype show today. Hope everyone's doing well. And we have a special Thursday style, early start style show to get you going today. So, no business style announcements because we got to get rolling. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Fuck business style announcements. The only business style announcement is tomorrow that being said's on, all right? Tomorrow that being said, that's it. Business over. Big ups to Oink Oink Ack Ack for popping, for busting. Big ups Oink Oink Ack Ack. Mechanic Drew says, let's get on this despicable pig roach today, cuz. Big ups. Big ups, cuh. And Steve Dave for bursting. What's up? Big ups. So, today.
All right. Thank you for re-upping your membership.
Last night I was, doing normal stuff, and I didn't see anything about the night stream or anything. WWE Champion shit, who's watching it anyway, right? But then, wake up this morning, and we find out the interview's happening, and it's I'm going to say it like DSP here on purpose.
Right.
Okay,
you for re-upping your membership. I appreciate that.
Tolomeo is the person who's going to interview. Okay, Tolomeo. So and you know me, guys. I have like how much lore videos now on DSP on this channel? Probably 100 hours or so. And this is one that missed me. I said, what? Tolomeo? Who's Tolomeo? Right? Tolomeo? So that set me down on a rare rabbit hole where I have no idea what's going on, I have no idea about who's Tolomeo. I like Tolomeo. I like that. Come on, why is my pop-up not working? My chat highlight's not working. What the fuck? Huh? What the fuck? Let's see if I can work it here. What the fuck? Yeah, it's not working.
Right. Thank you
the
for re-upping your membership. I appreciate that.
Anyways, big ups Jericho for busting. Henry Varro for busting. Big ups. Clip Curator says the King is Back song is stuck in my head. I blame this squarely on you, ALT. Oh, is that you sure you want to say that? You sure you want to say that right now? You sure you want to say that right now? Let's go! You asked for this. Clip Curator. Because the king is back. The king of a live stream. Blame Clip Curator. Clip Curator. Clip Curator. Alright, I'll stop it there. Just know I could have went going. I could have kept going, but I didn't. Okay, anyways, we'll stop there. I had it ready, though. I had to use it. So, who is Tolomeo? Who is Tolomeo? Who is Tolomeo? Okay, that's what we're here today to do. And we're going to finish it before the interview starts at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard. I promise you that, okay? Oh, God damn it. The chat's fucking up, too, now. What's going on? Thanks for sharing that. Hold on, I'll fix it. Hang on. I said I don't want to waste time, and look what I'm doing now. Wasting time. Classic. All right, refresh. Please fix. Jenna, take care of this. All right. Big ups, Christian C, who says, did DSP pay someone for this song? No. Oh, God, no. You think he's paid anyone for that song? I think the person that made it said they submitted it to him, and it was that song or one of the other ones. But literally, it's Suno, and you put in a song and you call it a day. There's not much to it, actually. It's pretty easy. I made the one that we used for the joke when we had like 18 intros. I did the first one I got. That's what we're using, right? First one that came up, I used it. So I don't know what's going on here. Let's see. Refresh browser when that goes on. The chat is not working right now. But anyways, we got more important shit to do. Chat not working is a small hiccup in terms of where we're going today. The shit we got to get to today. Big up to Copeside Phil, who says, I would like to welcome Omega to the Snortverse. He made another brutal takedown of Phil in his video today. Confirmed detractor. Omega, that guy is making... He's always made DSP videos. He has a lot of older ones, too. But he's definitely picked up the frequency, let's say, which is interesting. So big ups to him. You can find it if you search it on Omegon. Excuse me, Omegon is the correct name. Omegon. Kenny Omega's in there too. Okay. Anyways, fuck it. I'll fix the chat later. We got to finish before 2 o'clock. We really have to. So we're going to go back in time today to a time that is in 2016, okay? And shout-outs to everyone that sent me stuff about this character and the videos that were made about this. A lot of help today to make sure I got the information here to share with you today to get the full story, which honestly is not like the most interesting thing of all time, just being honest. But it's interesting because let's see how Philip tries to change the story. You know what I mean? That's the thing, right? So let's check out what the first mention I'm going to fuck his name up because I get Tolomeo now. Tolomeo. Tolomeo is the correct way to say it. Tolomeo. Toloemo. Fuck it, I'm saying Tolomeo. But let's listen to this. Mr. Hut Stuff has a video here about one of the times that Sir Mayo first talked about Philip, okay? To his audience.
DSP still banned? He got unbanned early.
Okay,
Never figure out if you're referencing it as a meme or a bros. DSP, we have a complicated relationship, and when I say we, I mean I. Cry and DSP don't really interact, but he comes in here sometimes and hangs out, and he's been kind and courteous towards us. So we don't have any sort of problem with him personally. But the thing is, this the way he streams and the shit he does is just so meme-worthy that we paired it like a bunch of fucking orangutans because we think it's funny.
Okay, so I want to keep that just I'm going to show there's a lot of information going to come at you here, but I want to keep you in mind how Sir Mayo is, Sir Tolo is talking about Philip, okay? So listen to this.
The problem with him personally. But the thing is, the way he streams and the shit he does is just so meme-worthy that we paired it like a bunch of fucking orangutans because we think it's funny.
The stuff he does is so meme-worthy, we parrot it because it's so fucking... Let me make sure the clip load again.
He does is just so meme-worthy that we paired it like a bunch of fucking orangutans because we think it's funny.
Like a bunch of fucking orangutans because it's funny, okay? So you can see how Sir Tolo thinks about Philip at this point is it's a meme. Philip is so memeable. I think everyone here agrees with that Philip is so a memeable guy, okay? A memeable, very memeable person, all right? And that's only 10 seconds left in this clip.
He's just... Part of the reason he's so prevalent is just because he's so memeable.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Yes. Okay, so that's before we get on to the next clip, okay? I'm not sure the timeline on when that clip happened, but now I got to talk you through a few things. So back in the day, Twitch had something called auto host, and that meant if you were playing a game, let's say you're playing a game like God of War here, you could, if you didn't set it up to say not to or whatever, it would auto host you, like auto raid a different channel, okay? So if you're playing the same game, if I'm playing GTA, it might auto-raid another GTA streamer. Okay? And that happened to Philip. Philip auto-raided Tolomeo. So he was playing, in this case, it was Dark Souls, okay? So auto-host happened, and it went to, Philip was playing, and then it stopped, and it went to Sir Tolo, okay? Now let's go. Now that led to Sir Tolo. Excuse me. That propelled DSP to check out Sir Tolo's streams. All right. So I want to get you to the first time Philip talks about this happening. Okay. So this is again a very normal thing, right? It's just an auto thing. It doesn't mean you like the person. It doesn't mean there's any sort of connection between you two. It's an auto host thing. Now, of course, Philip, being the social butterfly he is and definitely understanding how things work, that's how he took that happening and talked about it after that.
Well, the thing is, I don't follow Tolo.
Okay.
Okay. So let's see. Shout out to Sixth Moral, who did a 10-bit cheer, who asked what my stance opinion is on Rhodesia. I don't know what the hell that is, so I'm just going to ignore it. Third Eye the Third did a 10-bit cheer, and he says, I lied when I said I don't follow other streamers because of Tolomeo. Well, the thing is...
Tolomeo, this is Tolo, by the way. He's talking about the person Tolomeo.
I don't follow Tolo.
Uh-huh.
Actually, what happened was when I started streaming here again months ago, I set up auto hosting, and because in January I had done my redemption run of Dark Souls, Twitch just assumed that I was a Dark Souls streamer.
There you go.
And it started auto hosting people who were Dark Souls streamers.
Yep.
And Tolo was one of them. And so I said, well, if I'm going to be hosting this guy, let me check out a stream him and just make sure. And he's a pretty chill guy. He has a lot of fun with Dark Souls. He does mods and stuff, all kinds of crazy shit. And every once in a while, I'll just go in there, say hello, and I'll leave. I don't really spend more than like 5-10 minutes there. But he's a cool guy. If people like constant Dark Souls style content, you might want to check him out. Tolomeo. He's usually auto-hosted here at night
Tolomeo.
when he streams. But I don't actively follow him. I just say what's up or whatever every once in a while.
Okay, so that's the situation we are in June 20th of 2017, all right? I do want to, for completion's sake here, go to the first mentions from Sir Tolomeo, I want to say that, Tolomeo on DSP. So, in this 2016 tweet, he says, let me get my Twitter view up. No stream tonight, guys. Feeling under the weather. No, all these shit show DS3 streams. Tolomeo's response is, watch DSP. That shit's fucking gold. I am now offering to the court that this is possibly the first domino of this arc, which is a very minor arc, but nonetheless, it is the first domino in the arc. April 13th, 2016, Tolomeo. Oh, that's why he's saying mayor, because the R at the end. Tolomeo says that shit's fucking gold. And as he is an alien, he might not understand that fucking gold does not mean it's a good stream that you want to check out for unironic reasons. It means the same reason I watch when I'm on Delta 8, I pick up GTA Vice City and laugh my ass off. That is gold, right? It's not quite because it's gold because I'm watching a streamer play a game and I'm enjoying him playing the game. It's gold for a different reason, correct? But I believe if Philip would pull this tweet up, which who knows if he did, but if he did, he would say, oh, he's a fan of mine. Cool, cool, cool. This guy likes me. This guy really likes me. April 17th, it doesn't stop either. Probably not going to stream tonight. Writing DSP versus CWC fan fiction for my Deviant art. This is, again, a slight dig on DSP. There we go. This is 2016. This is before any of the auto-hosting happened. So Sir Tolo knew of DSP back in these days. Remember, we are inching very closer to May 1st. Very close to May 1st. Now, here is the May 1st has just happened. Tolo's response to that was, God bless DSP. Okay? And someone says the biggest fuck up he's ever made. Tolomeo, god damn it. Sir, I'm saying Tolo for the rest of the stream. I don't give a shit. It's too hard to keep track of when I'm trying to say something funny and when I'm trying to say the real name, and I can't say that either. So I'm saying Tolo. Tolo then says arguable, insinuating that jerking off on stream was not his biggest fuck up. Again, I'm trying to be really thorough here on purpose because we're going to get the most legendary retcon of retcons today, so I want to make sure you're prepared to know the truth. That's what WPIG is all about. Next up, Sir Tolo says, I've decided to rethink my approach to streaming and become more polite and nice. So I'm going to watch DSP vids all night to better myself. Okay? This is obviously making fun of DSP for not being a polite and nice streamer. Doesn't take too much of an IQ to understand that. Okay? So some people don't get stuff on the internet, you know? I mean, it's just one of those things. And even Tolo's fans said, no, man, I like you because you can give shit and your viewers can give it right back. You know, it's like, all right, man, I'm just kidding, dude. It's a joke. Some people seem to be joking about it. Some people are getting it. Make sure you jerk off on stream, whatever. There you go. What's this unappropriate one? Can you Atlas give me some streaming advice first? Oh, this is from Atlas the Bookkeeper. Interesting. Atlas will have to answer for this one. Can you, Atlas, give me some streaming advice? All right, there you go, Atlas. Answer that one. This might be what led Atlas to tip. I'm not sure though. Next up, now we're entering the time where the auto hosting did happen. We're again in 2017. That feel when I'm going to miss the DSP Neo stream because I'll be sleeping. All right, and once again, this is one of those things where DSP would see this as a positive. Wow, he's pissed he's gonna miss my stream. When that, as I've shown you, that's not exactly the case. Okay, so before we get to that tweet right there from 2018, I do want to now bring us up to what Philip is saying about Tolo. Okay, so this Tolo, Philip's first response to Tolo was, I remember the first mention of him was in June 20th, 2017. Throughout that time, Philip has, I don't know if you saw the one I showed you about Review Tech USA episode. If you saw that episode, you are probably still feeling the effects of the cringe from DSP filleting Review Tech so hard, trying to be his friend after Review Tech said, wow, he's strong. You know, he's really resilient. Look how resilient he is. That's fucking cool. Philip took that as a positive and said, oh, great. This guy wants to be my friend. And he seriously went there. You know, he seriously took it as that. Okay? Now we have a extremely similar situation. And some of these, man, I'm just going to give you the trigger warning here. If you can't handle cringe so bad that you want to cut off your own head, turn off the stream, okay? So, okay, I'm going to start. We're going to go through these because it's tough. It's been tough. Oh my God. Okay, so we start with this, and this is a tweet from about his dog. Good fucking hustle, dog. Shit was fun. Entertain the idea of starting early again, but no promises. I'll let you know. He's talking about streaming, you know? And this is his dog, Tolo's dog. That's how he uses for his pictures. That's why I have it in the thumbnail, because that's just what he uses, is that dog. And the dog is, the dog's name is Sif, I guess. But dude... it's Sif from, I think he named his dog Sif from Dark Souls. You know what I mean? So, like, he really likes Dark Souls. And that was his only thing he streamed for a long time. And he called his dog Sis. Thank you, Lucky Limes, for confirming that. And Philip responds with, Sif is a great-looking dog. Congrats, my bro. Come on, man. Congrats, my bro? Oh. Congrats, my bro. All right, congrats, my bro. Let's move on positively here. Sir Tolo has a picture up here that is just you can't see it now. It's just the dog. It's like here, I'll show it anyway. I don't know why it's not showing up normally, but it's just this. Literally, that's what it looks like. I promise you, it's not low quality. That's what it is. Philip's response to this is, stop scaring me with this shit on Twitter, bro. Oh. Let's move forward positively here. Happy puppy. Philip. Rachel Ray treats. What a lucky pampered Sif. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. All right. VR chat went on longer than I anticipated. My head is killing me, so I'm going to wait for a fresh start, and the next stream will be severely, R-word, Skyrim run. Here's a sneak peek of what's to come. That looks like your emote piloting a Dwemer machine. LOL nice. Okay, so that's like the first one that didn't make you want to cringe Minecraft yourself. Okay. Next up, we have this one. Oh my God. It seems that the cause of my issues were the Nazgul that rode on my little pony horses. In hindsight, the answer was obvious. There are some things you just don't fuck with. Okay, so this is like, I don't know, a meme, I'm sure, from his stream, you know? Philip. Oh, man. when slaughtering cute pet rats, avoiding giant leeches, and running through packs of dinosaurs, always leave the Nazgul at home. I learned the hard way. This is tough, man. This is extremely tough. Then Philip responds again, unprompted, to the same tweet, but the Nazgul keep the ghosts in the attic and the killer mutant clowns in the basement, and I only have to give a blood sacrifice of 3 hobbits a week for their services. Quite a fair bargain. Oh, man. I'm not so sure the stream is going to last. We might have to throw the damn towel. Throw the damn towel. Throw the damn towel. Throw the towel. Next up, we're still in. We've just crossed over like the 1 month mark of this Twitter relationship. Okay. I think now Tolo is humoring Philip here and says, I think the factor that caused him to be game breaking was the fact that they rode My Little Ponies. My Little Ponies seem to break full-grown men as well as games these days. They are truly nature's deadliest hidden threats. My favorite My Little Pony experience is the Pony Cum Jar Project. I know this is a joke, but sadly I suspect something called that probably exists for real as well. I don't believe in jokes other than myself. I will click this link on a different tab first before I show you what it is. And yes, it's true. That is true. I will not click it, but it exists. And I'm not clicking it. There you go. Moving on positively here. So at least he got a little play. At least they got a little play from... I mean, that was a little bit of a back and forth, right? You know? A little bit of a back and forth at least. Oh shit, 100 likes already? Big ups, everybody.
Very good one. It kind of sucked, I'm not going to lie. Burger King.
Let's get to the Twitter. I promise I'll read all the contributions. Big ups, everybody. It is very meaningful to me. I promise you that. Now, this is where our story takes a turn. Okay? So, as you saw in the thumbnail, Monster Hunter was there, and it was there for a reason. I'll never clickbait you. I promise you that. It was there for a reason. Ladies and gentlemen, I am not playing Monster Hunter World, but my good friend, my good friend, Tolomeo, as Philip called him just a few months before this. So you should check his stream all weekend if you're interested in the game. He's live now. And his party is already having issues with the game, LOL. So we are downplaying Monster Hunter World. Okay, we don't want to play it, and we also show how, wow, he's already having issues with it. Okay? Monster Hunter summed up in one image. Okay, this is just looks like a silly image to me. A kiwi-style bird on a pedestal of some sort. Shucky, ducky, quack, quack. I don't know. That must have been a meme. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that one. That must have been a meme. March 4th of 2018. I really like most of the bosses, so fair enough. Monsoon was fun as fuck, and I'm glad I didn't have to checkpoints in the middle of the fight. Revengeance was a good game. I absolutely sucked at when released, but I bet I appreciate it a lot more now having tons of better games. And what? Revengeance was a game I'd absolutely sucked at when released, but I bet I'd appreciate it a lot more now after having gotten tons better at games and appreciating tougher games overall. Oh, okay. Booker T reference. Thank you, but I can't highlight chats for whatever fucking reason. Did they change something with chat or something on YouTube? I bet they did, because like multiple aspects that use YouTube chat are now fucked. Fucking Pajit, what's going on, brother? What happened? Killing me here. Yeah, I can't highlight chats now, and I also can't show chat right now from Stream Elements. Maybe Stream Elements is down? I don't know. Anyways, moving forward positively here. Let's just move on. The main issue for my run is that it's first playthrough and I cheated to unlock the Play Revengeance difficulty, which my chat says more or less NG plus difficulty. Yeah, normal difficulty is actually easy except for bosses, which are like puzzles to figure out in a lot of cases. Bosses so far aren't too bad, except one encounter where a giant robot, which normally fuck guys. So they're back and forth on this one in March of 2018. Okay? I want to make sure I don't go too far here. Okay, so now we're going to talk to a pre-stream from January. I went a little bit too far, but it's fine. This is from January 10th of 2018, where Philip will again reference, as he says, Tolomeo. Let's go.
Here, so at the very end of January. And I received an invitation to play cooperatively with streamer Tolomeo, who I host here on my channel when I'm not streaming. And he's friends with Cryotic, who's a really big streamer here on Twitch. And basically they were going to do co-op gameplay of it, and they wanted me to join them, all right? However, a couple weeks ago, I played the Monster Hunter World Beta, and honestly, number one, I didn't really like it that much. I thought it was okay.
Yep.
And number two, my viewing audience hated it. Everyone who attended the stream said it was the most boring shit ever. They didn't really care about it. And they were like, you know, you're going to play this game when it comes out? Dude, it's going to be so boring because everyone knows Monster Hunter is a game that takes ridiculous amount of time investment. It's much like the Dark Souls franchise. You need to learn the nuances of the combat engine. You need to master the different weapons in the game. There's a ton of grinding style gameplay that you need to do in order to do well in Monster Hunter. Okay? And in addition to that, these guys play it late at night. They don't play during the daytime like I do. Like right now, they don't stream. They stream later at night. So for me, I would have to completely change up my schedule in order to play a couple sessions with these guys. In addition, if you guys aren't aware, Monster Hunter World comes out at exactly the same day as Dragon Ball FighterZ, a game that much more anticipation and hype is built into, for me at least. Number one, being a fan of Dragon Ball. Number two, being a fighting game player. I know people want to see me play Dragon Ball FighterZ, you know, a lot. And I know those streams are going to do well. I know people are going to come out to see me play that game.
So it's a money thing. Go ahead.
So for me, it's like risk-reward, right? I buy this game. I play it. I know I'm gonna suck at it. I'm not gonna be any good because I'm gonna be balancing my time between Monster Hunter and Dragon Ball, and I'm not gonna have time to focus enough on Monster Hunter to get good at the game. So if I play with these guys, you know I'm gonna be the fucking third wheel. I'm gonna be terrible at it. I'm gonna be the guy they have to drag through the game and handhold. And generally, people are just gonna probably say, "Wow, Phil's really holding back these fucking guys who play Monster Hunter a lot and are really good at the game." Number two, I'd have to completely change my schedule up, which I didn't even know if that would work.
So I just remember the important thing of this ranting is to remember the reason he's not playing the game. Okay, very much remember all the reasons he's given you why he's not going to play the game. Okay, so first one was the schedule. First one was I suck at games. I don't want to be the third wheel. Okay, keep going.
All right, and number three, like I said, my viewing audience doesn't like Monster Hunter.
Viewer audience doesn't like it.
They don't. You know, I tried the beta and no one enjoyed it. People were like, "This is boring." All right.
Okay.
And by the way, if you aren't aware, the videos I uploaded to YouTube, no one watched.
Okay.
They were terrible, absolutely terrible views. So
great.
I don't think Monster Hunter makes sense for me. I'm not saying the game's bad at all, and I'm certainly not saying the game doesn't have an audience. It does. I'm just saying me and my viewing audience are not that audience. Okay. I gave it.
Wait. The logic doesn't make sense there. It doesn't. There's no audience for me. I am not that audience, and my audience isn't either. What?
And my viewing audience. I'm really not saying the game doesn't have an audience. Monster Hunter makes sense for me. I'm not saying the game's bad at all, and I'm certainly not saying the game doesn't have an audience. It does. I'm just saying me and my viewing audience are not that audience.
Apologize.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I gave it a shot. All right. I did. I gave it an honest shot with the beta. And I said, okay, let's try it. And I played it, and it didn't work out. People didn't like it, and I didn't particularly. I wasn't sold on doing a massive amount of gameplay in this game. The other thing you guys don't realize, like I said, it would be a massive time investment. That game, you're probably talking 40-plus hours of gameplay to go and get good in it and kill all the monsters and everything. And like I said, I don't think I'm going to get people.
For some reason, he is very much trying to make sure you know. Holy shit, man. He doesn't want to play this game. You hear how much he's talking about this? Just say you don't want to play it. We're on like our 8th excuse right now.
On stream to watch this game.
Okay.
You know? And, okay, But Phil, if you do co-op with Tolo and Cry, you're
Yeah?
gonna get all this attention. I don't think so. I'm gonna be
Okay.
honest with you guys. I don't think so. I think what would happen, all right, is people would note it. Oh, here's Darkside Phil. We know that. That's the guy that masturbated. Har 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 har.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. That's what I thought too.
The running joke,
Yeah.
and their viewers would constantly be making fun of me, especially because I'm terrible at the game.
Uh-huh.
And that's all it would be, is people making fun of me constantly and saying, why are you playing with this fucking guy who sucks at the game? He's holding you back. I don't honestly think that it would become a good playthrough at all. And I don't think that my viewers would give a shit. I think more than anything, it would be like a sideshow gimmick for a stream or two, to the point where, you know, I would tell these guys, listen, you know, it was fun to play with you guys, but at this point, I know I'm not good at the game. I'm holding you back, and my schedule's all screwed up now, playing late at night. So thanks, but I think I'm going to, you know, dip out after a couple sessions anyway.
Okay.
So
Are we done
I think
yet?
That would happen, you know.
Are we done yet?
This would be a completely different
Oh my
story,
God,
folks.
we're not done
if
yet.
Monster Hunter World would be releasing and nothing else was coming out. If Monster Hunter World was coming out by itself and there were no other games coming out at all for like a week or two, okay, then I would definitely do this. It makes sense. But the fact it's coming out the same day as a super hyped fighting game everyone wants to see me play, you know what I mean?
Fuck.
Doesn't make sense for me to be changing my schedule and taking time away from the game everyone's been waiting to see me play, to play this game that, you know, I'm not good at and no one comes to see me play. You know, I'm not known for Monster Hunter. No one wants to see me play it. So.
Good? We done yet?
So that being said,
Shout outs.
that's kind of what I'm feeling, you know. It's going to take a lot of convincing, because people have been trying to convince me that this is going to be something. Oh, if you do this stream, it'll be good for you, Phil. You know what, though? Maybe sometimes you shouldn't just do what you think's going to make you grow, but instead you should do what you know you're going to be good at. I know playing Dragon Ball FighterZ, I'll get good at the game and it'll be fun, and, you know, I know I'm going to suck at Monster Hunter, and it's just going to be, you know, going through the motions to do something for a paycheck, which I don't want to do.
Right.
You know what I mean? I want to enjoy what I'm doing while I'm doing it too.
Right.
And by the way, I'm not saying that hanging out with Cry and Tolo wouldn't be fun. I think it would. I think having that social interaction and talking back and forth with those guys would be a big attraction, but I don't think it's going to last. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm just skeptical. I don't know, but I'm just saying that's kind of how I feel. So.
All right. So, well. Yeah. Okay, thank you, King Jad, for saying that. I can't highlight your message, but King Jad says, when you watch the vid he made last night, your head's going to explode. Don't forget all the excuses now. It's going to be very relevant. So remember, guys, the reasons he gave for not playing the game, all right? That's what I want you to remember, because we're going to get into it here. So, first, you might be interested to learn how Philip turned down Cryotic and Sir Tolo. Now... just some people might not know, Cryotic got in trouble for he was accused of some, let's say, underage. I don't think there was ever proven sexual conduct, but it made him get off the internet because a lot of women came forward and said there was some stuff. He admitted to some of it too. I know he was investigated by the FBI, but nothing happened from that legally wise. But he did have to. He Skyped with minors. Thank you, Lucky Limes, for that, saying it in a very quick style way. He Skyped with minors while he was a huge streamer. He was a very fucking huge streamer. This all happened before that point, obviously, okay? So I think that happened like 2020 or 21 or whatever. This is before that, okay? Very much before that. So let's get speaking of him, though, let's get him to tell us about how Philip turned down their offer to play the game together.
Wait, I told you what he said, right?
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
I know what Tolo told me he said.
What did Tolo say?
It's the hardcore gaming season. He's got stuff to do.
I gotta tell you what he said, but I gotta keep up still. Alright, so DSP said, "Hello, sir. Thanks for the offer, but sadly I won't be available. I'm playing Mario Odyssey, Assassin's Creed, and Wolfenstein all at the same damn time, and then there's Call of Duty next week. So it's the craziest week of the year for me. I do appreciate your offering, and please do let me know of any future opportunities."
Yeah, dude.
It was like a business
Like a
transaction.
form letter.
Yeah, it was great.
So just in case you couldn't hear it, I want to show that again.
Call of Duty next week. So it's the craziest week of the year. Call of Duty next week all at the same damn time, and then there's Call of Duty next week. So it's the craziest week of the year for me. I do appreciate your offering, and please do let me know of any future opportunities.
All right, so he told Cryotic here and Tolo, from that video we can ascertain, he told them just because it was the hardcore gaming season, he's not going to play the game. Okay? That is what they told. That's what he just said. He told his audience something fucking different, but what he told the two gentlemen that asked him was that it's the hardcore gaming season, guys. I got games to play. Come on. All right? But yeah, and obviously they made fun of him for his incredible business style writing when it doesn't take that. Okay? When it does not required. Now, we're going to go to another time where Tolo talks about DSP, okay? And you can, again, come up with your own conclusions here, but let's hear what Tolo has to say about Phillip not playing Monster Hunter World.
Our boy DSP, yeah, dude, that pissed me off. Like, I'm actually mad at Phil.
Well, we're listening to Tolo here talk.
That really fucking upset me because now I'm going to have to deal with fucking people, saying, oh, the only reason Darkside Phil didn't play Monster Hunter is because Tolomeo said he was disappointed in it. Like, that actually really fucking irritates me. I think this is... But it's like, apparently, he was going around saying, oh, well, even people who love Monster Hunter, like Tolomeo, say it was like a massive disappointment. He doesn't like the game. Like, oh my god.
So real quick, now I couldn't find the video for that, and I've asked around, no one else could find it, but you heard it from him, so that means it happened. That DSP said it was a massive disappointment, and even people like Tolo are saying it. I couldn't find that clip, but I mean, I'm not gonna. Oh, you gonna take Tolo for a liar? I don't. Oh, you have it. If you have it, please show it, Proxicon. Do you have it? Because I want to hear that. But yeah, I definitely want to hear that. But yeah. People heard it. The people knew it's happened, but I didn't find that. Yeah. So yeah, it could have been in a pre-stream or anything. Good point, big guy. But yeah, here we go.
He was going around saying, oh, well, even people who love Monster Hunter, like Tolomeo, say it was like a massive disappointment.
Yeah.
He doesn't like the game. Like, oh my god. Like, I woke up and there were a couple people in my Twitter mentions mentioning that. So just can't catch a break, right?
That's some stuff.
And like, it's fucking annoying because if you were curious, that's just wrong. I love Monster Hunter World. The only thing I'm disappointed in is the end game, really.
Okay, so this is another case of Phillip putting words in other people's mouths, all right? This is obviously, by far, not the first time or last time this has ever happened. I thought of one example myself that I'd like to show you here. From a certain guy that some say has the nose of an angel, and I definitely am one of the people that subscribe to that. Let's just listen real quick to the words of Sir Rambo here. This is another case of Phillip putting words in other people's mouths. Unfortunately, here we go.
Yeah, it was a great time, and honestly, it was like an experience. Not necessarily the videos themselves, but the experience of doing it. Was like a real big thing for me, man. Like, I learned a lot from Andre and Paul, and I kind of got the bug to like, oh shit, I want to make like movies and stuff like that, you know. Thanks to those guys, just seeing what they were doing. So it was a great experience in that, and then it kind of started to slowly erode away. And fall apart, man. I'd say what really punched me in the face, man, that's what it basically was. Right before episode 3 is going to come out, you know, doing my thing. This is going to be a common theme on this recording here, where I'm just kind of doing my thing, doing what I got to do in my daily life, and I start getting messages from people. And I go, "What the hell is this?" So, right before episode 3 comes out, Phil puts out a video. He's talking about Project 7, whatever.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And he basically, it's just something he often says. He says he'll like set it up. I don't mean to badmouth. Don't take this the wrong way. He says, I don't mean to badmouth John Rambo. Don't take this the wrong way. And proceeds to talk about me. Talking about how John was given the best lines.
Oh no!
And we gave him things to do.
Huh?
Because basically he's upset that people were in the comments saying that. John, you know, John's the best part of this, or things like that, you know. So yeah, he makes the video saying John was given things to do. He was given the best lines.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's a flat out lie.
Huh? What? What?
Make it make sense.
John, you're telling me there was a lie being told here? Huh? it? John, explain yourself. Anyways, that was just one example. I could find way more, but, you know, that was one of the times when Philip puts words in people's mouths here. But let's get back to the Sir Tolo video talking about this.
I said I think it's the best Monster Hunter game, but now there are gonna be people just like with the Bloodborne playthrough thinking that I'm coaching him and like making him good at the game when he's dying to a Breedis for 2 fucking hours. They're gonna be like, oh my god, Tolomeo's the reason the DSP didn't play Monster Hunter World. And me and Cry even invited him to play Monster Hunter World with us. So that's the fucking asinine part.
Yep.
I'm not particularly thrilled about that, to be perfectly frank. It's actually impressive how much information they get wrong. And that's why I mentioned earlier that in about an hour when he's done streaming and the auto host goes here, you can expect some shit to happen. So... it's just life, right? It's always something. It's all I wish he would stop twisting what I said around.
I think a lot of people have that same feeling, Sir Tolo.
Would stop twisting what I said around. Like Tolomeo is a Monster Hunter fan who hates Monster Hunter.
Oh. Huh?
Literally never fucking said that.
What?
I don't even think I've said that as a joke.
What? Huh?
Christ.
You're saying that's a lie? Hang on a second. Huh?
When are you gonna masturbate on stream right now?
Me too.
Hello, Monochrome. Goblins, you hate the whole Monster Hunter franchise? I know, right? Like, Jesus. At least it's kind of funny. It really isn't, though, because, like, I hate having to deal with this shit. Like, I'm in one of the most unenviable positions because, like... You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna hold my peace. I just... And then they're like, oh, DSP just listens to his fans. Which, they mean me, because I told him Monster Hunter is the worst game ever, apparently. And so now I'm a DSP fan, and before you know it, they're gonna start saying that I give him like thousands of dollars a month, and I'm single-handedly supporting the stream. It's just...
All right, so this is where we enter a new part of the story. So apparently, you know, as I showed you here, Tolo and Philip, you know, well, we got through the cringiness of the cringe. There was some back and forth on Twitter, as King Jab pointed out. Sir Tolo did use his gift sub for the month for Philip. And as always, there's some detractors, don't want to use the detractor word, but there's some people out there that take extreme offense whenever anyone interacts with Philip in any way, right? And that definitely happened at this point. Because, as we can see from these Tolo tweets here, this is around the same time, let me get my Twitter view up. There's apparently a conspiracy theory that I'm giving DSP insider information in private to aid him in his Blood Bowl redemption run. Trust me, if that were the case, he would not be using the fucking threaded cane of all things. So now he's having to prove to the internet, like, guys, I'm not supporting Philip. I've made fun of Philip. I showed you all those tweets. He's not being serious. But some people don't get it, and then stop sending your fucking viewers over there, you fucking idiot. So this is an example of someone. I'm not saying anything is wrong or right. I'm telling you what people do. Then people take offense to anyone doing anything with Phil, right? You know what I mean? And that's what happened here. So I don't send anywhere. I know this might be hard to grasp, but have you considered that community that is extremely invested in Souls series might enjoy watching DSP for less than wholesome reasons? He's telling you right now, we're not watching because we like DSP. We're watching because it's funny to see him fuck up in a game we really like. And that's, you know... Lipjan says again, sure you don't, and no, I can't grasp it since you're sending your fans to someone that has countless times assaulted his own fans and so far for 5 months straight begged his cult to pay his non-existing taxes. I think you should let them know what they get into setting them there. See, this is what Lipjan is saying is not wrong, of course, but it's like attacking someone over that is a little bit For me, it's not something I would do. Everyone has a free will to do what they want. I won't say what's right or wrong. For me, that seems a little over the top, and I can see, and you can bet your sweet ass that will be brought up today. Like, yeah, so you know about some detractors that definitely went crazy just because you were talking to me on Twitter. That's going to happen today because of this kind of shit, you know? But yeah, you don't really read what I said, did you? I used to be a solo streamer, so a lot of people who watch me also watch Phil to laugh at how bad he is at games. Don't really understand how that equates to me sending them there. Ignore these people. They're trolls only care about causing trouble and spreading toxicity. Your previous post sounds like same stuff. I mean, there you go. But maybe it's not you, blah, blah, blah. Gotta be fancy, bro. So there you go. It's clearly something that happened where people were attacking Tolo just because he did anything with Tolo. And I just know they're going to bring that up today because Philip loves bringing up points like that. That's the last time that Tolo said anything about DSP. Even after this interview, there's been no tweet kind of about that. Let's move back to Philip.
If you make fun of any stream chatter, Derek or otherwise, you're a fucking loser.
I've been told to keep this contribution anonymous. I shall do so. No, I will not say anyone's name. I hope their pool goes well, though. And their name above the pool, you can see, Stitch a great pool. So let's go back to Philip's Twitter real quick here. Oh, look who I found. Derek Loves TSM says, "Hey Phil, may I ask, am I on your auto host list on Twitch? I went live, but I didn't get an auto host alert. Hey, Carl Sagan, right on time. And it's not scripted, I promise you." Man, that's the best part about the polls is when they match up, you know? I promise. It would not be hype if I could plan it. I don't plan it. There's over 400 cards now. He went live right now? Oh, hold on. You're talking about Derek. He's not live now, right? That's for later. He's not in chat yet. Okay, good. I want to make sure. Okay. We still got, hopefully, 20 minutes? All right, hurry up. No fucking around. All right, yeah, as I say, no fucking around, then I show Derek tweets. Just checked and you're in there, but several other people on my host list, Tolomeo, NYC Furby, were streaming this tonight, so maybe you got there first. So, Philip, we missed it on yesterday, but Philip even had Derek on his auto host list. Hell yeah! So, we need to add that to the list, right, Philip? We need to add that to the list. It's not just the tier makers. You forgot about the fan art. And you also forget about the auto host. Come on. You should have brought that up. You forgot about that one. That's a screenshot. Yes, in the list. Hell yeah. Okay, moving forward. It did say Sir Tolo. That's why it's here. So there you go. As you can see, this was pertinent. Very pertinent. Again, we're still talking with Tolo here. This is pretty innocuous here. Normal difficulty. And this is, again, I played this on a different stream. And I didn't know what it was about. And I was surprised to learn it's about Tolo. Hey, Tolo, what breed is this? I saw a dog during a doggy daycare session at my local PetSmart yesterday. Why would you say local PetSmart? Just say PetSmart. At my local PetSmart yesterday that looked just like her, and my girl asked me what breed it was, but for the life of me, I couldn't remember the name. My girl. Hey, my bro. My girl's got a question. My bro, my girl. What else we got? And Tolo is now answering with single word answers. Thank you, sir. Have a good stream tonight. My girl. And that was the last interaction. That was 2018. And then again, we're here with Tolomeo. Okay? But we're not done our story here. So let's get to the last time that this is when Tolo cuts all contact with DSP. Okay? Then we're going to watch the announcement video to see that. Okay?
I don't get threads on certain websites that I'm not particularly fond of and everything, just to make sure I don't get ambushed by shit.
Cat,
you know
John Doe, Cat. 2018,
well,
so Cat.
I know you're very, very curious about about me and DSP. I can tell you why he's not hosting me if you'd like.
Okay, so he's not hosting. He's not hosting Tolo anymore. Why did that happen?
I told him I didn't want anything to do with him anymore.
Oh, I do.
I told him I didn't want anything to do with him anymore.
I told him I didn't want fuck Twitter view. I told him I didn't want him to do I didn't want anything to do with him anymore.
I told him to knock it off and stop hosting me. So hopefully that will satisfy your ever persistent curiosity.
So there we go.
I'm still upset I got the bad ending in W3 because I didn't have a snowball fight with my daughter moments before the end of the world. In a very kind way. Yeah, I wasn't an asshole about it, but I was like, yo, dog, it's time to go our separate ways.
There we go. It's time to go our separate ways. So, then we get into last night, okay? So last night, Tolo streamed, and we're not going to play all this, but I will play a few of the mentions here. I uploaded this on my own channel so I could search the transcript for this. That's why it's so low quality, the video, but don't worry about the video anyway. It's irrelevant. So just listen here. This is from last night, okay?
Like that, Nebulas. Have you ever been curious about what's on the dark side of the moon? Because we're going to find out tomorrow, because I've been invited to the King of Hate himself stream, Darkside Phil. I guess that's where I'm going to be tomorrow, is kicking it with DSP. So that's fucking weird. That's strange. He messaged me and he's like, yeah, you need to be on my podcast. And I'm like, I don't know if this is a good idea, DSP. I don't know if the world is ready. But I'm like, at the same... This guy never fucking talks to people, so It's got to be funny, right?
You hear that? You hear that, guys? It's got to be funny, right? I personally, again, keep your expectations low, but I personally think there's a chance that it could be hype, right? Because of statements like that, right? It's got to be funny, right? I mean, this dude doesn't talk to people.
It's got to be interesting. It's got to be content.
Yeah.
What time? It's at 1:30 Central United States time on Darkside Phil's channel. I will not be streaming it, but I will link it in the Discord when I go on. It's going to be a shit show. It is. There's going to be a lot of people entering who are going to be really fucking mad. So get ready for that. We're going to get some new colorful friends. When I say colorful, I don't mean minorities, although maybe. Taking off work for that? I worked around it. I make my own hours. I'm the boss. I can work whatever hours I want.
There we go.
But yeah, more or less. Thank you, Sir Clud, for the 32-month resub. I appreciate it.
Here we go.
I understand Stuttering Craig invited him to his podcast, and then they talked, and DSP didn't tell the truth in regards to a mobile game thing like the WWE Champions, and they've had a disagreement over that. You should make your PFP the Animal Crossing DSP. We need to get the DSP panties back, bro, from the VR chat.
Hear this?
Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be really weird because I'm worried I'm going to offend him.
Hear this? Guys?
I'm going to say something that's going to make him mad, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm just going to be myself. Everyone loves me, right? So I've never unintentionally upset people, right? Is Tan-Man still like? Yeah, he stops in from time to time. But when I saw him last, he said he didn't have them anymore. Like, collab's real? Yeah. Would you go on Cobra stream? Yeah.
All right, I think that's it for this one. Let me hear.
Like DSP can be mean, invite me, and I know that would never happen, but it's a hypothetical. I would honestly, that would be worse. Like, the people who don't like DSP can be mean.
Yeah.
But the people, like, if you went onto a VTuber stream as a non-VTuber and they felt like you were disrespecting the queen, oh my god. They're gonna find your house and fucking beat you to death.
Yeah, that's why Philip needs to stay away from the VTubers, honestly.
Thank you, Alaskan Bruno. The 54-month resub, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
He's not wrong about that one.
This is the fucking Manlet crew. The King of Hate? Yeah, The King of Hate. DSP, Darkside Phillip. So this week, we had first contact with A.V. Dasso, the creator of Alessa, who is...
All right, so I think that's it for part one. There's 5 parts. This was 5 hours, so...
I think this game is really going to be the one for Vitas. You think that it's going to be? The one? You think this is Vetus's redemption? What if it is? What if it is, and like I go on to DSP stream tomorrow, and he liked the game so much that he invited Vetus on, and I'm defeated as a streamer. Nobody will ever watch me again because Vetus will come in with the chair and beat me to death in the DSP podcast tomorrow. That would be perhaps the funniest thing that could happen.
I guess this is a meme, not funny. Sorry about that. I didn't have time to vet all these this morning, but that was not a hype one. Next up.
Think this game is really going to be the one for
Vetus
you think that it's going to be?
That's it for part 2. Let's go to part 3. Now, part 3 or so, a lot of detractors started getting in there, so it gets a little bit more interesting here. So then we start asking them questions and stuff.
I hope DSP ambushes you on the E-Cheese controversy. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. It would be interesting if he knew anything about indie games like that.
No, he doesn't. Next.
I take it from the pinned message that the collab is on DSP's YouTube. Yeah, it sure is. At 1:30 tomorrow Central Time. I don't know why I wanted to do that. I'm always just compelled. Okay, I have to do the other side. Yeah, alright. That's how I got it. DSP protected Derich for years? The fuck? Hello, RX-93 Gundam. I think they found us. I think they figured it out now. DSP jacked off in front of kids. You think so? Please don't talk to him, Tolo. Why?
See, I don't get that.
Hello, Aluan TV. Why are you collabing with a toxic waste factory beggar?
I don't get that. Like, I don't get saying that. Like, just, I mean, what do you hope it happens? Yeah, you know what? I will cancel it. Good point. You know, like, Tolo is not a PDF file. He is not a PDF at all. That from anyone's perception right now. No.
Content, homie. It's funny.
That's what I say.
Sends pedals.
I don't agree with touching the poop. Absolutely, but Phillips asked him to be on the show, guys. Come on, you know, it's not touching crap if the person asked you to be on the show.
Give me an example of that. Made the announcement just now on his stream. Hello, everybody. How are you? Think everyone's in good spirits right now, right? Semi-retirement was a serious cunt move. You're gonna regret this, bud. Nothing good comes out of associating with DSP. The bud really sells it. Sincerely pathetic that you're acknowledging DSP's clout-hungry ass.
So it seems like a lot of people are now trying to get him up to do it.
Cool.
Again, I haven't heard any of this. Did not have time to listen to anything before. I'm listening to the first time with you guys.
It's gonna be a fun time. Let me know if you want me to start being a mod. No, that's okay. Derich Ip is a known pedophile, an employee of Darkside Phil.
That's not true. Well, the first part's true, not the second one.
Does he pay his mods?
No, of course not. Please,
Everyone's
Tolo.
condemning, why not acknowledging the commitment to the bit? Ask DSP what happened to that chain he used to where I missed it. I want to know why he's not going back and doing Dark Souls 2. DSP protects pedophiles.
Like, if that leads to Tolo asking about Derich, that would be interesting. But, I mean, we get the point now.
DSP was around. We got a guy named Mausolus the 10th who, he was a character. He was a fucking character. He would talk about how he was a product of MK Ultra and secret
Holy
DSP.
shit, 175 likes?
Fill you in on the lore. What is the vortex? Tell me.
Kind of fading here. I'm going to keep it going, though, for a while.
Hypnosis, this guy, gay as hell. Aren't you the one who's, like, basing your life getting mad at other dudes on the internet? Sick of these DSP detractors? I know. I'm getting owned so hard. What do you have to gain from this? I think it's funny.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's just funny, right? I mean, there doesn't have to be some kind of grand plan here for Sir Tolo here, but... And you know, now with all this continuing, like, I'm sure if there's 1,000 people in there fucking, like, on his ass about this, you know it's going to be the fucking, wow, detractors suck, right, Tolo? Yeah, last night, definitely, man. It was insane. You know? That's what's going to be.
Road any money.
what the conversation's gonna be, and you're this mad. It's weird. Like, why? You won't? Well, the first time DSP went into my stream, I said, I like This Is How You Don't Play.
Yeah.
I do. I think that shit's funny as hell. In a different time period, I would have been considered a detractor for watching those videos.
Oh, yes.
You'll suck his dick just like you're sucking mine right now. He's fine with that. He didn't used to be. He did not used to be fine with the This Is How You Don't Play stuff. You see, like, I get laughing at him. The problem is, like, I don't understand being this fixated on a man. But, you know, different strokes, right?
Yeah.
Can you ask him why he plays games when he clearly hates them? Maybe.
Yeah, so I'm hoping there were some questions being given to him that I hope he will answer. I hope that maybe Tolo will ask him then.
Insulting everybody. That's a bizarre reaction. You know who I don't like? I don't like Boogie. I think Boogie is worse in every single way than DSP. Boogie talks about... He lies about being molested. He lies...
All right, here's what I'm going to do. Producer-style decision here. I think it's more important that we watch Philip's announcement before we watch more of this, okay? So what I'm going to do is we're going to watch the announcement video, and then we're going to come back to this and watch as much as we can, because you kind of get the point. We might miss something, but you get the point, all right? So let's see how Philip is trying to hype up this interview, as we have only 10 minutes till he goes live, and I definitely will read contributions before the interview starts, whenever that's supposed to start. Philip is not in chat yet, but there we go. All right, let's watch the special announcement here.
Hello, everyone. DSP here, and I'm adjourning my streaming day, and I want to make a quick announcement, both for those on stream and those watching on demand right now. So I'm making a little separate video about this to break it out, so you know what's going on tomorrow. I have a new guest for my Level 1 podcast.
Let's hear it.
At least, let me confirm that it hasn't canceled. I don't think it has. I think we're good to go for tomorrow. I just want to confirm that before I overpromise and underdeliver here. No cancellation. All right, so basically, tomorrow, I'm going to have a guest on my show.
That's funny. Like, hold on, let me make sure he didn't cancel yet. Hang on, let me check. Okay, no cancellation. Let's go.
Many of you probably have no idea who this person is. It was someone who I had association with about, 7.5 years ago. Allow me to explain.
Please.
So, back in early 2017, the YouTube adpocalypse happened. And at that point, I had to change.
Yep. I have not seen this yet. Yeah, that's correct. King Jazz tells the truth. I saved this for the stream live.
Being a full-time on-demand content creator to a full-time streamer. I had to adopt all these new mannerisms, interacting with my stream chat.
I had to adapt all these new mannerisms? What mannerisms? You talking about begging? Is that a mannerism? Holy shit. That's a hell of a mannerism.
Streamer. I had to adopt all these new mannerisms, interacting with my stream chat.
Mannerisms.
Shout outs for contributions and the like. At that point, I was streaming on Twitch TV. Okay? And at that time, basically there were some things that were happening. Like there was you get like, oh, watch this person and relate it or something like that.
Yeah.
And at one point, I was actually trying to branch out, and I was trying to cross over to other content creators. And there was one particular person who I was very friendly with. All right.
What?
I would go to their streams, and I would like be in the chat and talk with them when they were streaming gameplay. And then sometimes they would be very nice and come by and talk during my streams.
Sir, are we just not going to talk about auto hosting, which is the reason that you interact with them at all in the first place? Wow. We're starting there?
And I was trying to cross over to other content creators. And there was one particular person who I was very friendly with.
Oh, wait, let me hear this again. Hold on. I apologize. Let me hear it again.
And at one point, I was actually trying, watch this person and relate it or something like that. And at one point, I was actually trying to branch out, and I was trying to cross over to other content creators. And there was one particular person who I was very friendly with. I would go to their streams, and I would like be in the chat and talk with them when they were streaming gameplay. And then sometimes they would be very nice and come by and talk during my streams.
Wow.
And we were very friendly. And actually, this person helped me over 2017 with various projects. For example, when I was playing Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, this person coached me to figure out how to do a dual wielding build, which I never knew how to do. I didn't even know you could do.
Okay, so just in case, I know some people weren't here at the beginning of the stream, right? But this is just an insane retcon. What happened was there's an auto host feature on YouTube, on Twitch, where if you were playing a game, you were auto hosted. Philip was auto hosted. Philip ended the stream and auto hosted Tolo, and that led to Philip going in the chat, and Tolo, all the while, did not even acknowledge the existence of DSP at all. In fact, on Twitter, talking about how he, making fun of DSP very outwardly. And then he said afterwards on that, Tolo said he did watch this how you don't play too, Philip. There was no friendship at all. As you could see from these tweets that will, if you haven't seen it, are some of the cringiest shit you've ever heard. A very one-sided person trying to be friends with another person. There was no friendship here, even though Philip really thought there was with words like my bro and my good friend. It was a meme to one side. It was a very good friendship to this one, I guess, even though the only reason they'd enter interaction was because of the auto host feature on Twitch. Let's go.
Dual wield in Dark Souls 2. So basically, we were very friendly for almost a year, I would say.
Okay, the truth of the matter there is, let's see, if you call friendly a tweet, which is, I find difficult, but okay, let's do it. December 4th, 2017 was the first tweet. The last tweet was April 8th, 2018, and you can see how many interactions they had in total in that time. Yes, very friendly. Okay, let's go.
And then what ended up happening was we decided that we wanted to do some content together. Like, we were talking that we were going to do a collab, and one of the collabs that we were going to do was actually Monster Hunter.
Just to retcon this is retcon number 2. Those two gentlemen, what's his name? Cry and Tolo, together asked DSP if they want to do Monster Hunter, and DSP, as I played with you, thousands of reasons why he couldn't do it, but in the end, it was because of it was hardcore gaming season and his fans didn't like it. Okay.
Because Monster Hunter was a game that I had never really played before, and I was interested in doing, and at that time, I did capture for my Nintendo 3DS XL, and I tried a Monster Hunter game, but I played it solo, and quite frankly, playing those games solo can be quite boring. So we were actually planning on doing a Monster Hunter collab, and actually we had plans to do another collab with other content creators, and all this stuff was in the works, okay?
No.
Now, what ended up happening, sadly, is at this time, this was when my detractor literally went from being, oh, we don't like Phil, let's make fun of him, to literally, let's ruin Phil's life.
Okay, I will not play it all again, but as we heard from this video, Philip gave you all the reasons he didn't want to do this collab. 0 of them were detractors. And from the other side's perspective, it was a very business-like email, and Philip said he couldn't do it because there's so many games coming out.
And so what happened was they found out that, because I talked about it on streams and stuff. I was like, yeah, I went to his stream, he comes on my stream, I'm talking with him and stuff, and we're planning all this out, and systematically what my detractors started doing was going over to his streams on Twitch and literally harassing him and his viewers. Like he was...
Okay, so that part is not... This part is true, but it has nothing to do with the collab at all, right? Nothing to do with the collab at all. Detractors did, as I showed you one example, call out Tolo for interacting with Philip at all, but it was not the thing that killed the collab.
They would literally go into his chat and start sitting there and talking shit about me and talking shit about him, saying, why is he going to work with me and stuff like that. And basically after this, at first it's like, okay, it's not a big deal, but then they were like consistently doing it, like over and over.
Yeah.
To the point where the guy's like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to control my streams if these assholes keep coming by and trying to pull this.
Are we really going to put more words in his mouth?
So, sadly, I basically had to cut off all ties with this guy. And
wow! I had to cut all ties with this guy. Okay, well, let's just play it again for you.
Well, if you're curious, since I know you're very, very curious about me and DSP, I can tell you why he's not hosting me if you'd like.
Why is he not hosting you anymore, Sir Tolo?
Because I told him I didn't want anything to do with him anymore.
Because I told him I don't want anything to do with him anymore. Okay. Well, apparently that's changed in the years.
Associate with him because of my detractors. And this is not something that either side wanted to do. Like, we were actually getting friendly, and this was a way for me to branch out and start collabs and stuff as a streamer. And that's why remember the Keemstar interview I just did a few weeks ago, and he's like, what you need to do is reach out and collab, and I explained to him, I wanted to. That was my original intention. My detractors stopped me from doing it, right? This was one of the first major cases of that.
Okay, well, let's just see about that. Okay, let's just see about that, if you don't mind, of course. This King Jad, you weren't wrong. Holy shit, man. How many lies can we tell? Just completely telling an incorrect story. Yes, the detractors said some weird shit to Tolo about how, why are you interacting with Philip? We've showed that. But the reason they didn't do it was, according to Cryotic here, is this.
Wait, I told you what he said, right?
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
Cryotic is speaking.
I know what Tolo told me he said.
What did Tolo say?
What did Tolo say?
It's the hardcore gaming season. He's got stuff to do.
He has hardcore gaming season. He has stuff to do. That's Tolo's remembering of why they couldn't do the collab. Let's hear Cryotic side.
I'll tell you what he said, but I gotta keep up still. Alright, so DSP said, hello, sir. Thanks for the offer, but sadly, I won't be available. I'm playing Mario Odyssey, Assassin's Creed, and Wolfenstein all at the same damn time, and then there's Call of Duty next week. So it's the craziest week of the year for me. I do appreciate your offering, and
by the way, who's adding these DSP sounds? Is that Cryotic having DSP sounds?
please do let me know of any future opportunities.
Yeah, dude.
It was like a business transaction.
Like a form letter.
Yeah, it was great.
Oh, I quit.
So there we go. All right. So as you can see, those are his alert sounds. Big ups. Big ups, Dark DDM. So again, just to reiterate, from what DSP told those people behind the scenes, the reason that the collab did not happen was because of it was hardcore gaming season. Again, he told his fans a lot more reasons, mainly because they didn't like the demo and they didn't give enough money. But wow.
All right. So for those who don't know who I'm describing, I don't think a single person in chat just said his name. His name is Tolomeo, and he has streamed consistently on Twitch for ages. He's known for like Monster Hunter and like FromSoft style playthroughs, but this guy plays a giant variety of games. Okay, he's not a full-time streamer like me. He streams way more sporadically. So basically tomorrow we're gonna have an interview. We're gonna talk about those days, 2017, what happened during that year.
I hope Tolo remembers his story. I hope he does.
I want to hear how he's doing now. This guy's into games and all kinds of stuff, so we're gonna have a fun interview. It's not just about that.
Well, it seems like you know a lot about him. Throw a rock, you can hit a person that's into games and a lot of stuff, to be honest. But I hope you know. Seems you know very well.
Yeah, but that's gonna be one of the topics we're definitely gonna discuss. We're gonna be talking about all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. He's an old friend. He like games and stuff.
Tolomeo, Tolomeo. Obviously, I'm going to put it in the title.
Oh, thank you.
This
as
video,
long as
so
you know.
Who's coming by tomorrow, okay? So that's going to be the interview in the morning that I'm going to do in place of the standard level 1 podcast. The way it's going to go is basically just like I do my other interviews. I'll turn on the stream around 11 a.m. We'll do a half an hour of build up, get people excited, technical difficulties. This is the first time I'm going to be using Discord on my actual gaming PC. So I need to get that
yeah,
stuff
Philip's
all
going
worked
live
out.
in a minute, he just said. Big ups, King Jad.
And then we're going to stream and he's going to join. He's just going to do audio because he only does audio. He doesn't appear with face cam in his content. So he's just going to be audio only. But it's going to be a fun hour or so interview where we talk about all kinds of stuff. Games, what he's up to, what's his most anticipated games of the year, what kind of games is he planning on playing in the future.
Again, we went back to there, didn't we? We're going to talk about all kinds of stuff. Games, what's he been up to, games. It's like you're at a work party, but you don't know the person. So what are you into? Oh, cool. So you like games? Cool. Yeah. All right. Looking forward to any games in the future? Awesome. So you like games? Oh, cool. You like handheld games? Cool. Me too.
How he's doing with his life, what actually happened in 2017 and how it affected him in his content.
Wow.
How he's doing with his life, what actually happened in
Wipe,
2017
wipe,
and how
big
it affected
wipe.
him and his content.
That was a oil transfer. These are usually done with medical equipment, but Philip has built up his skill base over the years. Whereas you can see the left hand now is getting oil from the left elbow, and he will do a transfer. It's a very difficult maneuver. He will transfer it over to the left leg. It's very difficult to do. Don't try this at home. Watch this. So he's still collecting it right now.
Life.
Collecting, and then where's the white? Beautiful form.
This is a conversation I've wanted to do.
It's a mix-up. A lot of people don't get that. A lot of people don't try that. It's been gone for a few years, but people that have played the game as long as Philip have, the oil game.
For ages. Because I feel bad that me having some kind of a association, a positive association with this guy, actually ended up with him being harassed by people on the internet for no good reason. The guy literally never did a thing wrong at all and had to cut off ties with me because of these assholes.
Had to cut off. So he retconned himself there. He said, had to cut off ties with me. Well, sir, 5 minutes ago, you said you told him to not interact with you anymore. That's an interesting thing, huh? We retconned in the same video. Nice.
So now is the time to expose these people and start talking about them and show that
that's why we're doing
something
this.
that I actively wanted to do. Do you think I really wanted to just sit here on this channel and hide for a good 7+ years? No.
Okay, real quick, I want to just play that because we heard it. I'll show you. Here's what he said at 3:22 of this video. Okay. I talk a lot of shit because I fuck with the drama. Go.
Pull this. So sadly, I basically had to cut off all ties with this guy and disassociate with him.
I basically had to cut off all ties with this guy. Okay, well, let's go 2 minutes later in the video. There we go.
No good reason. The guy literally never did a thing wrong at all.
Okay.
And had to cut off ties with me because...
Okay, so who cut off the ties, huh?
These assholes. So now is the time to expose these people and start talking about them and show that, this wasn't something that I actively wanted to do. Do you think I really wanted to just sit here on this channel and hide for a good 7+ years? No. I wanted 7 years ago to branch out and be different, and they wouldn't allow me to do it because they were scumbags. Okay?
Well, the reason you told Tolo and Sir Cry there were much different, but okay.
So that is tomorrow's interview. I hope that you'll come by and you'll enjoy it. If you're not interested, well, tomorrow I'm going to be doing the Metaphor demo all day long. It has come out on PC. I have it. It's 5 hours long. So after the interview's over, I'm going to jump into Metaphor and play it all day long.
Not watching that.
If you're interested in that, come on by. But I think a lot of people may be interested to see 2 lifelong gamers, 2 streamers, talk, associate, shoot the shit, talk about the...
Dude, you don't use associate like this.
To see 2 lifelong gamers, 2 streamers, talk, associate, shoot the shit, talk about the old times from 2017, talk about how...
Talk, associate?
Things are going in the present day, etc. All right, it's going to be a good one. It's going to be very different from the other interviews that I've done up to this point. I think it would be pretty neat. So I hope you'll join me for that tomorrow,
associate.
the 26th of September, here on the Level 1 podcast, starting 11 a.m. Pacific time. All right? Thanks, everyone. I will see you then. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, we are live.
You guys can hear me. This is going to be the brief test segment.
I wanted to read the contributions first before we start, but...
live with the interview.
Where are you?
Tolomeo. And this should be a good,
Tolomeo?
chill edition of the Level 1 podcast. Hello, everyone.
Tolomeo?
I'm going to be on screen in just a sec, actually.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, good.
I got the
so
message.
Chatting, they can hear. I just started the stream, so we're going to get some build up here.
Build up.
Before we begin.
Yeah, let's build up skip juice. That might be a good idea, actually. It's 2 minutes here. This big ups to Proxicon for this. I know you can't see it perfectly, but it's audio anyway, so it's streamable, so.
Why don't I host him anymore? I'll be very matter of fact with you. He asked me not to because my trolls were harassing him. My trolls were fucking with him badly. And going over there and they were messing with his streams and stuff.
Okay.
And he was like, dude, like I don't dislike you at all as a person or anything.
Okay, we'll see how true this is.
In fact, I think you're a cool guy, but it sucks that your trolls are now coming into my content. I can't have that. So I said, that's fine,
In reality...
I mean, I'm not even kidding you. Tolomeo, who is a humongous fan of the Monster Hunter series, said he's disappointed with Monster Hunter World. He thought that it was too limited. There was not enough content. And though he likes the fact...
There it is. This is all bullshit. All bullshit. Every word of this is all bullshit. Ready? Big ups. Here we go.
I mean, I'm not even kidding you. Tolomeo.
Tolomeo, what did you say?
He's a humongous fan of the Monster Hunter series.
Uh-huh.
He said he's disappointed with Monster Hunter World. He thought that it was too limited. There was not enough content.
What?
And he likes the fact that there's a ton of DLC, free DLC that's come out since its launch. Overall, he's expressed a lot of just not being satisfied with the release. He thought it was going to be a lot better than it was.
Okay. Yep, so let's hear what Tolo says when people just make up 100% lies about what you said. Let's hear.
Our boy DSP, yeah, dude, that pissed me off. Like, I'm actually mad at Phil. Like, that actually really, really, really fucking irritates me. I think this is... But it's like, apparently, he was going around saying, oh, well, even people who love Monster Hunter, like Tolomeo, say it was like a massive disappointment. He doesn't like the game. Like, oh my god. And like, it's fucking annoying, because if you were curious, that's just wrong. I love Monster Hunter World. The only thing I'm disappointed...
what happened here?
It's the end game, really. Me and Cry even invited him to play Monster Hunter World with us.
Me and Cry invited him to play Monster Hunter. So it was one group asked another streamer to do it. It wasn't we were trying to get something going.
So that's the fucking asinine part.
Yep.
I wish he would stop twisting what I said around.
I think a lot of people want that.
Is a Monster Hunter fan who hates Monster Hunter. Literally never fucking said that. I don't even think I've said that as a joke. Because I told him I didn't want anything to do with him anymore. I told him to knock it off and stop hosting me. So it's time to go our separate ways.
There we go.
But I'm still real. I never lie to you guys or anything like that.
Okay.
I told the truth, like I always do.
That's funny, isn't it?
You know, that's the kind of person I am. I'm upfront and honest guy.
Okay,
and
great.
If anything in my life, the one thing I absolutely hate is
Patrick Klepek. That'd be another example I could have brought up of Philip putting words in his mouth.
dishonesty. I'm always being truthful with you.
He is always being truthful, though. Never forget that, okay, guys? All right, we went back live. I think I think he just went away. Let's see, did he go away? Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's just dead air. Okay, big ups. I can read contributions. Big ups, Sikorsky Vice President, who says, doesn't it feel hypocritical pointing out DSP protecting Derich when you do the same with Snood? It is, honestly. But Snood is not that style person like Derich. He is Canadian, though. Is that what you're talking about here? I do protect another Canadian. I do protect Snood, and he is Canadian. So that is true. ES says, Phil landed a Tolomeo interview. DSP's moving up. He landed an interview with Tolomeo, as he said. Mr. Extravagant says, big ups ALT. Just to recap, anyone just watching here, I have the audio up of the stream. This is all dead air. You aren't missing anything. When he starts talking, you'll hear it. Mr. Extravagant says, big ups ALT. So glad you're doing this because I've never heard of this Tolomeo guy before. This is meaningful content. Big ups, Mr. Extravagant. I'm glad. It was new for me, too. That's what makes it more fun. Vike says, this was the year ALT started... Come on, Vikes. This was the year ALT started falling for Catherine. No. Didn't know who she was at this point at all. Free Ice Cream says, what percent of today will Tolo be allowed to talk? 20%? Oh, yeah, what's our poll? Think of a good poll for the interview. Jay Wusso says, another sign of autism is that you can't understand sarcasm. He's on the whole spectrum, in my opinion. Big ups, Jay Wusso. He doesn't get direct insults, or he just chooses not to hear them. You know what I mean? Like fucking Mansoor. You were a loser. He was a big fan of mine. ES says, Phil and Sir Tolo were so close they were docking. Well, yes, I don't know about that. Philip would like to think so. They are docking, yes. Keo says, detractors caused my bankruptcy and gout also. Yes, they did, actually. They did cause the gout. A few people know that, but... How about that? A panic at the grocery store. I like that idea. Will he leave a friend or foe? But I think that's kind of too easy because the better chance is to be a friend, right? Stephen Hawking says, let's get an okay number vote. Then I have to keep track. I hate that. I don't want to keep track of single words. How about gotcha? Gotcha counter would be easier. Gotcha. All right, how about this? Let's do... Okay. Okay, if
all right,
I see...
Everybody, hold on.
Oh, hold on, he's back.
Over here. I want to see how this looks. Honestly. Choppy.
Okay, I'll do that.
I don't know why. All right, let's start recording briefly here. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna hang out for like 20 minutes or so.
Really?
Try to get any technical difficulties worked out before we start, and then we're gonna start. Okay. All right, hello everyone, and welcome to a special edition of the Level 1 podcast. Today is Thursday, the 26th of September, 2024. I am coming to you live through Discord.
Whoa!
Yes, through Discord. I am not actually recording this on my local capture PC.
Oh my
I'm
God.
actually broadcasting this over here through my gaming PC.
Holy shit, man.
Through Discord, and I'm
my God.
capturing that feed on my PC, which is
Are you
why
sure?
I'm only in 720p and I'm kind of a choppy frame rate. So I looked into this because we've been trying to figure this out, right? We've been
No. Everyone's already figured that out. You just don't have to call yourself.
talking about this recently. Here, I can actually blow myself up like temporarily. There we go.
Much better.
So,
Perfect.
We've been trying to figure this out. Like, what is up with Discord? How does it work exactly?
Oh, good freak. You want to know my PC?
I
I'll show
want to
you.
be great quality, right? Like, I
This
want
is
to be
my
full
PC.
screen 1080p when I do interviews. And I looked into it and finally figured all this out. Wait till you hear the details of this, okay?
That's DSP's
So in
bag.
order to use Discord at like
Yeah.
a professional quality, like 1080p 60 frames per second, number one, you have to have your own server. You can't just be like willy-nilly doing video calls. It won't work. You actually
What?
have to have your own server set up in Discord.
Oh, yeah.
number
Well,
one.
that takes 2
Number
clicks.
two,
Yeah, 2 clicks.
You have to boost that server with what they call like
He-
turbo boost.
he
or
is lying to
something
you
kind of
now.
boost. I forget exactly what they're called. But you need to boost your own server like 3 or 4 times, which costs money.
No, you don't.
And once you've done that, then it
it's
enables
Nitro.
other qualities.
Okay, well, let's just
All
start
right.
lying.
So, for example, if it's called nitro boosting, so you have to nitro boost your server a bunch of times.
No,
okay?
not a
Once
bunch.
you nitro burst your I can't even say it.
Burst.
Nitro
Yeah,
burst,
burst.
nitro boost. It sounds so silly. It sounds like a kid's thing, but it's like this is supposed to be like professional for business. It's like nitro boosting. It sounds like blast processing for the Genesis or something.
Brother.
But what happens is after you nitro boost your server several times, I
What
think
should they call it? Let's augment. Server augmentations.
it's like 3 or 4 times. Then you enable new features such as 1080p and 60 frames per second video. Well, I don't have my own serious server. Like I have a server just for my moderators, but I'm not going to be boosting that server a million times because I don't want people coming onto the moderator server. to do
Doesn't
interviews.
Nitro
Then
yourself
they're
do
just
that?
gonna be on the moderator server, they can
I
see
thought.
stuff. So I don't want that. So FYI,
I really thought that's how it works,
I'm
but
in the
all right, call me
process of
crazy.
Actually setting up like a professional Discord server. So moving forward, when I do these interviews,
He has no idea what he's talking about, dude. It's nuts. Nitro Boost, get the Nitro Boost, and you get HD video streaming, and you get 2 free server boosts. You don't need to have those boosts. You get them to give out. He has no clue what that means, though.
it will not be this choppy quality. Like this is like, I would argue this is sub 30 frames per second, and I don't know why, because it should be 30 frames per second, 720p, yet it looks choppy. Does it?
This
not?
is what
Like,
he's
look at
saying. This is what he's saying. 2 server boosts. Oh, 2 server boosts are required. Got it. Snood, stop the slander about the foot freak jury stuff.
It's totally choppy, and that's not my capture PC. That's actually what it looks like on my gaming PC right now.
Don't make me get
So, I
a
have
jury
no idea.
with shoes on mod going. I will.
Why it looks like this?
I love it. I
That's
love
just,
the shoes.
I guess default Discord quality. So when I do these interviews and Discord calls, this is essentially what it's going to look like. I would even argue. So yesterday, I was on the Cultaholic show for their show Desert Island Graphs. I think this actually looked better on their show, and we used Zoom. It's called
Zoom.
Yeah, I think that was actually better.
There we go. Thank you,
So,
Logan. Your own Nitro
I'm-
sub allows you to send and host up to 1440p 60
The
FPS.
process of having
ups,
this
Logan.
worked on where
My
it's
fucking
gonna
highlight's
be
not working.
a
Piss me
Discord
off.
server so I can actually have guests on in high quality 1080p 60 frames per second. I'll look good if their camera is good. It'll have that capability.
I look good.
And I'll work on that. I'll let you know. Because right
I
now,
look good,
like, this is
don't worry.
okay. But if I'm going to be doing interviews on the regular, which I'd like to do, I'd like to have guests on this show. You know,
On
at
the
a
reg.
minimum, maybe like once a month. that would be neat to have a guest on the show once a month. You know,
Who?
lined up, I have some people who are interested. As I told you
Who?
guys, both Wings of Redemption and Boogie are interested on coming on after they go through this camping trip they're about to do on their Lolcow live show. And I also have 1 or 2 other guests lined up. I'm just trying to basically schedule it in, but also not
Yeah, I
have
will, Anthony.
my
Hold on.
every week an interview. So it's going to be, you know, I'm trying to figure it all out.
Got more important things to do.
But yeah, you know, since those are coming up, obviously I want to have good quality. I am disappointed that it kind of looks like this. It looks kind
There
of
we go.
choppy, right?
You are
So,
seething.
it is what it is. This is what we're doing for now.
Right here.
But anyway, does it look good? Is it okay for you guys? It
You
looks
are
good. It
coping.
sounds all right. Because what's going to happen is when Tolomeo comes on, I'm going to adjust the video to fit the frame. See, I just blew this up. I stretched it out. I'm going to try to make it so that we're both in frame, but he's not going to have video. It's going to be audio only on his end. He's not a video streamer. When he streams, it's just his voice. So
He's not a
it'll be
video
me and
streamer.
kinda like a, you know, his like thumbnail or whatever that'll be on the screen, which is fine. But you know, just so you know, the reason I like doing it this way, number one, basically the calls going through here on my gaming PC, but the capturing and streaming's happening over here on my streaming PC. It's not like overloading. When I was trying to do stuff with the Kino Casino guys, it was overloading, and basically we were having all these problems where it was chopping up and freezing up. It shouldn't do that now because now it's 2 separate systems.
How is it
It's the same thing that I
overloading?
do when I play games
It's a
now.
video
my gaming
call.
PC runs the game. My capture PC captures and streams. It's not doing it all on one, you know, thing. So because of that, it makes it.
You got a high-end PC. We can't video call.
So hopefully this will work out. Long term, this will be even better, I think.
Wow.
Let me test something. Okay, good. I disabled the gesture controls on my camera. Yesterday, I was on the show, the
Great.
Cultaholic show. I didn't disable the gesture controls because I just installed the camera on the gaming PC, but I hadn't tested it. And I'm on the show talking to the guy, and, you know, I talk with my hands. And as I'm doing this, the camera is enabling and starting to move around. I was like, oh, shit. Now, I'm in the middle of this interview. This is happening. How am I going to
Oh, shoot,
fix this?
guys.
And I really couldn't. I just basically stopped, like moving my hands around. So it wouldn't be like a disaster.
You could just tell him to pause it.
so
Damn.
What we're going to have an interview here with
He didn't disable it. He just kept the stream going. It's okay, guys. I won't use my hands.
Tolomeo in a second. It's going to last probably about an hour, maybe an hour and a half. It really depends on how the conversation goes. You know,
All right,
what kind of
so an
topics
hour
we get
then?
into. This is a very casual interview. Oh, by the way, hold on 1 second. I got to close my curtains a little
Holy
bit because the sun
shit,
is hitting
man.
my PC. That's not good.
Holy shit, Phil. ES says every DSP interview turns into an interview of DSP, and that you could bet your sweet ass we're going to get to because I don't think he has that many questions ready. And when that happens, what do? We ask about ourselves. Yeah. ES. Oh, ES has a question. Sir Tolo, have you ever heard of sock golf? That'd be a great question. I hope he asked that one.
Gotta keep my eyes on that because again, this is my new setup. I have new curtains in my office.
Oh,
I'm trying to
great.
get everything like working, and
Uh-huh.
so basically, so it's gonna be a work in progress for a while. You know,
Here
now I
comes
have
the
all these
sun.
different things going on, and everything looks different. Everything's different. I know people are saying the frame looks too dark. That's because we have sunlight coming in the window.
Why don't you turn
right
off
now. I
auto
have sunlight coming in, so what I
dim?
can do is probably adjust the frame to be brighter.
Oh my god, you can adjust? Oh my god,
See
look
that?
at this
There we
guy.
go.
Tech
'Cause
side
now it needs to
Phil.
be brighter to be able to be seen on the camera because I have the sun coming into the office to give me some fresh air. There we go. And if I need to adjust it again, I
Here
will.
comes
I might actually have to
the
get up
sun. Do,
and
do,
adjust
do,
my
do.
curtain because if that sun hits my PC, that's not what I want. You can't have sunlight
Uh-oh.
direct on a PC, but I need to have the curtains open to have some air in here. If I don't, it's going to be like a hot box. I'm going to be sweating.
It's gonna be hot
bullets,
boxing in here.
And, that's not
It's gonna be like a hot box. It's gonna be like a hot box, dude. We're getting high as shit in here.
comfortable. Oh, I know because I did that 2 days earlier this week, Monday and Tuesday, and that was not good. That was
Fake
very,
leaks, you
very
gotta
bad.
rewind the stream,
Okay.
brother. We went through it for about 2 hours
So,
about who Tolo is. It's funny
all right,
though.
So how's this going to go down? Well, here's what's going
Here
to
we go.
happen. Number
Okay,
one,
sweet.
as you know, when I have guests on the Level 1 podcast,
Uh-huh.
I do not have any kind of contribution shout-outs. I don't have any pop-ups on the screen. All that stuff is disabled. In fact, I'm double-checking right now. We do have a leaderboard right now, but that's just in case you guys contribute in the next 10 minutes. Like, literally, if you contribute in the next 10 minutes, I'll shout you out. I'll get you on the
Guys,
leaderboard.
hurry up!
But outside of that, I'm no shout-outs, nothing like that. because once I have a guest on my show, they get my undivided attention. They're giving us their attention.
Who cares?
To come on the show and to talk with us, so that we have to give them.
Oh, by the way, I can't highlight it because fucking highlighting's not working, but Ellipsion with a wrench says, just FYI, you are on the mod server voice channel, so you don't invite him there. That's in DSP's chat. Ellipsion says that to Philip. Be careful. You're on the mod server voice channel.
The respect that they deserve for giving us their time, right? So that's what we're doing here. I'm not going to be distracted. I'm not going to be talking with you guys during this interview. It's just going to be me talking with Tolo and going back and forth and shooting the shit and talking about various topics and the like. And it should be good, I think. I think it's going to be a good interview.
Yep.
Something very different
Let's
from what
the
I've done up to
detractors.
now. You know, both the Keemstar and the Craig interviews were very kind of confrontational because I had kind of beef, bad blood with them. And
With what?
Something very different from what I've done up to now. You know, both the Keemstar and the Craig interviews.
The Keemstar interview was the opposite of confrontational. It was fellatio.
Were very kind of confrontational because
no.
I had kind of beef, bad blood with them. And then the interview with June the King wasn't confrontational, but I mean, he had just come off of doing a 4-hour documentary about me that exposed all the bad things about me. You know, it was kind of an interesting situation. In this situation, I have absolutely no bad blood whatsoever with Tolo.
The interesting situation was he has very, very deep knowledge of all the fucked up shit I've done on the internet. It was a very interesting situation.
Now, we were cool years ago, and then basically we had to cut off our, I don't even know what you call it because it wasn't really a full friendship or whatever, but, you know, us kind of being like cool with each other, we had to cut that off. We're going to talk about that today, like what happened there, why all of a sudden we just stopped, you know, going on each other's streams and communicating and stuff like that.
You never went on anyone's stream. Oh, is he talking about Craig or Tolo real quick?
Or whatever, but, you know, cut off. No bad blood whatsoever with Tolo. You know, we were cool years ago.
They never went on each other's streams even once. It was an auto host from Twitch. Not one single time. They went in each other's chats. Now that's a different deal. But there was not on each other's streams.
And then basically we had to cut off.
Yep. Because he told you to. Because you put words in his mouth. Go ahead.
I don't even know what you call it because it wasn't really a full friendship or whatever. But, you know, us kind of being like cool with each other, we had to cut that off. We're going to talk about that today. Like what happened there, why all of a sudden we just stopped, you know, going on each other's streams and communicating and stuff like that.
Yep. Yeah, Lucky Lives Death. That's what I mean.
So, this should be fun.
Oh,
And we're probably going
definitely.
to talk not just about us, you know, our relationship from years ago, but I want to talk to him about gaming in general, what his
Oh, that'll
philosophy
be
is as a
boring.
streamer, how he chooses the games that he plays, and because he plays a ton of indie games and stuff. And I'm always fascinated, like, how does he find out about these games, and how does he choose which ones he wants to play?
Oh,
how does he
my
find that
God.
ones are more successful? Does he play a game only once sometimes and drop it, or does he, like, always go back, you know?
Oh,
I'm
great
curious. This is
question.
something that
Whew,
I want to branch out and
hard-hitting.
start to do more of because
Hey,
I have
listen, you play games. Like, how do you even do that?
gaming PC now that can play all this stuff. I never had that before, so I'm now becoming like the realm of the PC gamer, and I could probably get some good advice from this guy. To be honest, he actually gave me a lot of advice, and or just by watching him stream, I learned a lot about being an interactive streamer 7 years ago. So we're going to talk about that kind of stuff.
What?
I think that'll be a
Remember, Philip, by his own admission, stayed in his streams for 5 or 10 minutes and said a few things and left. We are making this to be like a full-out bromance.
neat conversation. So anyway, this is going to be a fun.
And when I say bromance, I know people that were here. This is the kind of shit we're doing with the bromance. Okay, the first tweet together. Sif is a great-looking dog. Congrats, my bro. Rachel Ray treats. What a lucky pampered Sif. And there's My Little Pony seem to bring it. I mean, it's just cringe. I'm not going back there.
Fun interview. Like I said, about an hour and a
Not
half.
going back.
Because I told him that would be
Not
the
going
longest we would
back.
go.
Not
You know,
going back. If you want to see that shit, rewind the stream.
At least an hour, and we'll see how it goes. You know, read the room, how the conversation's going. There will not be shout outs or interaction with you guys during that time, but once the interview's over,
Do we tip
then
now
we'll
or
probably
later?
do a brief decompression, maybe like 20-30 minutes, just to talk about how it went and what you guys thought. And shout outs, because here's the deal.
Uh-oh.
This is my business today. You know, even though it's an interview, it's still my regular stream as if I was doing a regular podcast or whatever. So please support it if you like it. If you like this content, you like the fact that I'm branching out, I'm doing different things. It's not just me sitting here talking to you every day. We're having guests on now. Please support the content.
Okay,
I promise
sweet.
you I will shout out all of the contributions that come in after the interview is over. And then we'll get the leaderboards updated and all of that. If you didn't notice, we changed yet again the goals, the way the goals are going to work. I am counting super chats, super stickers, and tips towards this goal per stream.
Great.
But I reduced it to 150. We're not going to do the 200. People were basically like, yeah, it's a little bit too much to ask. I was like, I'm okay right now. I'm in a good position where I have some flexibility because I had a really good month. I'm not desperate to have all tips every stream.
Let's see how long this lasts.
We can break out this kind of goal between super chats and tips. That's fine. Let's just do that. So there you go. So if you contribute today, I will shout you out. I have a tip. I will shout that out in a second. I'll update the leaderboard, but it's all going to come after Tolo is on. In fact, as soon as we do shout outs here, I'm just going to do this. And then we're just going to do the show like this. And then after Tolo's gone,
whoa!
Then we'll do our little decompression. I'll do shout outs.
Hold on. Whoa. That was a very complicated maneuver here. What are we going to do? Let me see that again.
And in fact, as soon as we do shout outs here, I'm just going to do this. And then we're just going to do the show like this. And then after Tolo's gone,
my God.
Then we'll do our little decompression. I'll do shout outs for
Could you see that?
And do that, okay?
Jesus, the dig! We are using the other finger's momentum to dig deeper. Look at this.
Compression. I'll do shout outs for those
who
contributed.
We're using our middle finger momentum. Bing, quing. Look at that.
Okay.
Woo, and wipe.
And go from there. You guys are all late. People are coming late and asking, why does the camera look like this? I literally just explained. This is through Discord. This is not me doing direct to my capture PC. This is going through Discord now, and that's why it looks like this. But I'm working on getting a server set up where I can boost this server and do 1080p 60 frames per second. I can't do that right now.
Okay, we don't need to hit the fullest
long. Metaphor, is it
don't care.
To see if it's any good. Should I
care.
And see what we want to do.
Just pay me money and I'll pay it.
Should be in the schedule or not. Okay? Now, I just got asked, so I'm definitely not playing Zelda. Right now, I can't play anything. I'm still in the middle of games. I still have to finish. I'm definitely not playing Zelda. Right now, I can't play anything. I'm still in the middle of games. I still have to finish Astrobot. I still have to finish the casting of Frank Stone. I have to beat those games before I take on any.
Right now, I'm not playing anything. I have to play games.
And by the way, I know we haven't talked about this yet. Next week is a very short streaming week for me. Get this. I'm only here Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday's my next day off.
Fucking Wednesdays.
Again, this is my wife's work schedule being so weird and all over the place. We have to do it that way because we have appointments lined up for Wednesday. So I have a short streaming week. My goal in this 4-day streaming week will be to wrap up both Astrobot and the casting of Frank Stone. I hope we can beat them both. And then once both those are done, then we can decide what's next. Is it going to be Dead Rising Remastered? Is it going to be the Zelda game remake, which everyone play, and I cannot wait to play. Okay, so that's coming, but we're not there yet.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, shout outs. Let's start. The first contribution of the day is a $10 tip. And it says, Redemption Love. I don't know what that means, except maybe that's the name you want to go by. There you go. All right, thank you for a $10 tip, Redemption Love. Is you about the leaderboard? Oh, that's right. I'm not playing animations.
You know why he can't say that? Because Redemption Games. He has to pretend he doesn't know what that means, by the way. Yeah. Redemption. I don't know what you mean there, but okay.
It wouldn't work anyway. I have them disabled.
Okay, I don't know what that means.
I was going to play the animation, but there is none. So, guys, if you are enjoying the content today, if you like the fact that I'm branching out.
Phillip, relax.
And doing different kinds of content. I'm having guests on the show.
Relax.
From all over the internet. Please support the channel today by liking the stream.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, that's number one. Liking this stream will help a lot during the interview.
Okay.
And please support in some way. Super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, or tips are
all
all
those
greatly
things?
appreciated.
Okay.
There will not be pop-ups while I'm talking to Tolo, but they will resume after the fact, and we'll do shout-outs after that.
All right, so fuck it then. Fuck it. No pop-up, I'm out.
Are we good? Do we have any final questions or anything before I do the final setup and we get Tolo on here?
Any final
or anything,
contributions?
Any concerns? Or are we good to go? And it's going to be tricky. I'm going to have to keep an eye on the sun to make sure that it doesn't hit the PC. Right now, the sun is moving because it's the afternoon. So when the sun starts... Are we good to go? And it's going to be tricky. I'm going to have to keep an eye on the sun to make sure that it doesn't hit the PC. Right now, the sun is moving because it's the afternoon. So when the sun starts to hit the PC, I have to totally move my curtains around here.
Holy shit!
This is going to be silly. In fact, hold on a second. Before we do this, hold on.
Oh God, let's move the sun. Hold on, let's check it. Oh, ooh, dark. It's business time. Oh, no, light again.
Right.
We're messing with the temperature gauge.
What I did is I just opened the other side of the curtains.
Okay.
And I'm hoping by do that. Now there's going to be a shadow. There's nothing we can do about that. Hopefully by having the other side of the curtains open, now the sun will not hit my PC. Because I don't want it to hit the PC and screw it up. You know,
Oh, that melts it, yes. Big ups.
It's a pain in the butt trying to figure all this out right now. This whole new setup and everything. And by the way, I'm well aware, guys, I'm now way behind on game news. It just so happens that the 2 days that I can't do a regular podcast, there's been an insane overloading of game news. We got all the things that happened at the Sony State of Play. Today is Tokyo Game Show, and all this news is coming out, and I don't have time to cover it because I'm not doing a regular podcast. So when I come back on Saturday, we will be doing all regular game news. So the whole
Oh, by the way, Justin Wong just put out a video about Tokido with Tokido there, and Tokido said fighting games now are harder than they've ever been. Basically because, you know, the skill gap from the top is way different because there's so much shit to learn from. But, you know, Philip will tell you otherwise.
Podcast on Saturday will likely be me watching, you know, game trailers. That'd be cool. Watching game trailers, reacting to game trailers, that kind of stuff. That's going to be like my whole Saturday. Because I remember I'm not here tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. I've been streaming for 8 straight days. Okay?
Okay, wow.
All right.
That's a long time. 8 days of playing games.
And what I will do here, I'm just going to turn the camera off temporarily so I'll stop recording with this video. Thank you guys for watching. Oh, yeah. Let's turn off the leaderboard like I said I would. That way we're not distracted.
Why would you be distracted? You know that he can't see that, right?
I'll get everything set up here.
Okay.
I'm working on Discord. And we are going to begin. We're going to get Tolo on here. All right?
Tolo.
All right. So, thank you guys for chilling for a little bit while I got set up. Let's end this video and let's get Tolo on here. Cool.
Who are you talking to?
So there we go. I got to do that. I got to end this. Disconnect. Okay.
Great. That. Hello?
And do this here. And I think I got to do this from...
I'll handle this, Philip.
I remember correctly.
Just kidding. Just kidding. I won't do it for you. I could have done it, but I won't.
There. That's how I do it. Okay. All right. Real fast. I'll be right back and then we'll begin.
I stopped. Fast forwarding, skip juice.
This looks good. We're about it's on this time. Let me know. Very weird. All right, let me get him on here. And hold on, because I have to invite him, but then I immediately have to jump over with my microphone here.
All right, so yeah, just like last time, I won't pause so much on this one. I kind of want to let this one go because live interview, you know how that goes. So he just has them in here. I kind of want to get back to live here. Hang on.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, but you are very low. So hold on one second.
Hello?
Let's do some adjustments here. And likely I have to adjust your volume level.
Hello?
In my setup. So let's see. Here we go. User volume. All the way up. Let's see how that sounds now. Hello, sir.
How about now?
That is much, much, much better.
There we
Excellent.
go.
Awesome.
All right. Let's
we
just
are
get
live. No pausing from me. Let's go.
Centered here. Oops, on my stream because I am tiny on the stream. And
come on, brother.
There's a way to have us both look equal because you don't have a camera, so I think they do one or the other.
The king
I click on
is
that. Oh wait, well it's gonna say just no signal, so I guess I should just go full screen with me.
Okay, this could all be done before the show.
We're good to go. Everyone can hear us, by the way, but we haven't really begun yet.
Alrighty.
Okay, usually we do this before the show.
I want to figure out how to get this to look a little better on my setup, and then we will begin.
Normally,
Thank you so much for coming on, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Sorry if there's any yodeling dogs in the background. They get feisty during the daytime, so...
Well, your dogs are awesome, man. I remember seeing your dogs all the time on stream. So cute. I love that.
They're not. They're motherfuckers, dude. Don't ever get dogs. There's too many of them. Live in a fucking
man,
zoo.
Cringe is tough, dude. Cringe,
right, so
cringe.
For the record, we're now live, and I'm going to start recording, and we will begin.
Cringe, man. The cringe.
All right, everyone. Thank you for joining us on a special edition of the Level 1 podcast. Today I have a guest. It is the internet streamer, gamer, and Twitch content creator, Tolomeo. Is it Tolomeo or Tolomeo? I always forget how to pronounce it.
It's Tolomeo.
Tolomeo.
Because you
Very good, friends.
mispronounce it every time.
I do. You're absolutely right. I'm a buffoon.
Oh, hold
Because
on.
you mispronounce it every time.
I do. You're absolutely right. I'm a buffoon. Tolomeo. And
Yeah.
what does that mean? Because I was trying to
Oh,
find maybe like a
God.
thumbnail from your channel to put up during this.
I won't pause
and
anymore, I
searched
promise.
For it on
Sorry,
Google,
sorry.
And all I could get was a bunch of lamps. I was like, what the hell is this?
Just a knockoff brand Pixar lamp. I stole it from a video game on the original Xbox. It was a Met game called Phantom Crash, and there was a robot called the Tolomeo. I'm not very creative, so not an exciting story whatsoever.
Cool. Well, first of all, thank you so much for coming on the show. I appreciate it.
You already said that.
You know, your time is valuable, and I've told my audience when I have guests on the show, there's no pop-ups on my channel. I'm not going to be doing shout-outs. I'm not going to be, taking questions. It's just going to be the two of us talking.
Yeah, very intimate.
About various things.
Intimate.
Because, just so you know, Tolo, you're basically like the first casual guest that
What
I've
does that
had on
mean?
the show. I've been doing
What the
interviews
fuck's
now
that
for.
supposed to mean?
Yeah.
What I mean is we don't have like any like set agenda. We don't have bad blood. You know what I mean? Like we're just here to kind of chill and talk. I mean, yeah, we have a little bit of a history that I'd like to touch upon.
Yeah, well, you put
from
words in his
years
mouth.
ago. But outside of that, we're just two guys who love games, who stream and have a good time with it. And I think it's going to be a more casual conversation than the other interviews that I've done up to now.
Okay. I don't know. I thought you were calling me a casual in terms of like Dark Souls. I was about to start fighting, dude.
Oh, okay.
This motherfucker.
Good start,
No, dude,
Toblerone.
you are. Well, first of all,
Okay.
Just so everyone knows the background here, okay?
Oh, please,
I
please,
first
please.
learned of Tolo when in 2017
Auto
there was
host.
a big shift in content creation because YouTube had its adpocalypse, right? And so I had been primarily like just making on-demand videos for my living.
Big up to this man.
But all of a sudden, all of the ad revenue went away. And so I was like struggling. I was like, what am I going to do? So I
true, though.
decided that I was going to become a full-time streamer. And I was streaming on Twitch at the time. And I actually can't exactly
Here we
remember,
go.
Tolo, like the first time
Auto
that
host.
I saw your stream.
Auto
I don't think
host.
you would come on my stream. I think like it had just been like a random recommended stream for me.
Auto
Twitch
host.
sometimes will just say, hey, watch these other guys or whatever.
I mean, I remember exactly what happened if you want me to tell it.
Yeah, go for it, because I don't remember the original story.
Oh, this
Back
is
then in
good.
2017, I was the worst kind of virgin. I still am, but I was back then too. I only played Dark Souls every fucking day. And DSP, This Is How You Don't Play Dark Souls 2. I knew about you because I would watch This Is How You Don't Play.
Hell
And I
yeah.
thought you getting fucked up in Dark Souls 2 was the funniest shit ever.
It is.
Now,
Still
in a
is,
different time,
actually.
you would consider me a detractor for that, but I found those videos hilarious. It had never crossed the threshold from like actually having a personal disdain towards you. But
Right.
I watched the shit out of those. My
Right.
two
Definitely.
favorite streamers at the time were you and Man vs. Game, primarily for the same reason. I don't know if you know who that is.
No, I'm not familiar with that person.
no.
He
Get back
streamed,
to
like,
me,
a
please.
million hours, and he took speed to stream like 30 hours, which I think you should do. It would be funny. I want to see
Wow.
that.
Yeah, me too.
I'd probably
And-
die.
I think you'd be fine.
Oh, God.
But anyways, so I had auto host on, and sorry if I go on forever.
No,
Streamers
go
are all
for it.
fucking.
I want to
more
hear.
than-
I don't remember this at all, so I'll go for it, man.
So you were a joke in Dark Souls, straight up. Like everyone laughed at your ability to play those games.
Yes.
I'm not
Fair
going to
enough.
sugarcoat it. It was funny.
Horrible,
I can
actually.
say I didn't have any personal grudge against you, but a lot of people did, and so I hosted only 2 people with auto host. I didn't actively send all of my
See?
people there, but after
Auto
my stream ended,
host,
I had
Phillip.
2 people on auto host.
I'm not sure why you're nodding.
You and a woman named Velvet 7. Do you know who that is?
No, I don't.
I think you really like her. I think you would. She's. I'll leave it at that. But it was
Okay.
kind of a joke. And then one day I was streaming, and it's like Darkside Phil is auto hosting you, and I'm like, oh,
Velvet Seven
shit.
is a Korean,
Okay, well,
beautiful woman,
I didn't
let's
really
say.
expect that sort of reaction. Then you came into my chat and you started talking, and I didn't know what to do because. I made fun of you regularly. My favorite was the From Software. That's one of my favorites from you. And it was weird because you came in and you were polite, you were cordial, you were nice. And it's a side that I hadn't seen when you were playing like Castlevania Lords of Shadow, like throwing controllers against the wall. It was humanizing, right?
Right.
So
Right.
it was strange. And I told you straight up, the first thing I said to you, and I fully expected you to just leave after I said it, is I watch This Is How You Don't Play. I think it's funny. Like, I hosted you, and it's just, I didn't want you to get any misunderstandings as to what was going on, right?
Right.
Yeah, I was making
And
fun of you.
Then you'd come into chat, and you got along pretty well. It was weird because I would say things like, DSP, you should let me coach you into doing a Bloodborne level 4 run. It would be funny. And you would always swerve me every time. You never committed, but you would be in chat joking all the time. And it was just strange. I don't know. That's how it started from my perspective.
Yes.
Gotcha. I
auto
didn't
host.
remember that at all. I remember all the auto hosting stuff that happened on Twitch, but I didn't remember, exactly how it went down.
Okay.
And exactly what you're saying is basically what's been happening recently to me
No.
in the last couple of months, is that people always hear or see the worst of me from either This Is How You Don't Play, or now, I hate to say it, it's my detractors now are just absolutely ridiculous. They're A-loggers. They literally just sit there and make
Thanks, Null, for the
worst
word.
compilations that aren't even true. They're completely out of context. They just do whatever they can to make me look like an asshole. Okay.
Sometimes
So-
you gotta stop. There are some of them that are like me. Like, you would consider me a detractor in a certain sense because I watch those videos. Maybe not now. but
No,
they're-
not anymore. See, you're absolutely right. This is what's happened is in the last 7 years, dude, I have mellowed out. I don't give a shit what people watch. You can make fun of me as much as you want.
Oh,
'Cause
really?
I've had the worst of it. I've had way
Great.
worse than that. I got people now who are stalking my family members. I've got people who
Oh,
are
okay. Extremism.
doing crazy shit that you should never do to anyone who's a content creator. And it's like,
Yes.
why would I care? If you
Extremism
watched
is
a video
best.
That made fun of how bad I am at Dark Souls. I think it's funny. I've actually reacted to some of This Is How You Don't Plays myself and laughed my ass off because they are
Right.
funny.
I'm cool.
So I don't think you're a detractor at all because you watch that stuff. The vast majority of people who come and watch me now are people who have seen negative stuff about me and they want to come see the raw content, and then they realize, hey, just like you found out, Phil's actually kind of a chill guy. He's not really, over the top
Sometimes.
angry all the time.
Yeah,
Well,
sometimes.
exactly.
Yeah.
Not when you play fighting games. You're not very chill when you play fighting games.
Oh, I know. Oh,
Yeah.
when I was
It's like
fighting
the last
games,
vestige of that old rage.
Yep.
yeah, and you know what? That's part of the reason why I do keep it into rotation, because a lot of people like to see the old Phil come out, and that's really when it comes out.
Oh.
Outside of that, much other stuff I've really chilled out over the years.
Right. I'm chilled out.
All right, so that's great. And what
That's
I think we
great.
should do,
What's
we can
great?
transition into kind of
Really quick.
talking
Yeah,
about our
really
history
quick.
a little bit. How we started to kind of
Phillip, he
talk
said
to each
really
other, hang out
quick.
on each other's streams, and what ended up happening eventually, because like most things,
Oh,
over the
he
years,
didn't hear
people
it.
spin the story, or they come from a
like
different
Panda
perspective.
Lee.
And
Just get
I just
ignored.
kind of wanted to have the conversation with you to clear the air about what had happened back in, I think it was 2017. I can't remember if even we had continued to have interactions in 2018.
It was around there.
Yeah. So from my perspective, I thought you were a really cool guy, right? I started
Can I
watching.
interrupt you really quickly?
Oh, what's
I
that?
just wanna
Okay, go ahead.
I want to say one thing before we continue on, because I personally, I think that you paint the detractors with too broad of a brush. They're absolutely the fucking weirdos, for
Yes.
sure. But I mean, both times I've interacted with you, some of them came into my chat last night, and initially there was a little bit of acrimony, but you talk to them, and it's mostly fine. I think a big problem for you is that you never leaned into the criticism. The more you pushed against them, the worse and worse they became. And I'm personally of the opinion that if you had just learned to laugh at yourself a little earlier on, then it would never have gotten this bad, in my opinion, my unsolicited opinion towards you. But every time you paint all of the people who have criticism of you as this monolith of detractors who are all stalking your family, you're going to make it worse every single time you say that.
Yes.
Yep. And you're right. And just for the record, now when I say detractors, I don't mean people who don't like me. I mean people who stalk me. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
I
Yes.
don't care about
is
the
that
criticism
everyone,
anymore.
though?
I'm open to it. I mean, I just reacted to a 4-hour documentary about myself that kind of exposed all the messed up stuff I've done over the years, and I agree with all of it. I am in the position I'm in now because originally when This Is How You Don't Play started, I reacted in the stupidest way. I was so angry at everyone. I was like, oh, how dare you use my content without my permission? You're stealing. You're breaking the law. You're right. I should have leaned into it. I should have rolled with it. Hell, I should have made my own.
We've heard this bullshit
compilations
before. He's not talking
and
about
then
that.
made fun of myself.
He's not
And I
talking
don't
about
think
that,
it
brother.
ever would have gotten to the level that it did. But because I was so anti-criticism, right? Anyone who criticized me was the enemy, right?
That's not
So
what he's
many
talking
people realize,
about.
Wait a minute, it makes him act angry. Then we can make more content out of it. Now we can make more videos, and it just kept rolling and rolling and kept escalating and escalating to the point where it comes to today. So no, I'm well aware that when I say detractors, absolutely not. I don't mean people who
So what about
criticize me or
Duty?
laugh at me or make fun of me. People are welcome to do that. I do it myself.
What about
now.
Duty?
You know, I've changed for the better in that regard. But when I say detractors, I mean the extreme cases.
Okay, so there's like 5 of them.
Would you say the only thing you've leaned into is banning people then? You like the
What do you
lean
mean
in
by
ban? Your
Oh,
lean
the
in ban thing.
ban.
Yeah. That's around when I stopped watching your streams. Is back then. I remember you getting pissed at people making fun of the lean in ban.
Yeah.
And the frogs. For some reason, you really didn't like the frogs.
Yeah, Tevin, shout
at the
out.
time.
Yeah, what about that?
And just so you know, after that, basically I adopted all of it. I made a lean in manual ban emote. We had frog emotes. We basically started celebrating the memes rather than being anti-memes. And it worked for a pretty
Retcon
long
in
time.
process.
In fact,
Great.
Once you lean into the memes, they kind of lose their power as a negative reinforcement, and then people forget about them. So now, like, no one talks about the frog meme. No one in my chat even really remembers what you're talking about with the frog meme because it was like, you know, from a past time.
They must be really fucking confused on who I am because it's been 100 years.
Yes, good point, Tolo.
I mean, that's fine.
Sir Tolo,
I think that it's been a consistent problem is just painting too broad a brush with people.
Yes.
I completely agree with you these days. You're right. I was an asshole back in the day. I thought my shit didn't stink. I thought, hey, I'm the content creator. I'm the big shot streamer. How dare you criticize me and say I'm doing something wrong, you know? And that was the absolute wrong way to take it, you know? And I've learned over the years to mellow out and have a different attitude. And I appreciate now when people call me out for it because sometimes I don't realize what's going on.
Oh, sweet. So I'm sure you enjoy Duty videos. They call you out for that, right?
And then when people call me out for it, I'm like,
Okay,
oh, you're
gotcha.
right. I'm making a mistake. This is stupid. I need to change my attitude.
Right.
And, you know, for the most part, people say that I have mellowed out a lot, and that's a good thing, obviously. So, no, go ahead.
I don't know. I just miss the days when you would sing about Sonic and bestiality. I miss the singing.
Yeah, definitely.
Dude, I would love to play that on the stream. I mean, it's been such a change. Culture in general in the last decade, it's like you can't even have that on YouTube anymore.
Yeah.
People will flag your channel.
You can't talk about
having
dark
that video,
coffee,
you know, it's like, what the
black
hell?
people and black
And
coffee. Yeah, it sucks, dude.
It's crazy, you
sucks.
know, how
What the
things have
fuck?
changed and the things you said and did 10 years ago.
Yeah, like Chicky Chang
you know,
Wang was
now
awesome.
If you said it, you'd be immediately canceled and
I
everyone
loved
just railroad you off the internet.
Yeah,
Maybe. I
definitely.
think people over-exaggerate. I mean, like, look at you. You've been through a billion controversies, and you're still here. So
Yeah.
I think people tend to overestimate how effective
Correct facts.
canceling is.
That is
Phillip?
very true.
Is it?
Well, people have attempted.
Okay, I'll stop pausing. He said the opposite of what you just said. You can't say, yes, that's true. It doesn't work like that. The sky is red. Well, I think the sky is blue. You're absolutely right. Correct.
Cancel me so many times over the years for various different things. I mean, and yeah, to some extent it's worked. Like, for example, you know, the reason I'm not on Twitch right now is because my detractors, I don't know if you know this, Tolo. Back
again.
in 2021, my detractors made like a mega cut of all the things that I used to say and do in like 2010.
You
all right?
still
so we're talking
say
like 11
it.
years prior.
This
You know,
is
joke
just a
about Nazis
detractor
that's really
interview.
bad and I never should have made. And this joke about some woman, and then this joke about certain race, right? And they made a supercut
Chicky Chang Wang,
of content that they thought was offensive. And they
Yeah,
sent it to
the
Twitch
Chitlins?
and said, you got this guy in their partner program. Do you
Dossier
really want this
of
kind
hate.
of person in there? And Twitch removed me from their partner program, citing that I'm using hateful speech. I'm like, the shit that you're talking about happened 11 years ago. Like, how are you going to cancel me now for stuff that I don't do, right?
But
So
you
to some extent,
did
it does hurt
so,
me.
okay.
But for the most part, I've been through the ringer for so long that, you know, people know who I am. They know, they know what to expect. And I don't think that I'm ever going to be canceled. Even if I get thrown off a site, there's a million other places I can go, and my viewers follow me. So I'm not really too concerned about that kind of shit.
Okay. Correct me if I'm misunderstanding this, but wasn't there a ban before that one where you made fun of a guy for having blue hair or something? Like you clicked on his Twitch profile and ridiculed his appearance?
Yes, definitely.
There was a few.
Oh,
Twitch
yeah.
is so weird, and I got to give you credit, man, for the
Why?
fact that you still stream there, because they're so weird with the way that they do
This
business.
guy. I
Like,
love this guy.
I remember that was
Tolo.
one case where I'm just
Legend.
on my stream, and there's a guy who's a troll. He's an outright troll. He's
love
making fun
Tolo.
of me. He's insulting me. So I clap back at him, and I just happen to look at his avatar, and he has blue hair, and I'm like, dude, you and your stupid, probably I probably said like you look like a Muppet or something like that, right? You look like a Muppet with your colored hair or whatever. And they actually just said, "Oh, this is strike one against your channel. How dare you like insult someone's physical appearance?"
Yeah, makes sense. Pretty simple,
on
huh?
your stream. I'm like, how do you even know that's them? It's just an avatar. You know, I don't even know that that's really the person. I'm just making a stupid comment because they insulted me first. But to Twitch,
You
that's
insulted
like,
them.
Oh God, you can't do that. The thing that really got me about Twitch, they don't sometimes would like say I had done stuff wrong and apparently hit me with like a strike, but they didn't tell me. So, like, for example, I remember I was doing a Christmas marathon and I was like really drunk, like buzzed, like really buzzed, not drunk, but like I drank a lot. And I was like impersonating a bad streamer. And I accidentally said like the F word or something, right? While I'm buzzed. And immediately I said, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I was trying to impersonate someone who does the wrong thing," right? So months pass. And then all of a sudden, my channel gets temporarily suspended for like a day. And I contacted my Twitch partner manager at the time. And I said, "What happened? Why am I suspended?" He goes, "Oh, well, this is like strike two." I said, "Strike two for what?" "Oh, well, back in December, you said this." I said, "You didn't even tell me about it. You didn't give me a strike. Like, you didn't even tell me I had a strike. Like, where do I see this shit?" And the guy had nothing to say. He's like, "Oh, well, it doesn't matter if I told you or not. You had it anyway." Like, what?
Well, to be fair, you know that word's verboten on Twitch. Like you said it, even if it was a mistake, you did.
Yes. This
Right.
guy, okay.
And
Loving
for
this guy.
me, the whole air
Tolo.
of unprofessionalism of Twitch and how it's run. Like on YouTube, when I get a strike, I know I got the strike. They email me about it. My channel has a giant pop-up on it that says, "This has happened. Now you must change your behavior." On Twitch, you don't even know what the hell's going on. And all of a sudden, they'll just turn your stream off. Like, what's going on? And then they say, "Oh, you said a slur during your stream." No, I didn't. Appeal. And then they just turn my stream back on 3 hours later because I never did it. Like, they just made it up. So that's one of the reasons I left. I couldn't take them being so unprofessional. I want a place where if you're going to hold me accountable, fine. I want to know what I'm doing wrong and improve. But you got to give me a chance. Like, you got to tell me what's happening, not just take me out of the partner
man, give me a
program with
chance.
no warning, no chance to, like, improve myself or be better. Suspend my channel on a whim. Don't tell me I have strikes against. I was like, enough is it. This is a business for me. This is my living. I got to go somewhere where they're gonna take it more seriously. And that's when I've been at YouTube the last 3.5 years, and I have not had any of those kind of problems streaming over here.
No one cares.
So did you leave or did you get banned?
I left. I was removed
what?
from the partner program in 2021. They cited hate speech.
Yes.
And I said, "What hate speech? I want you to tell me."
But
they refused.
You
They said, "We don't have
explained
to tell you
it.
anything. But in a year, you can apply to get your partnership back." And I was like, what's the point of me reapplying when you won't tell me what I did wrong to begin with?
It was hateful slurs, not hate speech.
And I was like, what's the point of me reapplying when you won't tell me what I did wrong to begin with? I have no clue what you're even talking about. Come to find out, then I found out, of course, doing research, that it was my detractors who had done this supercut. Again, this was like 2010,
all the
2011,
things you
shit that I had
said.
said and done. And they sent it to Twitch and campaigned to get me out of the partner program, so they threw me out. I still streamed on Twitch for about a month and a half after having lost my partnership, but I couldn't. Basically, I was making a living just on like tips because I couldn't get bits, I couldn't get subs, and I was trying to get people to just basically tip and still make a living doing it. But where the straw that broke the camel's back was I was streaming.
You couldn't make money
Returnal.
enough then.
And during Returnal, that's a very fast-paced game. Like, a million shit on a screen, like things are flying at you.
Million
all
shit
over
on the
place. Very tough
screen.
game. And I got tongue-tied. I was like saying something and I was reading something off the screen, but I was also saying something else, and I combined like two words together and it was like a jumble. And my detractors, again, this is not critics of me, this is my actual detractors who wish me harm, false reported me to Twitch saying that I had said the N-word. I was like, what? I never did. You can replay the clip. I definitely didn't say it. It was just me being tongue-tied, like saying two words together.
Did you ban or leave? Blame detractors.
Like,
cool.
At the end of it or something like that.
Makes sense.
And all of a sudden, they're like,
make
"Oh, you said the
sense.
N-word." And they actually suspended me. They suspended my channel for that.
Make
And
it
I was
make
like,
sense.
What the fuck? So I appealed it, and later that day, they removed the suspension. But I was like, there is absolutely no way I'm going to continue to work on this site if they're going to just suspend me on a whim for something I literally didn't do. So that's why I've been gone since then. I actively chose to leave. I could reapply partnership, but I don't want to, man. I don't want to deal with them.
Have a horse in the race. But do you think you would have gotten removed from the partner program if it wasn't for the hair incident and the slur incident? Because I feel like from Twitch's perspective, you got to think, okay, well, he says he changed, but look at these two things that happened recently. Like what, in the last year and a half, 2 years? I don't know the time frame. But
I actually don't remember either. Right.
So, it's you got to accept some culpability for that, right?
Yes, you do.
Listen, I will openly admit that I'm not a perfect dude, and I said and done things that I shouldn't have done, But again, for me, it's the air of not being professional about it. If they were transparent with me and were like, okay, listen, this happened, you got to strike. This happened, you got to strike. You got to be careful. But they don't do that.
This chat under disguise.
You're talking about a company. I don't know if you ever saw this, but it's a company where they had like this Twitch ambassador program where they had like an otherkin who thought, I think she was a deer and would do like deer role play on the stream, or she'd eat grass and say that her haters are grass and she's going to eat them. So, I mean, Twitch is confusing sometimes, but I think that in that case you're mentioning, I think you would have been fine if you didn't do those two things. Because I get being pressed and someone is trolling you and annoying you, but if you're going and insulting their physical appearance, I don't know, man.
Make it make sense.
Fair enough. If that's your perspective, that's cool. For me, in truth, now that I'm on YouTube, I can't even see people's avatars anymore. I couldn't insult someone if I wanted to because the avatars on YouTube are tiny.
Fair enough.
People use like anime shit anyway all the time. So
Fair enough.
Do you want to insult someone right now?
Sure, let's see. Blastoise, that avatar's hideous. How dare you?
No, a real insult. Come on. You got better than that. You were the king of hate. Come on.
Anyway, what I'd like to do, I'd like to go back to 2017 when kind of we had our interactions.
Sure, definitely.
And talk a little bit about how we were going back and forth there. First of all, I wanna say this wholeheartedly.
Good fucking start, man.
I'm really sorry that because we had interactions in 2017, anything negative that might have happened to you or your streams or anything like that,
it's not a big deal, brother.
Of what happened with my haters, or if they actually came over and harassed you or harassed your community or kind of like derailed your streams. But I just want you to know I'm really sorry for anything like that happened, and it was obviously never my intention with us either talking
no one cares.
Or whatever that would happen. I never thought in my wildest dreams that they would come and kind of be like a negative thing for you.
Are you
I
sure
feel really
about
bad
that?
about it.
I mean, you got to know that when you mention people, they're gonna get some blowback for interacting with you. You know that.
Now I do. But here's the change: is that back then I was mostly an isolated content creator. Like I said, in 2017, that's when the adpocalypse happened on YouTube, and I was leaning into now being a live streamer. And when you're a live streamer, now you have a social interaction with your audience, but you're also looking to possibly have interactions with other content creators, streamers, collabs. And basically, that's kind of, you were the first person who we kind of had that because of the auto hosting or whatever. And I didn't at that time. Quite frankly, I had no clue that was going to happen to you. And I when it happened, I felt so bad because I was like, dude, now, and basically what happened was I went into like a turtle shell. Like I basically said, well, I'm not going to do nothing. I'm not going to talk to nobody. I'm not going to collab with anyone.
I'm a turtle.
I'm just going to do my own shit because I don't want other people now to get harassed or whatever. And now I know that. Now I will know that. And anyone who's going to do anything with me needs to know that up front too, that I've got these people who are stalking me, and man, they're going to come after you if you have any kind of positive interaction with me. But you were really the first person who got that out of nowhere, and I am sorry because I did not know that would happen to you.
We can talk about that. So one of the things for me is, you remember when we had like a half-hearted idea, we're going to play Monster Hunter or whatever, right?
Yes,
sure, yeah.
I'm going to be honest. I've never expected you to commit to that for even a minute. I don't know what I would have done if you showed up and you're like, yeah, let's play Monster Hunter. Because you never commit to anything like that, ever. You don't interact with other people. So for me, it was just kind of like, okay, well, he's not going to do it. I was really surprised when you even played the demo for that game.
Right.
But the reason why I wanted to stop having any sort of associating with you, a lot of people are under the impression that you have me here to launder your image.
You did, Wesley H.
To make it seem like...
Big ups.
Wow.
That's what I was being told last night. And, people say what they're going to say. But one thing is, with the Monster Hunter World thing, a lot of the acrimony I was receiving from your side of things is because you were apparently saying Tolomeo doesn't like this game.
Yes.
I'm not playing it because even Tolomeo doesn't think it's good.
Yes.
And so you should have known better than to say stuff like that, because what do you think's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
And granted, to be fair to you, I didn't bring this up when I told you that because I thought you were going to go and say, blame it on the detractors. And then I didn't trust you to keep it on the down low, right?
Yes.
But the reason was because you said that, people were coming in saying that you said the reason you were not playing Monster Hunter World was because of me.
And you did say it.
Normally,
don't try to say you didn't.
Relationship with another person, that's not the end of the world, but I felt you should have more sense because you know how people are going to react when you say things like that about other people. Does that make sense?
Oh, no, that totally makes sense.
Uh-huh.
That is something that
could we get back to detractors, please?
I had a big problem with is even though I'm trying to remember because obviously now it's like 7 years ago, and I'm trying to actually remember.
You need the clip? I got it.
Perspective, why I thought that you didn't like Monster Hunter World. I can't remember if I saw you stream it or if you had just said that. But it's like in reality, like you saw, I played the demo.
Will Phillip
apologize?
apologize?
Because when I streamed the demo, my viewers hated it. They were like,
that's because you were playing with randoms from your chat, dude.
Oh,
like they were,
right.
Oh man, oh,
well,
that was.
They even knew more than me. Like I didn't know anything about Monster Hunter. I was just trying to learn it on the fly. The only time I had played Monster Hunter before then was like one of the 3DS ones, and it was playing by myself, so I really didn't know what the hell I was doing then either. But you're right. I shouldn't have. I don't distinctly remember how I said it. I remember saying it. Now that you're bringing this up, I totally remember that I'd said that.
Yes,
and
I played it for you.
More than likely, you're right. It was me kind of justifying not playing the game. And saying, well, not only did you guys not like it in the demo, but also Tolomeo doesn't like it, right?
Yeah, you were kind of throwing me under the bus.
Yes, correct.
And that's my fault, and I apologize for that. I do. I used to do shit like that. That's my fault. Misspeaking. I did the same thing. I'll fess up here. I used to do the same thing with my friend John Rambo back in the day.
Hey, I played that too.
Very nice cat, by the way. How's he doing?
He's doing good. Jasper Kitty. Jumping up on the chair.
Oh, he was talking about John Rambo.
At the same time that he's on the screen. Cool.
Yeah, sorry for interrupting. John Rambo, you were talking about that.
Yeah.
Yes, John Rambo.
The same thing happened with him where there was a situation with John Rambo where we were doing a project together, and someone had commented on one of my videos and said, John Rambo's the best part of the show. We don't like you. We don't like the other guys who were in it. We only like John Rambo.
I hope he didn't lie about that.
And I took offense to that. And instead of being like, you know what, who cares? What do? I open my big mouth and I say something dumb. And I say, when you say that, you're insulting everyone involved with the project, because it's not just John Rambo who's on the project. It's me and it's the crew and it's all of this. And of course, what happens is John Rambo's like, dude, why'd you say that? Because now it sounds like you're discrediting me. If someone likes what I'm doing on the show, why are you talking shit and acting? You know what I mean? Like, and I do have a bad habit of bringing that kind of shit up. Like, why am I bringing you up for my reason that I'm not playing Monster Hunter World? I'm not playing it because, number one, I don't know how to play it. I played it with, like you said, with people from my moderators and stuff, and no one really liked it. And I should have just left it at that.
So instead, I lied.
I apologize to you.
Yes, we're back.
Any kind of negative clapback at all for the stuff that I said and did. Again, never my intention. I still feel awful about it to this day. You're a really cool guy.
Hold on, I have to say this. You didn't even remember it until he brought it up. How do you feel bad for something to this day about something you couldn't even remember? That is literally impossible. But all right, let's go.
The times that we had those interactions, we were hanging out. It was a blast. I love being on your stream and talking with you when you were playing a game. I liked it when you would come by my stuff from time to time. I honestly liked the prospect of us having interaction. For example, you coached me during my playthrough of Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. You actually like helped me with my dual wield build because I didn't understand how the mechanics of how that would work. And I remember you had told me all about it. And then I started doing it and I was like, wow, this is awesome.
Wow, you're awesome.
And then I remember at one point we were talking that maybe we would do a run where I do like a crazy challenge run and I would summon you in and stuff like that. And that stuff, to me, like in 2017, this was like exciting ideas because I had always been an isolated guy, just like you just said. DSP doesn't work with anyone. DSP doesn't do crossover content. He just sits there and does his own shit, right? But I was seriously considering, doing stuff. We had talked about another collab. I'm sure we're going to get to it here. There was going to be a collab we were going to do with other people that fell apart. Thankfully, thank God.
Yeah, yeah, thankfully.
We'll talk about that in a sec.
Definitely.
There was potential there. I saw the potential for a crossover. I did. I was seriously considering it.
What is this?
And then,
who cares?
Basically, I got a little flaky about it, because I didn't know if it was going to work or not. And then basically all the shit happened with haters going over. And I guess it was based off of what you're saying, that I had said that you didn't like Monster Hunter World. And they, of course, tried to spin that into a big negative for you. And you ended up taking a lot of shit for it. Again, same thing with John Rambo.
Okay. What do you think people are going to say when you say this person is the reason I'm not playing this game you want to see? They didn't have to spin it.
No spin, brother.
Right?
Yeah,
no spin zone.
That's because I'm really dumb. I'm trying to get better. Now we're 7 years later, and I really feel like I have gotten a lot better at that kind of shit. I'm careful about what I say and do, or I try to be careful, but I'm certainly not perfect, and I still make mistakes, but that's on me. And I'm really sorry for that. I really am, man.
Too late, brother. Later.
Well,
Hang up.
I appreciate it. I just want to touch on something you said, though.
Woo!
Go ahead.
With Dark Souls 2, this is the first time we've spoken, right? Like in any sort of voice capacity, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. I think we chatted in each other's chats and stuff back and forth.
Oh, mama.
I don't want it to... Because I know, like, one of the things about the Souls runs is people want to see you fail, straight up. Because funny. So you would come into my stream and ask me like what build, and I'd be saying I'll just use dual wield with these rings or whatever. So I think calling it coaching is a little bit more than it was. I would have if you said Tolomeo, I want to do a Bloodborne level 4 run. I think that would have been content. I think what you want to know what my favorite video of yours is?
Dude, what's that?
Can you guess?
What's that? The incident.
Well, if we're talking about me being a complete buffoon in like Souls games, the biggest clip of that was the one where I was on the cliff and I said, "Oh, I'm finally starting to get the hang of this. I'm liking this," and I walked right off the cliff and died immediately.
For me, it was your Lightning Returns unboxing video.
Yeah, everyone says that. Everyone
says fire alarm in the background for 13 minutes. You know why it was going off? Because that video was fire. You need to make more shit like that.
Yeah, definitely.
I want bacon grease in the toilet, Phil. That's what the people want.
Oh man,
that's what the people want.
I know. That was back in the day.
Big ups,
it was like anything goes, right? Like you could film a turd and people would like it. It was like, and that's what it was. It was like train wreck shit.
What? Fun fact, real quick. Mm-hmm. I know I'm interrupting a lot, but this is relevant.
Go ahead.
One of the people that came to my Discord from yours was a guy who posted himself, like, he would shit in the toilet and post it in my Discord, like, look what I did today.
Oh!
So, are you familiar with someone who goes by the name Mausolus10?
No, he doesn't know anyone.
That's another person who arrived at my stream because of our past interaction where he was... He believed that he could utilize the psychic plane to invade anyone's
It's him, not me.
Because he was a product of MK Ultra. And the only thing that protected me from his dream assaults was my dog protected me in the dreamscape. And he would threaten random viewers.
All right, this is kind of...
Stay out of the grass for the next 3 weeks. He would call black people red guards from Skyrim. And I'm like, yeah, this is the DSP.
Correct.
This is their guy.
Oh, Philip, that's not a compliment.
I ended up banning him because he'd say like the fucked up shit about red guards. But I'm just curious if you were familiar with that name.
This is not.
Can
a
Can you
compliment.
understand why I've been in the game for 16 years and I've never had like a public Discord or anything? Like,
This is not
you
a
see why I don't wanna deal
compliment.
with this shit? It's like,
Okay.
oh my
Some of it's
God.
funny though. If you lean into it, it's funny. You just
Wow.
gotta you just gotta stop being so serious, you know?
No, and listen, and you don't know this. I definitely have. Like,
Oh, have you?
These last couple of months, I've actually done collabs. I've been on different shows. I did a public interview yesterday for Cultaholic Wrestling. I've been on this
What
Kino
the
Casino
fuck
show
is
over on Kick
this?
where they do basically drama videos
Oh,
and shit. And they used to make
cringe.
fun of me, and then I was on and they liked me, and they're like, "Oh, this is cool." How we did a co-op react to a documentary about another YouTuber.
That's his chat, by the way.
Which
We even did
YouTuber?
gameplay. We actually did co-op gameplay, and that game chained together. And I'm looking to branch out and do different shit now. I'm older now. I'm 42 years old. I've mellowed out.
Oh,
I
God.
don't care about people talking shit about me. I don't care about this significant shit. I just want to have fun with an audience. I just want to make fun content for people. I don't care about this nonsense anymore. The things that I'm concerned about are the real detractors. The ones that are really out there, crazy obsessed, want to.
Is the topic of the interview detractors?
But outside of that, dude, I have.
Are the detractors in the room with you right now?
I'm not Mr. Serious, fucking stick up my butt anymore.
Right.
I'm tired of being like that, quite frankly. You get to a point, it's like, dude, what's the point with this shit, right? So, yeah, that's true. Sarah in the chat just said, I had a fan for years who he's the nicest guy in the chat.
Derek!
But now I found out that the guy's basically like a pedophile.
Derek,
Like, he's got
shout
all this
out!
shit on his YouTube channel and stuff.
You knew this from 2017,
and I tried to
brother.
be nice to the guy for the longest time because he would never break the rules. He would never do anything wrong in my
2017.
chat. But then everyone kind of campaigned to get him banned, and then finally I got convinced by these people I was doing a collab with.
Why aren't
to
you
get
saying
rid of
Kino
him, and I was
Casino
like, I
anymore?
guess, this is the kind of people.
That's the second time he had a chance to say Kino Casino and chose not to say Kino Casino. Not looking too far into it, but think about it.
that get involved in these communities, like, dude, it's weird. The
Yeah,
internet's a
whoa,
How
whoa,
do you
whoa,
have to be
place.
convinced? What do you mean? Can you elaborate that on that a
Yeah.
little more for me?
Listen. It's not like I have any problem kicking, a pedophile out of my community. The problem is, this is someone who has absolutely never shown that in any of my streams or content. Like, I wouldn't even know about this.
Why did he
if my
bring this up?
detractors hadn't stalked this guy.
Why
Like,
did they
apparently
bring it
went
up?
to his social media. They went to his YouTube channel. They went to private playlists. I don't know, because I literally have never seen it. I don't want to see it, right? I don't want to be involved with that shit. But
How many
I
reasons?
start hearing from detractors.
Why are you
this guy
sad?
is this guy is that, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to pay attention to it. I'm not a guy who's going to micromanage and stalk every one of my fans because someone says something negative about them. Right?
Bro.
So it was like my philosophy. Listen, I'm not your
Bro.
dad. I'm not your fucking parent. I'm not the cops. I shouldn't be, going to everyone's social media to see what you're into in your private life and shit. I really don't care.
How did we get
Just
here?
don't bring it to my content. I want to know nothing about it. But
Okay. So I have a few problems with that.
Yes!
all right, fine.
Yes!
The thing
Go ahead.
about that is like, yeah, you
Yes!
shouldn't be stalking people, but in this instance, it sounded like they were doing you a favor. They're saying
Yes!
there's someone who's into like little kids. Like,
Yes.
that's giving you like, that's not stalking
Correct,
someone and
yes.
being unreasonable. If someone says like this person has pedophilic tendencies, you should probably ban them from your chat. You got to think of like, what if they're DMing other people in your chat? What if they're doing shit behind the scenes?
And they
I
are.
think you as a content creator, a streamer, however you want to style yourself, has a responsibility to the people who pay your bills to protect them
Yes!
from people like that. I think that if it took you a long time from when they first told you to you banning them, that's a pretty big moral failing, in my opinion.
Ooh.
Well, the way I see it, and listen, I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm not. The way I see it is, this is a guy who, I would argue, was probably about a year and a half, 2 years. Was in chat and never caused a problem, and I didn't know any of this shit. And then all of a sudden, where do you hear it from? Am I hearing it from trusted people? No, I'm hearing it from like my detractors are coming in and trolling the guy.
They showed you the proof.
And by the way, this is not the only guy. They do this with a lot of my viewers. This
Who
just happened to
cares?
be like a bad offender. Like, they'll make fun of my viewers for dumb shit too.
Irrelevant.
This is a really
This
bad
is pedophilia.
situation.
This is
Exactly.
different. You could take 5 minutes to check the validity of this, right?
Yes.
Well, again, that's a big step. For me, that's a big step because you're saying now that any time that one of my detractors comes in and says, hey, just so you know, this person's doing something
This
bad.
is bad.
Now I'm supposed to just
This is
believe them and
bad.
go check on every single person. Because what happens is when you give these people an inch, they take a mile. So
It's
the first time it
pedophilia.
happens, and I entertain it, and I take the step. Now it's going to happen to the next person and the next, and they're never going to give up. They're just going to do it literally. to every
Pedophilia,
person,
brother.
And eventually, it's going to be bullshit. It's going to be this isn't serious. They're just doing it now to get attention because they realized they got me to react the first
It's
time.
pedophilia.
But I agree with you
But
now.
the first time was a legitimate thing, though, right?
Yes.
Now I know it was. I didn't know it was at first. It took a lot of convincing from a lot of different people. And in fact, I had to personally, behind the scenes, apologize to a couple of people who were not detractors, who did recently tell me about this guy.
That's
And I was
Brian.
like,
Brian.
I don't know. I don't want to give those haters that satisfaction that they think that I'm just gonna take action
Pedophilia is okay because I don't want to give the detractors a W.
because they say something about it.
But that literally doesn't make any sense to me. Like, the alternative is what? He's a pedophile and you don't ban him, and that you're sticking it to the detractors that way? They would probably be like, okay, well, we don't like Phil. We don't like that he asked for so much money, but when it comes to serious issues like this, he's
Casual
begging. You gotta stop thinking about these hypotheticals. Ultimately, you said
God.
previously, should I check every time one person says something about my viewers? But before you said that, you told me just now that a lot of people were telling you about Derich, right?
Yes.
At one point, yes, very recently.
Who
And that's
cares?
actually when I got rid of him.
Okay. So I don't know. I just think if you're going to have the audacity to go in and, like, let's face it, like, streaming's pretty cushy in a lot of ways.
Oh, yes.
If you're asking people for money, you should do right by them. And I think that doing right by them means not allowing actual child predators to just freely roam the chat, right?
Correct.
For the
Any
record,
comment?
I don't even know if it's like fully true. I just know people have told me. I didn't go deep into looking into this guy's stuff. And for the record, because I know you probably don't know
Big
this,
Us
there's
Midnight
no
Memes.
DMs on YouTube. There's no way this guy could have, like, reached out and tried to stalk or
Who
harass people through my
cares?
channel. Unlike Twitch, where definitely that can happen, and there's evidence
Stop
it happens
deflecting.
all the time. On YouTube, it's just, it's like a comment system. So this guy, to my knowledge, was not ever taking anything that he did in his private life and putting it onto my viewers or other people in the community. In fact, again, the only reason I knew about this is because supposedly my detractors went deep into his shit.
His
to find it.
public.
And then when they found
his
it,
public
they threw it in
Discord,
my
his
face
public
like it's my
Twitter.
fault, right? Oh, you have a follower who's a fucking pedophile. How dare you not take action? I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, why are you bothering me with this shit, But then after a while, you hear more and more people talk about it, and that's why, yes, finally when you have enough people, like, they're all confirming it,
Big
all
up
right,
Scopes, I
now I
feel.
gotta take action because it's true. But my issue with it, now I understand. But my issue with it was I was afraid that if you give these people an inch, they will keep taking the mile and keep pushing the envelope with every person in chat, with every person who ever supported me. And then, by the way, for the record, this guy didn't even support me. He never even gave $1. He never became a paid member, nothing. He was just the chatter, like a casual guy there.
Very
But
casual.
Fair enough.
Yes.
I've certainly heard this from so many people. You're just the next person to correct
Big
me
up
on this
CS.
issue. And, from now on, when I hear of serious shit like this going on, I absolutely will look into it and address it, because I agree with you. The safety of the community is more important than, the detractors got a one up on me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because, like, you said that one of the things you said in our DMs is you feel like you're on a redemption arc, right? Like
Yeah.
you're trying to go on a redemption arc and prove that people were wrong about you, yeah?
I'm not that I'm trying to prove people are wrong. I'm trying to improve. Like, I know that I've made problems.
Agree.
I've had problems. I've had bad behavior. I'm trying to be better now. And I want people to know that. I want people to know that this is not the old Phil who's just going to sit here isolated,
Correct.
not
Big
talk
up
to
Logan.
anyone, be a fucking stupid, big-headed idiot, not take criticism, not improve for the better. I want to be the better person. That's one of the reasons why I have you on today. I wanted the kind of conversation we're having right now to happen. This
Did
is
you?
exactly the reason why I wanted you on, because I need to have honest conversations with people to improve and move forward in my life.
It's not looking good.
Okay, well, I appreciate that, but having a conversation and following through on it, two different things, right? Because I will say to you, like, you've never done anything to me personally aside from the Monster Hunter thing. Like, you've been polite and respectful in basically all of our interactions. So I'm sorry if this comes off as, You know, I'm not trying to
Big ups,
be
David.
aggressive towards you, but I think if you're
No.
going to talk
Oh,
about
shit. Oh,
wanting
shit.
to be better,
Oh,
then
shit.
you need to like accept that you really fucked up on a lot of places, because that's a huge fucking, that's a bad mistake. Letting it, like, if one person is just consistently saying like everyone in the chat's a pedophile, whatever, but if you have multiple people, you like within the next few hours you should see that. Because what if you're wrong? What if your assumptions about like not being able to get into contact with people, what if they were on like, I don't know if you still have the King of Hate forum, what if they were in a Discord or something, and people like that, they're a cancer. You need to get rid of them immediately, even if they're not bringing it in to your stream, because it's not about, I mean, like the way you say it, it's like if they're part of your stream and they're not bringing it in, it just sounds like you're saying it's okay for people to be that way, and I don't think that's right.
No, of course that's not what I'm saying. I
know, but that's the way you're describing it comes off that way a little bit.
I guess here's the question I think every content creator has to face is, to what extent is your responsibility as a creator to vet or control your audience?
It's pretty simple.
Even do that? Or do you only do it when something comes to your attention? You know what I mean? Like, this is something new for me. This was the first case, honestly, where, you know, people stepped up and said something about someone in my audience, and it was like something really serious. It's not someone, they're making fun of someone for something stupid. This was something serious, and, you know, I just didn't know how to handle it, quite frankly.
Okay, so I have something uncomfortable to ask you then.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
So you've
What the
been
fuck?
apologizing, but I think this is going to sound weird.
Oh
But
my God.
I think if someone does the legwork to find out you have an actual predator in your chat and alerts you of that fact, you should thank them for doing that for you. Because they're, even if it's not necessarily their stated intended goal from the beginning of it, they're doing you a favor. And you should be grateful that even if it didn't start with the best of intentions, you should be a big enough man to say, you know what? I don't like you fuckers, but this time you did me a service, you did people in the chat a service, and I think that you deserve commendation for that, basically. Does that make sense?
It does make sense, and to some extent, this has happened over the years as well with other things. For example, there was this time. Actually, it was actually around the same time that we were having an interaction.
Do we get a rage quit now? Is my question.
Where there was this couple. Listen to this story. I don't know if you've heard this story before.
I know this one. They mentioned me during this.
Oh, did they?
On Kiwi Farms, yeah.
So, yeah, there was this couple who were, I guess they were like in Europe or something.
Uh-huh.
And they were catfishers. And they would impersonate women on the internet and pretend to be escorts. And they would create these giant stories and harass people with these stories in an attempt to extort them. And try to get like money out of them and shit. And they had tried to do this to me, apparently. But it didn't work on me because I was already so hated on the internet and shit. I didn't care about my reputation or whatever. I just told everyone, listen, it's bullshit, right? I'm telling you it's bullshit. I don't have to tell you nothing else because it's all made up. It's all fantasy. And that's how I handled it. And no one really cared in my community. But it was my stalkerish style detractors who looked into the situation.
Here we go again.
And found out who these people were and posted it up all over Kiwi Farms and exposed them. And, you know, so out of, all these times that these people do these things, right? There are sometimes, absolutely, that good things come out of it. That was definitely one case. The Derich thing is definitely one case. But again, like, that's 2 drops in a bucket of, shit that they do. That it's like 2 positives out of 5 zillion negatives, and it's hard for me to really give credit with the other awful things they've said, they've done. The extent of it is so ridiculous. I don't want to talk about it because when you talk about it, you're giving them attention. That's what they want, right?
Uh-huh.
Sure.
But I hear what you're saying. Yes, in this case, these are situations where even though the intention was negative, something positive came out of it. And I think they should know that they should be credited with those times. But overall, does it justify their overall years of complete harassment and stalkerish behavior?
Brother,
just because twice they got something that was like a positive out of it? I don't know.
Like a positive?
I am thankful for the fact that they have exposed these things.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. I'm going to interrupt you really quickly.
Yeah, please.
I feel like I've heard the opposite part of this too, where when you do something good and people are like Oh man, Phil actually knocked it out of the park. You feel like they only focus on the negatives, right? Like they won't acknowledge when you do a good thing. So I feel like they would say the exact same thing about you.
Yep.
That
Big up,
you
Augie.
just, it's just like listening to the other side of the fucking argument right now for me.
Mhm.
And you would say that, they would say that maybe Phil did good this time, that time, whatever, but does it justify like the WWE champions or whatever the fuck else they're mad about you?
Hey, no one cares
mad
about that.
you, excuse me.
Dumb fuck.
So I don't know, man. I don't know. You just got to give credit when credit's due, because you kind of expect to be commended when you do something good.
Correct,
right?
Leslie.
Like you say, I'm sorry for this. I'm sorry for that. I made this mistake, that mistake, and I've gotten better. And if you can't have it just be a one-way thing, right? You can't expect people to just ignore all of your fuck-ups and only focus on commending you for the positives and not give the other side the same courtesy, yeah?
Oof.
Yeah, I think. All right, how about this? Because I think someone in the chat just said it in a good way. Expecting Phil to worship people who hate him is unreasonable. I agree with that statement, but that's not what Tolo is saying. He's not saying worship ridiculous. The people. He's saying give credit where credit is due, right? And in this case, in those particular situations, yes, I think credit is due. But I also, the reason that I don't give credit is because I have all the other shit going on at the same time. That's why. You know, it would be one thing if I hadn't had years of systematic harassment, my family members, my business, all stalked, all being hurt constantly behind the scenes. Then I probably would be more open, right?
I think this is the end.
Now I've been on the defensive for so goddamn long.
Yeah, definitely.
But that's why, Tolo, I really appreciate you being honest in our interview today. Because this is the kind of shit I need to hear. This is the shit I don't hear.
Tolo's not done.
And I need to hear.
He's not done.
Go ahead.
Let's do this then. Are you willing to thank people for taking care of the Derich situation and taking care of the catfishing situation? You're not busy now. We're having this conversation. So are you comfortable saying that? I'm not asking you to worship people. You don't have to like them.
Right.
But if you want people to look past their misgivings with you, you have to do the same, and you have to acknowledge.
Better say thank you, Philip. We're waiting.
It's positive, because it could have gone a whole nother way. Like if they really wanted to ruin your life to the extent that you think, they may have tried to embolden someone like Derich and enable him and get him in a position where he'd be able to cause real harm to your community. But they didn't. That makes sense, right?
It makes sense, but you're coming at it from an angle. And I get it, because that's the perspective you're seeing. My perspective is the reason that they didn't is because they wanted to pin it on me. Like, they wanted to say, you see, Phil has this guy in his community, and that's on him. You know what I mean? And so, but you know what? You're right. I will publicly right now say to anyone out there, because I actually don't know the people who were involved doing it. I don't go on Kiwi farms and study accounts and shit. I don't have any interaction with these. To those of you out there who, even if you don't like me, for those of you who have done me a solid, who have done these kind of things, exposing that ridiculous catfish, right? Taking care, well, not taking care, but exposing the truth about the Derich situation. Thank you for that, because those are things that help the community, that help me. And I do appreciate that, because, you know, for me, I'm just a dude sitting here streaming all day. I don't really go outside of, like Tolo has even said here. It's rare when I would go outside of my comfort zone to explore into these regions, these realms of this shit going down. So I don't even know what to believe half the time, right? You know, I hear that. I've heard that about Derich for about a year. I heard that about Derich, and I was like, I don't know what to believe, because I always hear it from detractors. And it wasn't until I started getting corroboration from other people who are saying, well, we looked into it.
Here we go.
And we've seen it too.
How many times do we have to qualify this shit?
So now I made a big mistake, because I just immediately dismissed what the detractors were saying, rather than giving it any kind of merit, because it was from the detractors. When I started hearing it from other people, then I started to believe it. Next thing you know, it's actually true. Shit, I should have taken action sooner. That's on me. I apologize for my lack of action faster, and I apologize for not giving credit where credit is due. Thank you to those who have actually done that the solid, rather than, like Tolo suggested, tried to make it worse. Thing is, that's not everyone. But for those of you who were involved with that shit, I do appreciate that.
This is like Evo qualifiers.
All right. I think in the future, though, you should not qualify it at the end like that. You should just
Yep.
maybe a couple people, or you're thinking a couple people unjustly. Who gives a shit, right? Like it doesn't matter. It just makes it seem like a little more forced when you add the little bit at the end there.
Rewind the stream. I went over for 2 hours. Invisible mute.
Dude, the conversation could go any way you want.
Oh,
I just wanted to have you on
begging
to
next,
shoot the
please.
shit. Like I said, this is a situation where it's a conversation that could go in a lot of different directions, and it's fine as long as people are enjoying it or we're getting something out of it. I'm totally cool with you being honest about this stuff. I am, because like you said, you're an outsider. It's good to get an outsider's perspective.
Ask about the begging, please.
I mean, kind of. I've watched some of the earlier "This Is How You Don't Play" stuff. I've watched a good bit of it, but I don't know if I'd say I'm entirely an outsider because I've had dealings with you before. But I get what you're saying.
Any other?
Another thing I was curious about
begging
is people were in my chat last night said that you said that I was the one who wanted to be on the podcast rather than you inviting me.
No, that's not true at all. Never said that once.
Okay,
absolutely not. Again, with every time that these people say something that's true, there's also a big massive bullshit that comes with it. And so you got to kind of like pick through the shit to get to the nugget with these people. I'm sure they said 5 million things in your chat last night that were complete bullshit. But no, absolutely
But some
not.
were true, including the first one I brought up.
To talk about our that interactions that we had in 2017, clear the air about what had happened there. To be fair, I had completely forgotten about the comments that I had made about you in Monster Hunter World, so I'm glad that that's been cleared up now, because now I remember, right? And this is not me trying to get you on here to make my image look better. I could give two shits about that. It's just having a real conversation with someone about this
so
kind of stuff.
weird.
I feel like this. I didn't know it was going to go this way, what we were going to talk about today, but I'm totally cool with anything. I'm so open to doing any kind of conversation these days. I mean, as you can see, it's a little different than the old Phil, don't you think? Where I probably would have got pissed at you and started fucking going crazy.
I was half expecting it because you hung up on that other guy, the guy before me.
Yeah, why'd you hang up on Craig?
Craig.
Yeah, great question.
Yeah, you fucking hung up on him, so I wasn't sure how.
That's a completely different situation.
I know, but I just got never
using me 100%. He was using me for his own personal benefit. What are you getting out of this right now? Nothing, right? You're to talk about this. You're not getting any. You're not trying to use me for a boost or anything. I would never hang up. You're being respectful. You didn't snake me like this guy did. You're being truthful, honest. You're being upfront. I appreciate honesty. That is the most powerful thing.
Where was Craig not honest?
The worst thing is passive aggression. When you have an issue with someone, but you fucking don't say anything.
Was Craig not honest?
Because I've been through that with my friends. I've been through that with relationships. It's like, just fucking say something
if
you have an issue
Paul.
with someone. So it can be fleshed out, put out in the open, and addressed. Don't fucking hide shit inside. That drives me nuts. So I actually appreciate the fact if you have these
Craig
issues
did
with
not
me,
hide
that
anything.
We're talking about them today live. This is a great way to do it. Thank you for that.
What did Craig hide?
Of course. Yeah, I had no idea what this was going to be like either. Because like I said, I've never talked to you like this. You've been in my chat. I've responded to your messages in chat, but I don't know if I'm going to bring something up that's verboten and you're gonna lean in, manual ban me from the podcast, right?
You're not gonna, dude. Again, this is what happens. People like build it up, like my okay. I don't know if I should say my detractors, but my trolls, I guess, is a better word for it. The detractors are like the worst.
How many times can we say detractors?
Phil's gonna do this. Phil's gonna do that. Phil's gonna do that. Phil's never gonna do any of the shit they say. That's the straw man that they've created around me. The argument of who I am. It's not who I am. That's what they want to portray me as. Because if I am that villain, now they have content. Now they can put out videos about it. Now they can do all this shit. Like, they're going to spin this interview. Phil gets beat up by Tolo for an hour, and Phil takes it like a bitch. That's what that they're going to say. That's their video for tomorrow or for this afternoon,
Dude, you got the title now.
It's so stupid. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, it's two guys who are just talking, hashing it out. I'm appreciative of what you're saying. But that's how they'll spin it. That's exactly how they are,
Dude, he used that exact thing.
Content. That's how it goes, right?
Yes.
I think as long as they're not trying to do anything that invades your personal life, I think that they should be able to make and spin their little videos. It's funny sometimes, right?
I appreciate the humor of it, but
no, you don't.
It's dangerous.
No, you don't.
Is when some of these people are saying shit. Like, for example, this just happened a couple weeks ago, okay?
Here we go.
I was on my podcast talking about, you know, like a CEO of a company laying off a bunch of employees. And I'm like, that shouldn't happen. What should happen is the CEO is the one who screwed up. He should be fired and he should be thrown out of the building, and they should take a box of all his belongings and like shoot it into the street.
What?
Like, comedically, like a cartoon or something.
I don't even
like
get
a
that.
1980s movie, someone getting fired, right? One of my detractors actually makes a video. Phil said that the CEO should be shot in the middle of the street. He's inciting violence. Right?
See?
It's
So
like,
he's
what?
laughing.
What are you talking about? That never happened.
It's
now,
over
the funny thing is, you laugh at
exaggeration
it,
for
but then you realize
comedy.
There's people who are going to believe that.
Who cares?
And they're going to think that I'm inciting violence. And this guy actually had a call to action in the description of his video to try to get people to flag my fucking video and get my channel taken down for it, even though I never did it.
Okay.
And that's where it goes to the extreme, the harmful level, right? When you actually take a funny meme or whatever and you push it to the level where you're actually trying to hurt someone in their business, I can't stand for that shit.
Right.
You know, that's when I got to call it out.
Sure. But it's like I said earlier, though, like I think if you got more comfortable with laughing at yourself earlier on, I don't think it would have, maybe it would. I don't know. It's a hypothetical. But I don't know, man. Just you need to roll with the jokes more. I think the idea of you shooting a CEO in the middle of the street's pretty funny. Maybe you don't, but
no, dude. Again, I'm getting older. I can't,
It's
I can't
not
have anyone
serious.
thinking that I'm gonna be beating people up and threatening people. I'm so
gives a
past that shit.
Like, come on.
No,
Like,
dude, you say that.
Who
you
cares?
Say that, but you understand that like these people actually try to get me into trouble. Like they'll get my channel suspended, saying that I did something I didn't do. And then if it gets suspended, I can't make money. And now I can't support my family.
Who made that video? Good
I
question.
understand that part. I'm just saying, like, your initial thing is like you don't want people thinking that way about you. I don't think people should flag you or whatever unless it's deserved. Like, I think the instances we spoke about earlier where you said a slur and like bullied someone based on appearance, I feel like that's distinctly your fault.
Ooh. Ooh.
I mean, it maybe you could say it was an overreaction, but anyone on Twitch who would say that word, even referentially, pretty good chance of being banned for a certain period of suspended. I don't know, man.
Anything
I
else,
just think-
Philip?
I don't know. You just need to learn to laugh about yourself a little more. Like there was a time where if I brought up the Final Fantasy video, you would not be smiling. You would not be smiling at all, right?
Dude, you're right. And like I said, I have fessed up. I've changed a lot over the years. I don't care about that shit.
Heard that
I watch
before.
it myself. I laugh at it myself.
We got the repeat on now.
It's stupid. My stupid old. I'm better than you. How dare
We're
you
in the loop.
criticize me? Big ego, right? Giant ego that I had back then in my earlier days as a YouTuber, and to some extent, I would say upwards until around that time, around 2017, when I became a live streamer and I started having these interactions with my audience and having conversations. Instead of me talking to the wall or to the camera, I'm talking to real people now, right? And now I start get feedback, I get criticism, and people, now wait a minute, okay, I need to roll with this shit. I do. I need to be more open to this stuff.
But I'm the king now, right? I thought, huh?
I agree with you there, but the slippery slope there is then just being okay with everything, and then people will just literally say and do anything to get a rise, and next thing you know, everyone on the internet thinks you're a piece of shit for things you literally didn't do. And that's the extent that it's gone to for me. And that's the perspective that I'm coming from, is trying to recover, Now I'm
Look
trying
at that comment.
do better. I'm trying to make amends for the things I've done wrong in the past. I'm trying to be a better person. But then to them, it's like, well, it's never good enough. Move the goalpost further. Move the goalpost further because we need the content. There was someone just a few weeks ago. They actually revealed, stupidly, I don't know why they did this. This is really dumb. They opened up their YouTube revenue. It's a detractor of mine. They revealed that on a slow month, they make $5,000 a month on hateful videos on me. In a good month, they probably make like upwards of $8,000 a month. And it's like, so you have incentive to keep making me the villain. Like, even if I were to improve and I were to laugh at all the jokes about me and all the memes and I were to do all this shit to improve, you wouldn't care because you have incentive to still make me the bad person.
A real
'cause you
content
make
creator
money.
would love that.
And that's really what's happened, is there's people who have completely monetized this on YouTube, and I can't, it's like a vicious cycle now. Like, it doesn't matter how much I try to improve.
Right.
I'm never going to be good enough for those people. So those kind of people, I have to call out. I have to be like, listen,
Okay, gotcha.
I get the joke, but at the same time, you can't just say this fucked up stuff about me constantly. You're hurting my business. You're trying to get me shut down on YouTube. That's at least my perspective from that situation. But I agree with you. I'm doing my best to be better. And like you said, I don't care about those videos anymore. The Final Fantasy video, this is how you don't play. I've watched them back and laughed my ass off at myself because of the way I used to be. And, you know, like you said, that was the golden days of content, right? The dumb, poorly cooking with the king and shit, and me acting like a moron.
So, do you have any aspirations to have any more people on this stream? Because I have a recommendation for the next collab.
Oh, who's this?
Yeah, dude, I am looking for a lot of different stuff. I'm looking to branch out and do all kinds of stuff. Who's your recommendation?
Do you know who King Cobra JFS is?
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Actually,
yes.
The reason I know of him is because I have a react show, a Clips react show, and people have submitted clips of him to the show, and I've watched them.
Let's
and I've seen his
go.
snail sandwiches and shit that he does. Yeah.
Can you fucking imagine a duo cooking stream with him? That would be the
Oh,
best shit ever. You
please.
could imagine how much grease is going to go in that toilet.
Oh,
So much grease in the toilet. Absolutely.
oh my lord. Oh man. I'm actually looking. You know, I've been in talks with Wings of Redemption. I've been in talks with Billy.
other
I've been in
lolcows.
talks with
Fuck no.
Other lolcows.
about possibly having appearances on here. You know, I'm working on stuff, but I don't have anything confirmed
God.
yet.
Boogie, come on, man. What the fuck?
No, dude, I know. Here's the thing.
I
like,
know.
I'm not-
I
I'm
need
not
the
involved with
drama.
This shit. Like,
I need
everyone
the
else has done
drama.
it, right? Everyone else has done a video on this guy and talked about this shit going on.
Yeah.
It's
Base
just so,
Boglamite.
like, the shit is just so fucking outside of the sphere of the shit that I care about, right? But I mean, obviously the guy's fucking heinous. He lied to me about it too. Like we had DMs at the time. Like when he had first said he had cancer, I actually had DM'd him on Twitter, and I was like, "Dude, I wish you the best.
I need the boost."
So sorry to hear this." And he lied to me about it too. You know, he was literally did the rounds, lied to everyone about it.
Yeah, I
Acted
really
like
need
it
the
was
drama
real.
though. So
Yeah.
sorry
Oh,
about
yeah.
that.
I mean, I think it'd be pretty funny if you boxed Boogie.
Oh God, yeah. Please.
I think that's what the people want.
we do.
Boxing is so stupid.
Come
Ah.
on, dude.
There's no listen. Stuff on the internet is stuff on the internet. When you're crossing over to the dumbass realm of this fucking called boxing and shit,
Come on.
that is so dumb. That's like the lowest common denominator of shit. You know, and quite frankly, he's not going to take his. Someone like him never takes it seriously. He didn't. You know, the first fight with Wings, he
That's
didn't take
true.
seriously. It's just dumb.
They lost weight.
I'm not out to fight people. I'm out. As I've been saying,
I'm out to felt
build
people.
bridges now.
I want to
All the
felt, not
fucked up
fight.
Stuff I've done. I want
Really?
to make up for that. I want to improve. I understand the appeal of seeing this boxing shit, but I want to mellow out when I get older. I don't want to be the guy who's a fucking, you know, wants to beat up and shit and make threats, you know.
Felt, don't
I mean,
fight.
In this instance, it would be agreed upon, but yeah, I guess so. I mean, Boogie he doesn't care about anything. He just likes his name being mentioned, so it wouldn't matter one way or another with him. There'd be no real catharsis. But yeah,
I think the Wings of Redemption interview would be great because
that
this
would
is
be
a guy
interesting.
who a lot of people have compared us over the years.
Big
You
ups
know,
to
we're
yes.
both gaming content creators. We've
Both
never really spoken
lolcows.
together. Never actually. Now that I think about it, we
Yes,
literally, just
both
like with me and you
lolcows.
right now. I've never spoken to the man, not once. It's always been like maybe a DM here or clapping back on a stream here, and just to have that conversation and see where it goes, I think would be fascinating.
That would be the
So,
boringest interview
Yeah,
ever, by the
aren't
way.
you both big into the Souls games?
I don't know what he's into. I don't, like I said, I really don't follow a lot of other content creators, so I quite frankly
That would
don't
be
know
boring.
what he's into. Everyone always says that I should 1v1 him on Bog in Call of Duty because that's the meme of the big money match or big hype thing that he did ages ago and he lost live on stream and then he rage quit the stream or whatever.
Yeah, like you did with
Um,
Craig. Same
And
thing.
people, it's hilarious. People have actually said that watching his gameplay versus mine, they think I'm better than him at Call of Duty. I don't think it's a meme. I think people believe it too. I'm
I
like,
think it's a
I don't know.
meme, sir. That's a meme.
Maybe it would be fun to do a Call of Duty match. I don't
Oh,
know.
God.
That's something
I
to talk
thought you were
about with
building
him.
bridges, bro. Now you're saying you could beat this motherfucker
Yeah.
in a one-on-one?
Good point.
Of course I could. He sucks. No, I'm just
You should
Hey,
do a
Craig,
co-op
go
Souls
fuck
run with him,
yourself.
though. I think that would be funny as fuck.
Yeah.
It's
What
just-
is the viability of doing a co-op run in like a FromSoft game? Because the
depends on
summoning
the game.
mechanic isn't all the time, right?
I mean, for Elden Ring, I believe there's a mod that lets you do seamless co-op and just play through the entire thing, but it can be a pain in the ass for some of the other ones.
Yeah.
I'm a felter, not a fighter.
I would love to do something like that with someone, anyone. You know, that would be cool.
I
'cause
will.
I've gotten way heavier into the Souls games now. I play them every time they come out. I'm playing any
Great.
FromSoft stuff.
Yeah,
you know.
definitely.
I've gotten so much better. It's hilarious now because people used to like to watch me play them because I sucked so bad. But now I don't really suck that bad anymore. So now people are like, oh, it's not fun to watch you play it anymore. I'm like, so what do you want me to do? Purposely suck? in order to make the
What?
playthrough better. I don't know what to do.
Oh,
know,
you're
with this
too
last
good
one,
now.
The Shadow of the Erd Tree, I legit like beat the whole thing. I kept changing my build through the whole thing.
Oh, I'm
to
really
make it
good
more
now.
Challenging, and I still really didn't have much difficulty
Because
except
the
for,
chat
you know,
hands
the
hold you
last
throughout
guy,
the whole
Don,
thing.
Of course, was ridiculous, but
Yeah, everyone was mad about that one. It was pretty funny. I liked it. I think I was in the minority though.
yeah, he was tough. But you know what? I like bosses that are tough but fair.
All right.
And in that case, that's a boss that's just like fucking really tough. But I felt like it was a fair fight. Once you learned everything, you were down to kick his ass. There's some other fights that are just broken shit, and those are the ones I don't like. You know, gimmick fights and stupid shit. But that was a fair but tough fight, and I beat it legit. You know, I didn't cheese him with some kind of a broken build or whatever. And
Right.
people were like, "Oh, so this isn't fun anymore." I'm like, well, that's what happens.
You don't have. You should just stop worrying about whether someone thinks you cheesed it or not. Because Elden Ring, my first Elden Ring playthrough and my only playthrough of the main game I did on stream, I never leveled up. I just went through level 1 and speed all bosses level 1. Took for fucking ever, but it's like you're using square off. You cheated. You're cheesing the game, and it's like, dude, maybe I am, but you're not. The point is, like, who gives a fuck? You're never
Yes.
going to be able to actually please people who are that way.
Uh-huh.
So you just got to
So-
play the way you want to play.
I very much know that from experience now, because, you know, at first that's what it was. Oh, you suck, get better. So you get better. Oh, well, now you're not, this isn't entertaining anymore. So you wanted me to suck? Like, I don't get it. And then you do the build.
Oh, you're
that
looking
build's
for
shit.
things
I
to
think
suck.
it's funnier when someone's bad at those games, personally.
Yes.
Sure, absolutely. I agree with you. And you know,
Oh,
but then
I
they
agree
ask
with
me
you.
to play them all, so then I'm eventually, of course, I'm gonna get better at them, right? You know, it's and what are you gonna do?
All right,
And
it's
then-
kinda
and then
getting
use a
boring
build.
here.
Oh, well, that build's cheap. Okay,
Move
I'm
on.
gonna purposely change my build now because you said that's cheap. Oh, well, this build is cheap too. It's like, fuck off. At this point, it's like I'm just gonna play the game, and you know, you're never gonna be happy. The goalposts will never stop being moved. So
Sure.
Okay, move
I
on.
mean, that's not a you thing, though. That's just how people who watch Soul streams are,
Yeah.
in a broad sense. So I wouldn't be too burnt up about that. It doesn't matter who you are; they'll get mad at you for playing the way they're not, or a way they're not playing.
sure. So I had a great time with you. We're getting to the end of our time. I told you it would be about 90 minutes, and I don't want to keep you too long.
Wow. Whew.
Is there anything
That went-
particularly
that
you'd
went
like to talk
fast.
about here at the end? Or what I'd like to do is, obviously, I want people to know about you and what kind of content you make over on Twitch. You want to talk about that at all?
Nah, not really. I don't think there's a lot of overlap in our audiences. I play dumb shit. I find like the worst indie games ever. Some of them are good, but
That's fun, though.
I just
like you
play
know,
like
I've never had the ability to do that because I wasn't a PC gamer until a month and a half ago. Now I have a gaming PC and I can play all this silly shit, and it's fun to be able to like dabble in random stuff. You know, I like that.
no,
appeal.
you don't understand. I'm talking like dog shit. I'm talking My Little Pony horror games.
Yeah.
Like on itch.io. I'm talking about fucking Dora the Explorer horror. Like the worst shit you've ever seen. And then every once in a while there's something really good. Like you know what game would be awesome for you to play?
What's that?
You should play Fear and Hunger. That would be mwah. You
Someone
should
mentioned
look
that.
that up.
Yeah, someone mentioned that game to me. It sounds familiar. Is it horror themed game?
Yes, and I know you're a sucker for those old turn-based RPGs. It is a turn-based RPG. I think you would get a kick out of it.
Huh. I'll have to look into it, especially with October.
Not
coming up, and
happening.
I always do
Zero
like a Halloween
chance.
marathon. Maybe I can
Zero
play it during then and give
chance.
it a shot and see what it is.
Not
Cool.
happening.
I think that would be very entertaining. But you should try to look up as little about the game as possible.
Okay, don't spoil myself. Got
Yeah.
it. So, okay, let me ask you this: with the kind of gamer that you are, and the fact that you play so many
Oh
random games,
God.
do you have like any games coming out in the next few months? Like this is the biggest gaming season of the year, right? Like all these fucking.
No one else
giant
thinks
games are
like
coming
that.
out. Are you actually even interested in any of the new games coming out in the next few months, or are
Not
you just
really.
like so into the like indies formula that's just your thing?
No, don't give a shit. I don't know. Most of the time when I play games now, it's just on stream. I haven't played a lot on my own time. And my audience likes a particular type of thing. Like they would not be happy with me if I started playing, let's say, Call of Duty. They'd be like,
Yeah.
God damn it. Like, why the fuck are you playing this shit, you idiot?
Right.
So it always has to be some new weird thing I find. But
That's the cool thing though about your channel is that that's a niche, dude. That's a good niche to be in. While everyone else is
please
always...
don't use that fucking word. My fucking stream
Oh,
paid
no.
for a cameo of Boogie saying like Tolomeo, find your niche, and they did it for my birthday. And you want to know the most fucked up thing too? Me and Boogie have the same birthday.
You know how that
Hey,
makes me fucking
nice.
feel? And there's another streamer who shares our birthday, and his name's Arcadum. And he did the worst thing you can do on Twitch. He actually had everyone abandon him because he tried to like sexually assault VTubers in real life, like giving them like a back massage. And so nobody good was born on that day.
Oh
Like,
no,
it's
dude, you gotta own the day. Then you gotta be like, nah, it's my day. Fuck everyone else.
I don't fucking know, dude. That's
Great
a lot of
one,
weight to get
Phillip.
through between the two of them. Holy shit.
Holy
Hilarious.
shit. All right, so
Hilarious.
okay, I won't use the word, but that's a good angle for content, is to be the guy that's not going to be doing the mainstream shit. You're going to be going out there playing the weird stuff, and you're successful at it, and that's something to be applauded in the current climate where so many people who are doing content creation are just about being commercial and playing the big game and getting a fucking sponsorship for playing the big game. and shit.
Okay.
And you do your thing, and you're cool doing it.
You're not a shill.
You're
You're
successful
cool.
doing it. That's to be applauded. And I just last night, okay, I was curious what you were up to, and I went and watched your archive stream of you doing. I don't know what the name of the game was, with the pickaxes. You're climbing all over the place. What's it called?
Lorne's Lure.
Lorne's Lure. And dude, I watched 5 minutes of it. I'm cracking up. Like, you're funny as shit. Your commentary's funny.
Oh, God.
And I will tell you this.
Flating.
You helped me in that early year, that 2017, that year when I was trying to become an interactive streamer. Watching your streams gave me kind of like a base level knowledge of how to balance gameplay with talking with an audience, because I had never done it before. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, and you're good at it. You're playing the game, and man, that's an intensive game. You got to be paying attention, but you're going and you're reading chat, and then you're back to the game and you're reading chat, and you're holding conversations, and you're really good at that. That's like your real strong point, I feel, is that you've become a really great master level interactive streamer. With
master
these games
level.
that
What the
otherwise would be pretty hard to
fuck?
play. And so
Be
congrats on
normal
that.
for
And,
once.
Funny as shit. Like watching you for
You're
5
hilarious.
minutes, I'm cracking up just watching your stuff last night. And it was like I never left. It was like I was still watching you from 2017 and enjoying the stuff that you're doing. So good on you for that.
Okay.
Well, I appreciate it. Thanks. Just remember what I said, though. Like, if you're genuine about the learning from me in the stream, the Derich thing rubs me the wrong way in a big way. I think that you said, like, where should a line be drawn for streamers and YouTubers, right?
Right.
It depends. But you style yourself as an interactive person now. Now
Yep.
you talk to your viewers every day. You should feel an obligation to not have, like, predators around them, right? And of course you don't know everything. Of course it's unreasonable to expect. If once you start getting a certain number of people, and some of them are going to be bad. I've had bad people in my chat, but like once
Back
you find
here?
out, even if it's from a source that you don't necessarily trust, you got to do your due diligence with
We're
it.
back here again?
And now I know that. And for me it was always being on the defensive, and that's my fault. It's being so defensive because it's coming from a detractor. If it had come from literally anyone else first, I probably would have looked into it. But the fact that it came from the detractors first, I go into defense mode. I get into my fucking turtle shell. And it's like, nah, fuck this. I'm not going to pay attention. I'm not going to pay attention. It's like almost like a thing with me. Like, I'm purposefully not going to pay attention because that would give them something. But in this case, that was the wrong thing to do. And I acknowledge that now. I made a mistake. Apologize to my community. Again, here, I'll do it this way.
Here we go.
Thank you to whoever it was who looked into it.
It's
and
kind of too
exposed
much
it.
now.
It was the right thing to do, and thank you for doing it.
Okay.
Alrighty. That's good. See, you just gotta, it's baby steps. Obviously, people are not gonna be like, oh yeah, Phil's turned over a new leaf because of that. But you gotta, if you want to be better, you just gotta keep doing stuff like that. Just gotta keep trying, just gotta keep improving. Be thankful for the people who pay your bills. Make sure, maybe you should do like an event every once in a while where you turn all of like this, none of the fucking bullshit about like vests and hats and goals, just no money, just have like, I don't know.
Get into begging.
Do a community night or something. Like that one time you played World of Warcraft and everyone was fucking you for like 3 hours.
That's what we need.
You think you'd be able to laugh at something like that now?
Here's the thing, as long as that's the case, yes. Like, if we know that's the purpose of it, like the fuck with Phil night, sure. The thing that upset me about that, because it was a event where people had paid to see it happen. If I remember, maybe I'm misremembering, but I think what it was like early on in my Patreon, and it was a goal where people had pledged they want to see me play World of Warcraft seriously. It wasn't like fuck with Phil. It was like, we want to see Phil enjoy an MMO. And the fact that that happened actually upset a lot of people because they wanted to see me play it, and they couldn't. I couldn't even get past the fucking tutorial area because they were killing all the low-level mobs. I couldn't even pass the introduction.
That was pretty funny, though.
Missions. So, but no, like now, to do something that's the purpose, just to fuck around, I think that would actually be pretty darn funny. Again, as long as it doesn't go into the realm of, you know, something like really fucked up. Like, you know, people going in there, now they're insulting family members, they're doxing people, because they do that shit too.
Okay, back to detractors. Okay.
On the stream, it's like, oh my God. You know, I did do some community nights in Street Fighter 6 last year. For about a month I did them. Like once a week. It would be, hey, just come play me. I'm opening a lobby. Play me in Street Fighter 6. I enjoyed it, but actually my viewers didn't, because they said, well, you're beating everyone up. You're too good at Street Fighter. So it's just you beating people up all night. It's not entertaining. So I stopped doing it. But I'm actually considering doing stuff like that with Call of Duty next month, where we might have
I agree.
Join the lobby and we all play together. And who cares if people troll or whatever? It's just to fuck around. It's not serious business, you know? That's a good suggestion.
Okay. Move on. Let's wrap it up.
Like a mod or something to make sure that nobody's doing any doxing or whatever. And just let the rapscallions run free.
All right, well, we're pretty much coming to the end of our time. Is there anything else you want to say or bring up before we conclude here?
No, not in particular. I think that's everything from my side.
Dude, I want to say I really appreciate your time.
Yep.
I really appreciate you coming on. As you can see, no one knew how this was going to go. I feel like this was an incredibly productive conversation. If you know, ever in the future, you know, you want to talk about something again, feel free to reach out. I'm down.
Not going to happen.
You know,
no, thank you.
And I guess we'll just see what the future holds, right? That's what the important thing is. You know, now that I'm trying to change for the better, you know, see what happens, and hopefully I am learning. And
incredibly
weird. Will be a learning experience from having this conversation. I'm ever moving forward better. And I really appreciate your time, man.
Sure thing. Thanks for having me.
All right, thank you so much. And
okay,
bye. See you later.
Take it easy.
Whew. All right.
All right. Well, guys.
Tolo, do you love me now?
Interesting, was it not? That was very interesting. Again, I had no idea how that was going to go at all. I didn't know.
And it didn't go like you expected, did it?
Topics he was going to want to talk about, you know, and I'm happy that he brought up the shit he did, quite frankly. You know, and that's the thing. People don't want to believe that. They want to think that Phil's going to be offended because someone's bringing up a topic or whatever. I'm not offended. Couldn't be further from the truth. Here's what we'll do. I'm going to end this as a video.
Yep.
Because what I want to do is I want to get back to my setup. So I'm not, look at me, how choppy I am on freaking Discord, right? Let me stop recording this. I'm going to do a decompression like video for maybe like a half an hour or whatever.
God. We'll watch that too. We'll watch that.
With my setup with the proper camera. And then we'll get to other stuff today. But that was great. Thank you again. Thank you, Tolo, for your time. Thanks for everyone for watching. And I'll be right back with the decompression. Enjoy. Okay. So guys, yes, I need to basically migrate my camera over. I got to get my whole setup working differently. All right. So if you could bear with me, the stream is going to go down for about 5 minutes while I swap the camera over. I get it working, and then it's just going to come right back. You don't have to go anywhere. It's going to come right back right here.
Great.
And then we're going to talk about that. We're going to do shout outs. We're going to have a lot of fun. Okay? All right. I'll be right back. Let me just get everything set up, and I'll see you in a sec.
Definitely. All right. Well, let's get overall thoughts. I think clearly DSP knows now that it's incapable of having a normal interview. They all turn into that. And you could say that Tolo had an agenda here, right? But I do think that when you don't have interviewing skill, you do give the leash to the person you are interviewing, right? And when you do things like that can happen. Things you don't expect, right? And when you're not in the control of a situation, things like that can happen. And it's happened every single time it's been a chance, right? I mean, it's been like that. And don't let it be forgotten that Philip is the one that brought up Derich, right? And I think he almost brought it up too much, kind of, you know what I mean? But he can't control an interview. He can't control the questions. He shouldn't be doing this because I think they all are going to go into this zone. And I kind of wish that Tolo changed zones more right? Like, why did we talk about begging and shit, right? Because that's kind of I think we're ready for that conversation on interview, but we didn't get there. You know, it's kind of stuck in Derich's zone about saying sorry for things. I will say Tolo did a great job on pushing back. Again, he is not letting anyone say that, oh, my detractors, they try to kill my family and hang everybody in my family. And then he got pushed back on that, just like June did, just like Craig did. And yeah, good point, big guy. I think he really expected to be complimented for that, and he got pushed back. So do I wish there was more? Let's go live now.
Hello?
Yeah.
Why is no one saying anything?
Hello, guys.
Oh, you hear me? Oh, it must have been a big delay. All right, people can hear me. I was like, what the hell?
Guys, talk.
All right. So let's do a little bit of decompression for about 20, 30 minutes. We'll talk
I'll stay
about
here for
that.
this.
And,
We'll listen to this.
and
I want to
then
hear
we'll get set up for
Now we enter the Cope cast, where we have to talk about how that was a good thing and how I look great in it, and that was a great interview.
metaphor. All right.
And yes, also thank you, Dr. AIDS. Kino Casino was not mentioned anytime they could have been mentioned. It said what do you say, like interacting with people on a different stream, and he would usually be so fast to say Kino Casino at the drop of a fucking hat. He'd say Kino Casino. He did not, and he talked about them twice. Oh, here we go. Live.
Basically Tolo calling out a lot of stuff that I misremember from 2017. Which
Yes,
was
you
good.
lied about, actually.
It's good to get the
Oh, it
truth
was
out
mentioned
there
once?
about
Okay.
shit that perhaps I've been misspeaking about for many years or just don't remember properly. And there was a lot of things he called out, and a lot of, I think, honest, open discussion that we had that needed to happen. I actually really, really enjoyed that interview. I did. I thought it went really well because that's stuff that people want.
Remember the last time we heard this? It was this guy said it.
Make it make sense.
He said that one went really well too.
To flesh out and basically kind of, I don't know, take care of, you know what I mean? And I feel like now, because that's been discussed publicly, I can change for the better and we can move forward with certain topics. I'm sure we're going to address these right now, okay? So first off, thank you to everyone who attended. I have no idea how many people were here watching. I didn't even look at the stream. But
There's
thank you to those who are
400
here
people
We're at
now.
137 likes. If you enjoyed that, please give the stream a like. Thanks to those who super chatted, and there was a single tip. Let's do the shout outs now.
A single tip. Big
Once
ups.
we go through the shout outs, we'll continue. Someone's asking, did I change my lighting? Today, I needed to have my curtains open because it's going to be sun coming in, and I have to have it open, so that's why it looks so bright like this.
Yeah, 42-year-old
If I had
man
them
gets
closed, it would
told
way
how to
too
be a
hot
better
here,
person
especially for an interview.
by
I'd be
a,
sweating.
I don't know,
When do the interviews, I'm
30-something-year-old
sweating and
dude.
stuff. What I can do is I can actually open my other blind soon. I didn't want to have it open because it was going to have sun on my PC.
Cool.
So, really? I'm being told I had over 700 viewers. I didn't even look. I literally didn't even look. All right, let's do some shout outs, shall we? So,
Single tip is...
let's take a look here. Oh, I received a tip from Gaping Fart Hole. Oh, how nice. It was a $1 tip.
Okay,
from Gaping
great.
Fart Hole.
Thank you so much for that gaping. Sir Gape.
Well, the good news is Redemption Love had already tipped $10, so I don't have to put Gaping Fart Hole on the leaderboard. That's good news. There we go. Thanks for that $1 tip. We had a whole bunch of super chats.
He can't resist. By the same person, the
that had
super
come
chats.
in.
Basically.
Let's look here.
The super chats he got were all very negative towards Tolo. I'm interested in how he handles these.
I think someone really didn't like Tolo.
Highlights,
So,
yes.
Rick Perez first did a $2 super chat and says, laughing out loud, that's what happened to Maximilian too. I don't know what that's in reference to, because that was probably from the beginning of the interview. But thank you for that. Then Rick Perez did another super chat. People are mad because Phil isn't joining a lynch mob. Okay, thank you for that. He did another
Any
super
comment?
chat. This guy is a douche. I don't think he's genuine at all. This is probably a waste of your time. I don't feel that at all. I completely disagree with you.
All right.
I don't think that Tolo
Remember
is
this,
being
guys.
a douche in any way, shape, or form. Tolo is someone who, he knows who I am. He's followed, like, this is how you don't play shit. But he's not an active detractor. He's not someone who A-logs me. He's just someone who knows of me. Kind of like not really a neutral party, but one of the best parties to talk to because he has some knowledge, but he's not prejudiced against me.
Okay.
You understand? So having a conversation
That's
like
like
that
most of us, actually.
was good because it was better than just talking to someone who knows nothing, but it's also much better than talking to someone who's like heavily invested in, you know what I mean? It was kind of a different, interesting conversation. I would love to have conversations just like that hit us like, whoa, what were we talking about? What happened in the future? That's good shit right there. You know what I'm saying? Then Rick did another super chat.
Yeah.
Grateful for people stalking and thought crimes. This is Red Scares type stuff. Again, I don't want to get into it because we actually did talk about it in the interview, so we're not going to get into big detail.
Yeah, I hope you're not going to say negative about Tolo now, huh?
Okay, a bunch of trolls told me something, and because of that, I decided not to believe it whatsoever.
That's what you did.
Versus other people were coming out and kind of saying stuff, and I was like ignoring it on purpose because I didn't want to give that level of credit or satisfaction to the trolls. That's a huge problem with me, right? That but the trolls, the detractors, have.
Philip, don't forget Tolo told you to be more specific about that, and you paint with too wide of a brush about the tractors. You forget that part? He tried to make that very clear for you, just as June did.
Me so much over the years that I put on this fucking turtle shell that even if something is going wrong and they have information, I just don't want to pay attention to it because I don't want to give them the credit or the satisfaction that they actually did something good for once, right? That's a bad attitude to have, and that's something that I need to improve. Okay?
Okay. So, forgot about that part. Nice.
Again, Rick with the $2 super chat saying, is this guy auditioning for side scrollers? No, he's not.
Maybe.
I don't think he would ever be on side scrollers. I'm pretty sure that's not his kind of content. Rick did another $5 super chat. It doesn't matter. Let me moralize. You keep bringing it up every 5 seconds. I don't even know what you're talking about there.
Derich.
Thank you for another super chat. Then he did, dude, seriously, every super chat is from this Rick Perez guy.
Yes,
he did
it
another
is.
$2 super chat. Being harassed is funny, says Tolo. No. There's a difference between rolling with a meme and having fun with it versus systematic harassment to try to hurt you. And that's what the point Tolo was trying to make.
Gotcha.
There's a difference between, okay, people are making fun of you for your gameplay. Laugh at it. People are making fun of you because of your unboxing video of Final Fantasy. Laugh at it, right? People are making memes about your bad gameplay, this or that. Laugh at it. But when people saying, oh, you actually wished physical harm on someone and you incited your audience to hurt them, everyone go flag Phil's video. No.
Well, he cracked up at that, actually. So I think that was his biggest laugh of the whole interview, interestingly enough. But hopefully you're going to mention that.
Well, that's where you draw the line, and that's when you call it out, and that's when you say, no, you don't laugh at that. You take that shit seriously.
He did not say that. He was laughing.
Something that needed to be discussed, right?
Okay. He was laughing at that. But okay. Correct. I guess we'll move on. That's fine.
Let's see here. Now Rick did another $5 super chat. I have no idea.
Thanks for the money,
what
Rick.
He's talking about in this one.
Thanks, Rick.
I don't even want to read it because I don't even know what it means.
Well, hope you got the money work.
Then Hank Fritz did a $2 super chat, says, don't debase yourself with lolcow shit, Phil. I think that's in reference because Tolo said, why don't you box Boogie? And it's like...
And he also said you should interview Cyrax. He also said, and you yourself said you're going to interview Wings and Boogie. That's what he's talking about.
I don't want to box anyone. That's fucking stupid.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Even if there's a paycheck behind it, it's dumb as fuck. There's no point to doing it. It's not serious. You know what I mean? There's no point to that whatsoever. It's just, it's a waste of everyone's time. It's all fun and games when it's on the internet. You know, you want to do an interview, you want to talk some shit.
Oh, he's a Cobra, not Cyrax. My bad.
There's a difference between
I like Cyrax.
that internet presence.
Cyrax on the mind.
Physical realm shit.
My bad. Cobra.
Boogie is not in a situation where he should be boxing anyone. You know, neither is Wings. These guys are unhealthy. I was very worried during that match that one of them was going to get into serious,
very worried.
Really.
Right.
And I don't think that anyone should be like promoting that kind of shit. Okay. But you're never going to see me in a ring boxing anyone in an exhibition. That's just fucking stupid.
Yeah. I'm not sure you could get into the ring, actually, but okay.
And then Brick did another super chat. Harassment is funny when it's convenient, says Tolo. No, it's funny. Harassment is funny when everyone gets the joke.
Yes.
That's exactly how you should put it.
And I'm pretty sure all the detractors get all the jokes we make way more than the jokes that you make. But okay, let's go on.
Okay to make fun of someone if everyone is in on the joke.
Yes.
When they're doing the roasting of someone, they have an actual roast and they're friends and celebrities and people are there and they're making fun of them. Everyone gets the joke.
Yeah.
No one actually has true malicious intent towards the person, and therefore that's okay.
So when harassment is sometimes funny.
Malicious intent towards a person, that's when the joke isn't funny because not everyone's getting it. You understand? That's the difference I feel. that you need to separate. Then Rick just did another $5 super chat. Thanks for all these super chats, Rick. He says, I get you, man. I appreciate that you kept an open mind. It's hard as someone who's had to watch people harass you for years on end. Again, you know, Tolo sees it from a different perspective, and I get his perspective.
Thanks for the money, Rick.
He's not in the thick of things. He literally, Tolomeo. Now I know how to pronounce his name. It's Tolomeo.
I thought you guys were really good friends.
Literally does not know 1/10 of the amount of shit that I and my family have been through.
Okay.
Because I don't talk about it publicly. You guys would never know about the shit that happens behind the scenes or whatever, because I don't want to give it any attention. The A-logging levels are insane. Let's put it that way.
Mm-hmm. That's his new favorite word. It's almost overtaking Felton.
So what he sees is, you know, these people on the internet are making fun of me, and he sees Darkside Phil react badly, and he thinks, man, you know, you should have done that way better or whatever, right? I agree. Remember, the stuff he's bringing up is so old. Like, he's bringing up shit from the This Is How You Don't Play days, right? And it's like, yeah, but since then, I've watched This Is How You Don't Play. I've reacted to This Is How You Don't Play and laughed at it and said that it's good and that people should easily make it, right? I've outright reacted to my documentary and said, you know, I should have definitely reacted to This Is How You Don't Play differently back in the day. I should have rolled into the memes. I should have made them myself.
Rolled into the memes.
I should have done all that. Now it's too late.
You did make This Is How You Don't Play.
No, hindsight's 2020, and now I see the error of my ways from the past, right? Okay, so I'm curious.
Phillip,
what do you guys want to talk about based on that interview? I've got some ideas of things that I want to clip out of it for later, you know, rather than have people watch the whole 90 minutes. But what do you guys actually want to talk about now that that's over? Tag me in the chat. What topics do you think
what are these topics
are important to discuss now
Big
that
ups,
we're
Scopeside
calming
Phil.
down? This is going to end in about 20 minutes because I want to get to the metaphor
Just
demo
end it
today.
and play games then.
Let's see what you guys want to talk about.
Oh, God. No one wants to talk about anything. Everyone's talking about Derich.
672, that's on me. 672 says, you mentioned more than once you would have taken the Derich issue more seriously if you weren't only the detractors bringing him up, but regulars, including myself, brought
yes.
it up. The problem is, and this is my problem.
The problem is this. I believe you are a dent, so therefore your words don't matter to me. The words of a YouTuber, though, that thinks I'm cool is much more important than you. 672, right? Get it straight, buddy. I know it's tough. Try to keep up.
This is not your problem. This is my problem, okay? Basically, I have to update top super chatter, and it's Rick Perez. Basically, because the detractors brought it up first, okay?
Let's hear this. Let's hear this.
Oh, God, I can't even type. Because the detractors brought it up first.
I didn't give a shit what you said.
It immediately ingrained it in my mind that, number one, it's not true, because everything they say is false, right? That's not correct, but that's what happens in my fucking head after being conditioned for over a decade to be beat up by these fucking people. That's number one. Number two, the fact that if I had
BR Joe
looked into it, if I had confirmed it myself,
yes.
I'm giving my detractors ammo to work with future stuff. Like 672, you brought it up, so I'm going to use this as the example, and I hope you don't take offense at this, right? Because you were the one to speak up about this.
Too late. If he had any sort of a brain in his head, he would already be taking offense to it. But we know he doesn't, so he can put up with this. But go ahead. Let's hear it.
Oh, the Derich thing, right?
Oh, my God. We're going back here?
It's realized, okay, I look into it. Oh, God, it's true. I ban him. So 672, the next person they go after is you. And they look into your past. Now, this isn't true.
Gaslighting.
This is
okay,
cool. They find out that 10 years back, you used to shitpost online. You used to harass women.
Was he a pedophile, though? If it's not a pedophile, there won't be anything to find.
Or you used to fucking do, like, stupid shit, conservative shit that people don't like now in the common day, in the common climate.
Then if someone said, oh, you did conservative shit, you could just say, get the fuck out of here. I don't care what you're saying, and move on, because that's not bannable like pedophilia is.
Conservative shit.
This is a bad cope.
People don't like now in the common day, in the common climate.
Common
and now
day?
They blow it up. Did you know that this guy was this and he did this and this? You know, would you like that? Because you would be the next target. You understand? So because you give them the little inch, they take the mile.
Little
right?
inch.
So what's to
that was my nickname in college, by the way. I do hate to admit that, but that was my nickname.
Give them the little inch, they take the mile. right? So what's to stop them from now to say, we want to investigate all these people who are regulars in Phil's content to see if these people are fucking bad people? And here's the thing. There's a difference between, we found out all this shit about Derich, correct? We did. And, okay, fair enough. But what happens is, it's going to happen like what happened to me. Originally, what happened with me was, okay. So, FYI, your gameplay sucks. This is how you don't play.
Who cares?
Then it becomes, your attitude sucks. This is how you don't stream. Then it becomes, your business sucks. This is how you don't run a business.
Yeah.
This is how you don't spend your money.
You went
This is
bankrupt.
how you don't play this game. This is how you don't do that. And then it becomes everything, and it gets to the point where nothing
still
is
saying
good
it.
enough, right? So in this case with Derich, it was absolutely awful, right? And the right thing to do was to get rid of him.
7 years ago.
Now,
7
right?
years ago.
But the next thing might be not as serious. It might be, something you posted 10 years ago, but people really don't like it today. Got to get rid of that guy.
Nope, that is not true at all. Pedophilia is a much different level. I don't care what your politics are. No one agrees that pedophiles should be in any community at all. It's a much different thing. But okay, let's keep going.
It might be, something you posted 10 years ago, but people really don't like it today. Got to get rid of that guy.
Okay.
You look at this shit. You got to get rid of that. And then it just becomes this fucking witch hunt. This is DSP gaming, not, DSP Salem, where we're going to do witch hunts on every single person who comes into the stream.
Once again, this is a pedophile. Much different.
Or does something, and then people got to look into them and find out all this personal shit about them. That's fucked up. That's beyond fucked up, right?
Gotcha.
But that's the level that it goes to. So you have a point, 672. You're right. It wasn't just you. It wasn't just detractors that brought up the Derich thing. But at what point do you draw the line and say it's just going to get worse if we entertain this? Now,
Pretty sure a pedophile is a good start, right? A pedophile is a pretty good line to set for any community. Hey, you know what? We don't like pedophiles. Seems pretty simple, actually.
Eventually, I had to do something because it reaches the boiling point, right? I'm reaching out. I'm doing collabs. I'm doing other shit.
Yeah, what's
and now
happened?
Those people are bringing it up, and it's like, well, what can you? At this point, even though yes, it means admitting that the detractors actually did something right for once, because really, I think it's been twice ever in my entire existence that they did something right.
Well, that's not exactly true either, but okay.
I got to man up. I got to admit they did something right, and I got to thank them for it, and I got to do the right thing, and I got to ban him, and we got to move on.
Okay.
Right? I mean, just God, please don't let it fucking be this on endlessly. I don't want this to be the three-ring circus of this person did this. Now go look. You got to look into this, Phil. This person did this. I'm not doing that.
Okay.
I'm a content creator. I'm here to stream and make content for you guys and have fun. I'm not here to be a fucking a fucking judge who's slamming a gavel on everyone. I deem you not worthy to do this, that. No, I'm not doing that. Okay? We have to find that happy medium. Hopefully we don't find a situation that's bad again and we have to deal with it like that again, right?
Yep.
But if it does happen again, I definitely would like to hear from outsiders, not detractors, but outsiders about this shit. Because I'm not going to go stalking people in their profiles and shit to find this out.
Public profiles?
All right?
We're still not going to look.
I'm a content creator, but I need to stalk people on their socials and go into hidden private playlists and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. What else?
Any tips?
And by the way, guys, like I said, if you do contribute, I will shout it out. We got about 10, 15 more minutes, and then we're going to switch over to Metaphor and enjoy the demo all day. I'm very excited to see what it's like.
Yeah, that's the key difference, Boat Knight, is like if one person says something, it doesn't mean anything. I could say anything about one person, but if 100 people say it, you might want to look, right? Your fans, detractors, everybody, you might want to look.
Change is good, but you seem too nice. Apologizing is good, but you have not always been wrong. You need to call it out when you disagree with something. Who said I disagreed with anything?
Ooh.
Who said I disagreed with anything? I need people to make me see reason, because you have to understand that I've been in a certain situation for a decade. And I've been stuck in that fucking situation, and I haven't been able to see any other perspectives, and I haven't been able to see anything but my own tunnel vision line of sight, because that's where I was put. I was put in that fucking position by 10 years of abuse. Now
you are responsible for your place. What? We're blaming detractors for a whole life now. Holy fuck.
Where I was put. I was put in that fucking position. My own tunnel vision line of sight, because that's where I was put. I was put in that fucking position.
Man, you know how Philip likes to call himself the king. The pretty much the opposite of king behavior is saying that your entire situation in life is based on what other people have done. Nothing is about you. Nothing is about your own control or responsibility. It's about what other people have put me into. Okay, sounds good, man.
10 years of
That's
abuse.
definitely a king.
Now I need to break free of that. And I need to start seeing bigger
We're
picture
breaking
perspective. I need
free.
to understand what's really going on.
Begging. Tip me. I'll
around
stop.
me
That's
and get that, you know.
High
and
School
that's something
Musical.
That's going to take a while. That's not something that's an overnight change.
Speaking of Derek, that was High School Musical.
That's something that's a gradual change. You know.
There's not a tear that
I received a $5 tip
Okay.
from Big Papa Phil. Last thing on the topic, I don't want to read the whole thing, but basically he's implying, you know, even if Derek is a sex
Oh my
pest,
God.
that doesn't mean he's a sex predator.
Oh
Does anyone
my
have
God.
evidence of any of that? I really
Oh my God. We are getting the Derek Defense Force?
a sex pest. It doesn't mean he's a sex predator. Does anyone have evidence of any of that? I really don't care at this point. See what I'm saying? Like,
Corrupted.
I don't want to be involved in that. I'm literally not going to go to Derek's page and look at his
Dude.
fucking playlists. I'm not going to do that.
Dude.
Ever. I don't want to see the content. You understand? Like, that's vile shit. I don't want to be involved in it. Right? If people make me aware of this kind of shit and there's consensus, then I'll take action. But I'm not going to be Mr. Detective who's
That
going
was
to
Big
be looking
Papa
to see if
Phil,
you're a
by
sex
the way.
pest or a sex predator
Regular
or a sex
contributor.
I don't give a fuck. I don't want to be involved in this. I'm here to stream and make fucking content.
Yeah.
I'm not here to judge this fucked up stuff on the internet. I'm not. I don't care.
You are there to judge people in your community that people tell you about,
fucked
though.
up beyond
That's
belief.
unfortunately
I'm not gonna
part of the
be involved
job.
with this shit. You know, it actually pisses me off that there's people out there that seem to be under the impression that I need to be some kind of a fucking internet sleuth and shit. No, I don't. All right?
Big ups, be awesome one.
You know,
This is Philip
I'm
right
not,
now.
I'm not going that far. But
Philip's trying to explain
happily
it.
The situation is
Uh-huh.
dealt with.
Go ahead.
We moved on from it. I'm not putting up with this shit anymore. All right, I'm just not. It's just funny because for how many years, right? First it was my detractors for like a year. Then it was other people for like a year. I finally we take care of the situation. He's gone.
I think he said it was a year and a year. Unfortunately, I'll find it right now. Remember yesterday I showed you the super chat, the comment in his Twitch from 2017. 2017.
Now we got people in chat. Well, you didn't confirm. Well, you didn't do this. Well, you didn't. Fuck you. Really? Fuck you. You harassed me for 2 years about this shit. I took the proper action. And now you're going to give me shit for it?
Uh-huh.
No. You can take that goalpost that you moved and you can shove it up your fucking ass.
Oh, hold on. We are salty now. We're getting pissed about this conversation not changing. Let me hear this again. Hang on.
We moved on from it. I'm not putting up with this shit anymore. All right? I'm just not. It's just funny because for how many years, right? First it was my detractors for like a year. Then it was other people for like a year. I finally we
7
take care
years.
of the situation. He's gone. Now we got people in chat. Well, you didn't confirm. Well, you didn't do this. Well, you didn't. Fuck you.
Excuse me. That's what Tolo did. Tolo did this exact thing, sir. So are you saying this to Tolo, or are you wishing you did? Because it sure sounds like you're wishing you said this to Tolo, but didn't have the balls to do it. So now we're saying it to your own chat, though. Makes sense. All right, cool. Now we're getting the real feelings when the gentleman that you were interviewing left. That's a really cool interview style. I like that. Say the real feelings when the person's not there. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Really cool.
Now we got people in chat. Well, you didn't confirm. Well, you didn't do this. Well, you didn't. Fuck you.
Okay, that's what Tolo said.
Fuck you.
Okay.
You harassed me for 2 years about this shit. I took the proper action.
How many years
you're gonna
later?
give me shit for it? No. You can take that goalpost that you moved and you can shove it up your fucking ass. How about
the goalpost was always in the same spot. Ban Derich. The goalpost was driven into the center of the earth, not moving. And here's the goalpost. Ban Derich. Someone called it out in 2017. Goalpost is not moving.
that? I'm done with the subject. I'm not mentioning the guy ever again.
Okay,
As of
we'll
this
see about
moment,
that.
There's nothing else to discuss. If something like this ever comes up again, all right, we'll have to deal with it on a case-by-case basis. But I'm not wasting fucking time on this topic anymore. This is a waste of everyone's fucking time.
Okay. Well, good
Enough
thing you
with the
told Tolo
goalpost
that, huh?
bullshit. Okay.
That's correct, big guy. Wish you said that to Tolo. I mean, that would be kind of cool and interesting content. But no, we just bent over and let him say whatever we want without sticking up for anything.
What else do you guys want to talk about?
All right. Like, there was a point where Philip could have said that in not, not a disrespectful way, but could have said, like, all right, man, I think we're moving past this point. I did ban him. I know I made a bad decision on that one, but I'd just like to move on with it. I think if my community would appreciate me moving on from that topic, right? You could have done that if you had a little bit of backbone. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying to be confrontational. Just say, I think my community would enjoy if we don't bring him up anymore because it was a bad soft spot. I made a bad decision. I did not ban him when I should have done it, but now I did it and I just want to move on. It'd be pretty easy to do that, right?
What if it brings it up again? I'll say, go watch the other content where we already addressed it. I'm not here to keep talking about the same shit a million fucking times.
Go back and watch the stream.
Worse till it's a pile of fucking flesh that's, oozing all over the street. We don't need to keep talking about the same topics over and over.
So 672 brought that up. So
no, we do not take Jasper Kitty outside because he doesn't have front claws, and if he ever got loose, even if he was on a leash, that would be way too dangerous for him.
Okay.
Cracker Jacks enjoyed the interview. I'm glad to hear that.
Yep,
Do I have any
correct.
initial ideas about a community event like the World of Warcraft thing? Right now, no. Like
Yeah,
I
it's
said,
not
the
happening.
first thing that we were actually talking about was
not happening.
like Call of Duty, because I'm actually doing that. Like, I'm not saying that in the future there wouldn't be opportunity for us to do things like he suggested, but I'm definitely not going to be doing that now. Like, we're so busy. We're in the busiest gaming time of the year. We're going to have to be picking and choosing the games to play. There's absolutely no way that I'm going to be able to be, like, doing an MMO right now.
Yeah, definitely. Not happening. Yeah, 672, though, gives money. I think that's why he was still around. Sorry, I missed the comment. 672
This one was
is
honestly the best interview. Why do you think that?
Yeah.
Why do you believe that was the best interview so far?
because it was the other.
Why doesn't he have front claws? Because he was declawed by his previous owners. And
Oh,
when
you
we
know the
rescued
truth.
Him, he already was
You know
front
the truth.
declawed. Sadly, he had been at the rescue shelter that we got him from for months. People didn't want to adopt Jasper.
You know the truth.
Because he was front declawed. A lot of people are looking for like that hybrid cat.
Oh,
that
right,
can be indoor,
right.
outdoor. And because he was front declawed, no one was adopting him. We're like, we don't care about that. We'll keep him as an indoor kitty.
Wait, Philip, did you just say that someone else took the claws off Jasper?
You have done that yourself.
That's what I think.
So, yeah, it's sad. We would never have done that. We never would have declawed him at all. That's an awful thing to do to a cat.
All right.
I received a $1.50 tip from Sarah. Call out false pearl-clutching moral crusades about past mistakes. They casually dismiss your detractors' illegal, harmful behavior as a joke, but they say it's 100% reasonable for you to get canceled and your account suspended for a stupid decade-old joke or roasting someone with blue hair. I am not going to agree with the blue hair thing. That's stupid.
Oh.
Seriously, to make fun of someone with blue hair, you think that that's a bannable offense? That's insane. I don't want to do business on a place where I make fun of someone because they have fucking blue hair.
It's about appearance.
The F-word thing, sure. That I even admitted as it happened. I was like, oh shit, I shouldn't have said that word. I was drunk, right? The blue hair thing is the biggest pussy willow shit I've ever heard.
Pussy willow?
If you're putting your fucking avatar on the site, you know, someone can reference the color of your hair.
They made fun of it
first. Like, what the
you
fuck
made
are
fun
you
of
talking
it.
about? Are we
That's
all
bullying based on
that's
appearance.
Schoolyard shit. And like I said, that's why I don't want to be on that business. That business is fucked up. Twitch, that is a complete waste of everyone's time to be over there. Really, it is. It's just so unprofessional. I'm not going to deal with that nonsense ever again. Okay.
How we going? What's this?
Let me see something quick.
Yep. Can't make fun of gout, but we can make fun of people's appearance.
What I thought. Let's see. I received a $1.61 tip, but it's completely anonymous with no message attached to it, but I want to count it for the stream. Thank you for that. Okay.
All right. That was weird. That kind of was very weird, right? It was like extra checking on that dollar. It was really weird. Something happened
I
there.
have no idea what I'm doing with the new Dragon Age yet. I think the release timing stinks that it comes out on a Halloween. Like, people really want to see me play the new Dragon Age on Halloween when I'm obviously going to be doing my Halloween event.
Oh, yeah,
it's
gotta
not
have
very
that.
Halloween-y, is it? So it kind of sucks that the release timing of it. I guess we'll have to look into it and decide if we want to play it or not. And when we play it, you know, what the timing of that is. I'm not against it. You know, it seems like it's.
I know
gonna be
you don't
some
mind
year.
this.
I did play Don't Starve back on the Xbox One days, and I actually really liked it. I thought it was a great game.
I thought that was cool too.
Is there a
Don't
checkers
Starve.
by me? Said Spawn.
I had fun with that. That was pretty cool. I like that the whole vibe of that game.
Killer with a $2 super chat. Sadly, no. There's no checkers out here at all, to my knowledge. I think they're more south, like southern U.S. I've never
Okay,
seen
yeah.
checkers, neither when I lived in
Yeah, that's what I got. I
Connecticut,
played
nor
with my
here living in
played with my
Washington
kids.
State.
It was fun.
I don't know if I ever played the Trespasser DLC for Dragon Age Inquisition. I have no
Okay, what are we
recollection.
doing here?
Do you guys? I'm sure you can search the channel for it. I don't know.
Yeah, we are. The air's out of the balloon now. I agree. Can we move on? I got to be out of here by 5 p.m. 27 minutes left. Hockey practice today, maybe, but it might be raining.
Someone, oh my God, someone's messing around.
Someone's razzing.
Someone is sending me tips in other currencies and trying to get me to do conversions. How about this? I'm not going to do that.
Ooh.
I'm literally not. I'm not going to sit here and try to figure out what a currency conversion is. If you want to send me a tip in a currency that I understand, do so. If not, you're just not going to get a shout out. All right, I received a $5 tip.
Damn.
Though.
No
The
other
currency I
currencies,
recognize
bitch.
From an anonymous tipper. Thank you for the
Freedom dollars only.
$5 tip, whoever that was. By
Give me
the
those
way,
freedom
for
bucks.
those who weren't here last night, we did hit the goal.
Oh
so
my God.
actually, if we hit the goal on this stream, it would be actually starting up a streak again. We'd be at 2.
That's not
now
a
the
streak.
goals are adjusted. It's $150.
We need 3
and
for
it's between
for
everything. It's between
3.
super chats, super stickers, and tips included on each stream. And this goal will carry over to the metaphor stream that we're about to do. Okay.
Oh, gotcha.
So we're a good head start. 62 in climbing. We're third in. Thank you guys.
Thank you guys. Third in. Oh, one-sided sniff.
No See Real Life says, I'm personally not burnt out on fighting games. I think it's got to be mixed days to play them. Yeah, I think the thing is between not only playing the MVC collection a lot, but now Street Fighter 6 with this DLC coming out, people are burned out. Like the Terry Boga go well either on the streams. I think people are just like too much fighting games. You got to do something different. So I'm happy to bring different content and
Sorry,
maybe
Jade.
every once in a while balance in the fighting games. Like I think the next time I'm going to play, Will 6
Okay.
I've been playing it all morning. I hope you like it. Tag did a super chat. $5. New Zelda's amazing. I've been playing it all morning. I hope you like it.
Not playing
it's a
it. Get
possibility.
fucked.
We need to get through
Not happening.
the games I'm playing right now, notably Astrobot and the casting of Frank Stone. And once we're done with those two, we'll determine what's next. And Zelda is a possibility. Zelda's a
Yo,
possibility.
practice just got canceled, so I can be here later now. Still gonna end after this ends, though. But.
I can't speak today. Dead Rising Remastered is a possibility. Epic Mickey Remastered is a possibility. That just came out too. So we have a few different possibilities of games to play until Silent Hill 2 Remake comes out.
24-hour stream started. Start the stream again. That's true. Injured. I do not have excuse to be late tonight for Detractor Beam. Crazy night. Decompress night. 8:30 p.m.
Let's see. Blade 2.0 did a $5 super chat. Steam Next Fest starts October 14th. Any plans to download a bunch of demos and stream them?
No, go
Give
fuck
your thoughts
yourself.
on upcoming games.
I'm not doing that shit.
Is it October 14th is like a big demo day?
I don't got time for that,
Maybe
bitch.
we should do that. Keep in mind, though, October is heavily loaded with games. October is a very heavy release month, so it may be challenging.
Yeah, no time for that, bitch.
Try to interject little things in there when we're balancing a whole bunch of other games. I guess we'll see how it goes.
Not happening.
Jasper
Thanks,
Kitty.
though. Just keep the money
Jasper
coming.
Kitty, would you like some bursts, buddy? Would you like some treats? I'm gonna give Jasper Kitty some treats on stream.
Oh,
Hold on.
God. Not the burst.
Today,
Not
would you
the
like some
burst.
bursts? You jumped on camera. You were very cute.
Not the bursts.
There we go.
Not the bursts. Not the fucking bursts. No.
There you go.
I didn't see him yet. I know he has been doing that jacuzzi,
There you
but
go.
I've not
He
checked
licks
him
them
out
of
yet.
my hand.
Are they positive or
Enjoy the
negative
bursts. They're
jacuzzi?
yummy.
I know
They
the
are
answer. But
liver and beef flavored. And they were donated by a fan.
it's all corn.
There's still 2 more.
That's just corn.
But now my hand is soaked with his saliva. I gotta go wash my hand.
Dude, your cat licked you. Who
Yummy.
cares?
Good boy. Good boy. No, that's it.
I mean, you
I'm not gonna
should
give you
wash
too many.
before you eat food, but all right, come on.
Uh,
Relax.
Poor positioning. It's my lap. Shut up. You look gross.
Oh,
Poor.
wait,
That's it. I'm
let me
not
see
gonna
that. Yeah, he's right. That's a good screenshot. I got it.
Yummy. Good boy. Good boy. No, that's it. I'm not gonna give you too many. Poor positioning. It's my lap. Shut up. You look gross.
People are gross. I thought you're supposed
Good
to own
boy.
the memes
Now
now.
let me go wash my hand quick.
Dude, you don't have to wash your hands quick.
Oh.
So wild. Your pet licked you. Just relax. It's not like it's a fucking cat. It's not like it's a big old dog either. What the fuck? Yeah, that's a good point. I know you're supposed to invisible mute, but no. I'm not washing my hands after a cat licks me right away. I will before I gotta eat or something. I'm not doing it right away. It's crazy. All right, guys, hang on.
$5 tip.
There you go,
no
Jasper.
More bursts.
They taste
No
salty
more
and
bursts.
sad.
He wants more bursts. You just had a whole handful. I think you need to quit painting trolls with a single stroke. A lot of them are just there making funny content. I challenge you to pull a video called So Kino by DarkSydeTolo and tell me it's hilarious.
That's about
Use
Kino.
clips from your show to make a hip-hop diss track from you to RTU. I've already seen it, and it's great.
Oh, Darksy!
Guys, I keep...
Shout outs to DarkSydeTolo!
Here's the problem, is now I think...
Uh-oh.
Every time that I say detractors,
Yeah.
I think that people think that I'm referencing every single person...
Because
who's
that's how
making
you
fun of
frame
me.
it.
I'm not. I'm really not. My detractors for me are the biggest A-logs.
So how many
The
is
people
that?
who literally stalk me and my family and everything about me and my business, and they just keep fucking harassing us.
So short
Those
list,
are my
right?
detractors.
Okay,
Not,
can we get the list?
I want to make fun of Phil, so I take some clips and I make a video here. I make fun of him here. That's fine. I don't give a shit about people making fun of me.
Okay, so can you explain how Duty does not do this exact thing real quick?
Clips and I make a video here. Those are my detractors. Not, oh, I want to make fun of Phil, so I take some clips and I make a video here. I make fun of him here. That's fine. I don't give a shit
Isn't that pretty much summing up every single clip channel on the internet right now? But all right.
about people making fun of me.
Okay.
Right? But when people are actually making a living slandering me, when
Oh,
they're
that's the
calling
difference.
to action their audience to false flag my videos for things I never said,
It's about the money.
that's a
Gotcha.
detractor.
The money's the
All right?
problem. Gotcha,
The problem
gotcha,
is people
gotcha.
hear that and just, oh, he just says every single
Yep.
person is a detractor. No, I don't. But that's the funny part. That's what my detractors want you to think. They want you to think that that's how I categorize them all, because that proves their narrative that I'm a bad person so they can keep making content.
Okay.
That's not what I mean. So
So I
stop.
hope memology is not a detractor then, right?
Here's the truth. Stop listening to them. You're listening to the people who are trying to cause me harm and taking their word for everything rather than going to the source.
Got any
Can't
more
do
than
that, or
bursts?
You always will get a skewed perspective. The problem is people have been so used to doing that for so long that now they're just used to doing that and they just go right to it. Like I just said,
Got some of them bursts?
you know, Asmongold, really, you know, talking about me. He's watching a detractor clip and so it's out of context and he doesn't really get what's even getting talked about.
Sir, that was a. Hold on a second. We watched yesterday, so we could talk about this specifically. The video was clips. Nothing was taken out of context. It was just clips of what you just said 5 seconds ago. Was totally fine to do. Clips making fun of you. That's exactly what that video was doing.
And the name of the video is DSP is like insulting Asmongold, and you watch.
Because you made fun of his office. That was making fun of Asmongold.
Watch the video, and I literally never insult Asmongold in the whole video.
You
But that's what
insult
people are
his
used. They're used to getting
room.
their
Okay.
information about me from these negative
Gotcha.
things that are spinning it in a way so they make money. That's
Okay.
messed up.
Uh-huh. You made fun
Thank
of
you,
his
WPIG Gaming, for
office.
a super chat. He says AC Shadows is delayed till February 2025. I'm well aware. What we will do is on Saturday, because I'm not here tomorrow. On Saturday, we will reconvene and have a level 1 podcast. That's a normal show. And on that podcast, okay, we will talk about all these gaming topics. We will actually recap everything that happened that's important from State of Play. What I actually want to do is watch like the new Ghost trailer and stuff like that. I know stuff is coming out of Tokyo Game Show right now. We'll be talking about all of this on Saturday. Fair enough?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. You could also call if Philip has gout. You can say he has gout. That's factual observation.
All right. Are we good now?
Yes, please.
It was about 30 minutes. Shall we adjourn and then get set up with Metaphor? I'm very excited to play the Metaphor demo today. I don't know if we're going to get through the whole thing, because now we're not going to have 5 hours, but we'll see. But I'm very excited to try out the Metaphor demo, and hopefully it's really good. Okay, so thanks to those who chilled. Thanks to those who watched the interview. I hope you enjoyed it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this actual stream up as unedited, so you can actually watch this in its entirety whenever you want, all right? Or you can watch it as 3 separate videos later, because I've recorded this at 3 separate videos, so you can watch those separately later as well. Whichever you choose. And I'm going to have a whole separate stream for Metaphor, all right? All right, I'm going to end the stream. You guys do need to jump over to the Metaphor stream, and I hope that you will, and that we'll have a good time playing Metaphor this afternoon. So give me like 5 minutes. The stream will go down. Give me 5 minutes to get over there. I'm actually going to set up this background to be for Metaphor now, and then we'll continue, all right? Thank you all. You were a great audience. Thanks for your contributions. We're more than halfway to the goal. Thank you for that.
Let's go.
And I'll see you over I'll see you here, just on a different stream for Metaphor. Peace out.
All right, let's get over there. We are done. That's why he has 100 viewers, Strider, because he went over to the next stream. Let's bring that up here.
Let the souls out.
Let the souls out. All right. Let's I'll let the audio on low.
Bitches just don't know. Trying to fuck with the Lord of War. Bitches just don't know.
Big ups, Tom Cruise Liner. You're a legend. Thanks for chilling, everybody. It was a lot of fun today. Tomorrow, is that being said? Other than that, I don't know. No promises. No promises at all. We've been going hard this week, so. Might just chill until that being said. At the very least, I'll put a playlist on, though. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Alright. I'm putting that on very low. He's 150 viewers, so he's going to wait till there's 200. He did not redirect to the stream, Strider. No, he did not. Seems pretty easy, but nope. Did not do it. So, there we go. Alright. Let's go to... Let's go to the Super Chats now, my friends. And we'll get out of here, and you could go on with your day. Having a great one. Copeside Phil in the house says, Phil is Derich's father. They talk so similar. Derich talks a little bit more different than Philip, I think. We'll talk about it, Anthony. We'll talk about it. I'll let you know. Definitely was not scheduled like June was, but we'll see. Christian C says, DSP on Derich mode on this thread. Yeah, that was a thread about the Tolo, which I showed you here, which is very... These are all... Derich. Philip talking to his friend, Tolo. Christian C says, Iwamoto says, reading this feels like MGS4 tunnel sequence. That was the Cringe segment. Uh-huh. The Cringe Twitter segment. The pasta maker in the house says, hey, Tolo, me and the gang were thinking of heading down to the malt shop. Sure would be swell of you to join. By the way, your last stream was real keen. Oh, he's back.
Excited for it. I just got to get the chat open. Get our...
That's a good one, though,
stuff
pasta
basically
maker.
in the right spots. I have no idea
your
what
last
the heads-up
stream
display
was
is for
real
this game,
keen.
so I don't actually know where to put the camera for it. Hold on 1 second while I fix this. Change this quickly. Oh, now it's purple. All right. Yeah, I have no idea where to put the camera for this one. Because I don't know, the heads-up display will probably be, to RPG, it's probably like all over the place, right? Like,
yeah, all over the
I guess we'll have
place.
to see. But thank you guys for chilling. Let's just get the chat open, and then we're going to boot her up and get started because we're already behind. If you're here today to enjoy the Metaphor demo, because I'm playing it today and tonight, it's all day long because it's a 5-hour demo. Please like this stream. This is a brand new stream. It's not the same as the earlier one, so engagement on this stream would help a ton. Please consider contributing to the stream. We currently are at $79 out of our $150 goal, and it would be great if we could hit that, obviously, in the next 2 hours or so that I'll be streaming Metaphor. By the way, this carries over to the real game. So everything we're doing today is literally the beginning of the game. We're not going to be redoing this when the game actually comes out in October. We're doing the beginning of the game right now, okay? So let's get it booted. Let's do all the graphical adjustments. Let me get my controller.
Graphical adjustments. All right, we'll watch this. We got time now. Oh, Philip, watch out. What? Where's the controller? Different room? Where are we going?
It definitely looks blurry. We're going to have to adjust it. We're definitely going to have to adjust it here. And by the way, let me make sure I have everything on. Pop-ups and everything. Yep, YouTube pop-ups are up, so if contributions come in...
Oh, is it? Is that
you
it?
guys will be able to...
Yeah, he won't like it then.
And we're just a little bit bigger. Okay. All right, and let me lower the volume because it's a little loud. Wait, oh, I didn't want to do that. I did the wrong one. I wanted to do this one. Okay, yeah, I fucked this up. Yeah, I got it back to about what it was. Shit. This is what I wanted to right here. Okay. All right. What's up, everyone? Fox is going to give this game a fair chance. Walter Moss has been playing the demo for a while. The demo's real fun. I'm glad to hear that. Let's jump in, shall we? Here we go.
Jump in. Let's see the settings.
Hello, everyone. Phil here. And I'm about to check out the Metaphor Ray Fantasio demo on PC. I literally just booted it up, and we're taking a look at it. I haven't adjusted anything yet, so we're probably going to have to mess with the graphics. Let's go ahead and make sure it's in English. Yes, please proceed with English text. That would be great. Do we want Japanese or English audio?
Dude!
Probably English, I would think. You want to hear the English dub, right? Let's hear the English dub.
Douchebag. Worst choice ever.
Later. A network connection will enable in-game features. Let's connect it.
So dumb. Who does that?
Brightness is pretty good, I would say.
And he watched anime. Like, he knows about it.
Right?
Like, he literally watched anime. There's many pictures on Instagram of him watching Dragon Ball Z and shit. You know?
Autosave, all right?
He knows how it goes.
Do not unauthorized reproduce. No crap, right? Here we go. Loading.
Oh,
Came
well,
into work of fiction.
We got some pushback.
I thought it was an autobiography of my life.
Spartacus.
Now, that would be something.
Great
I've already
joke.
seen a lot of biographies of my life recently. Maybe I don't really need to see another one.
Yeah, there was a
this is
game
also the
about it,
warning
too.
About, dizziness and stuff for people who have epileptic issues.
I'm not a Boat Knight detractor. I'm a Boat Knight supporter.
Oh, that was very low. That volume was very low.
Uh-oh, Atlas. Atlas. Another Atlas game?
Just the volume or not? Studio Zero, is that the name of the studio that makes the Persona games too? Studio Zero?
Yeah, remember the one you rage quit? That one. You didn't do for the patrons? Uh-huh. That one. The one you, did finish for the patron goal?
I trust this will suffice. God smiles upon the generous.
Yes, he does. Take the money.
Away with
what? He said gems, I think.
God smiles upon the generous.
Yes.
He does. Take the money.
Champions.
Away with you. Back to your cesspit, beggar.
I'm turning up the volume. It seems low.
Seems high.
Turning it way up.
It's too high.
Let me know if it's too loud now.
Too damn high.
A land grotesque as its people.
Got horns?
You dreamt of utopia. You
Yeah, this
saw
game's
the
volume's
tribes
really low.
united as one.
Sounds fine.
That dream died long ago. You should have done the same.
I don't think Philip's gonna like this game.
Oh boy. Oh,
he does not pay
Your
attention to
kingdom
this.
will perish alongside you.
That's messed up.
That's messed up. Whoa, so he got killed. Whoa.
Oh shit, I forgot to ask for the passcode to your bank account. Oh well. All that Bitcoin is frozen forever now.
Oh, man.
I cannot fathom it. His Majesty killed his own
The blooms upon the prince's grave had yet to wilt. Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
Thus vulnerable, an invasion might undo this. Few could even enter the king's chambers.
All right, I'm not just watching this game. He's not even talking. Big ups to Mickey. Yeah, Mickey YNWA. He says, keep it up. Big ups. Uckbuck the Black. I need to watch that to say don't play again. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. No, we'll see. Sunspot Gallery. Oh, I forgot. Keep this anonymous. There's an anonymous contribution here. Thanks so much for that contribution, anonymous person. ES says Derich loves Tism. Derich loves WWE. ES. WWE. Oh, let me give you raw link again. I do like to do that. Oh, by the way, update. I did find someone that will do the outro thing, my idea with that. So that should be coming down the pipeline at some point. And it's like such a small thing, I know. It will affect the streams about 2%. But it's going to be done at some point. So there we go. That will be done. That'll be hype. And you can enjoy that in the outros only. But, you know, perfectionist, I got to make sure my outro's hype, right? And he will get a few extra clips. Oh, what's this?
Should you wish it, you may experience will mirror the full version.
So this is the same as playing.
But through it, your experience will mirror the full version.
So this is the same as playing the real game.
Should you wish it, you may
no,
carry over your
he gets a
save data
full
to the
shiny
full version.
Rambo.
That's cool.
We thank you for expressing your curiosity about our tale of fantasy.
Game content seen here may vary from the full version of the game. Well, I guess because they may actually like patch it or change it slightly. But the game comes out in less than a month, correct? So it's pretty much about to be out. I doubt that it would be too dramatically different.
Okay, yeah. Wow, what a genius
here.
What
the final version will be.
What a genius.
Okay. Metaphor Ray Fantasio. Press the any button. So let's mess with it. Let's see here. First of all, can we up the volume? No, that's maxed. And that's like, oh wait, holy shit, no way.
No way, huh?
Good, let's fix this. Because it's way too low. That's probably gonna be way better, and now I can lower it. Now I can lower it and fix it.
Okay, you got it. Nailed it.
Yes, NVIDIA high definition audio.
You didn't choose that, you know, right?
Okay.
You didn't choose that.
Okay.
Go to the display.
So graphics.
Yeah, graphics.
So, graphics quality. No, we want high.
Yeah.
High graphics quality.
Hell yeah.
Picture quality, high frame rate 60. How come? Oh, it goes to 120.
Hell
That's
yeah.
Cool. Yeah, let's do 120.
I hope his frame rate tanks now. Watch. Wait, 120, come on.
Cool. Wait, oh, what? Why is it 720p? Wait, what? Why is it 720p?
Why is he so pissed at that?
That's because of the settings up here.
Turn down to 100 there.
Why is it 720p only?
It might just be a 720p game.
I want it higher than that. How do we fix that? Anyone know?
Relax. Oh, okay. It's not a very demanding game.
Why would it only be 720p? That makes no sense at all. I can't even change it.
Huh?
It gives me an error. The hell?
Where's the error?
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, here we go.
That's what it was.
Okay, there we go.
We want 1080p. That's what we're going for. Desync on.
There we go. It's full screen. Yeah.
I'm still getting used to PC gaming, my friends. This looks great now. Wow, it looks really good. Okay, excellent. 120 frames, 1080p.
Yeah, you can really see that, can't you?
All right, I think we're good.
I could definitely see those extra frames. All right, come on.
Metaphor time.
Back to it. Big ups to GBRC, who says, if Phil is late today, we know he was trying to buy a PS5 Pro. Pre-orders went live today, and the site is crashing a lot.
So cool.
I don't think even he would buy that.
Who's that?
You know he wants it, though. Boat Knight says, do you think Phil apologized to Derich in secret? Absolutely yes. I am sure that he sent Derich a message. He could not just outright ban him. He would have to say something, right? He would have to say something to Derich. Hey, dude, just letting you know, I apologize, all right? ES2 in the house says PC Gaming only gave him more menus to scroll. He loves those, though. He does love them. Jericho TSK says, have you ever wondered what's on the dark side of the moon? It's basically a Jonathan Frakes question, and that is true. Someone started with that. A detractor in the chat started with that, so. Slideran says, Rolo Tolo Browntown, check yourself out the door. All right. I'm working with it. What's that? Whenever I hear Browntown, I hear that Tenacious D song. He'll bend you over and you take it to Browntown. Oh, Tim and Eric. See, I never watched Tim and Eric. I know people talk about Tim and Eric very positively, but I never heard about it. I don't know what song that is. I'll bend you over and I'll take it to Browntown. What song is that? Jodub in the house with the burst. Big ups. This is now we've entered the After Dark segment, by the way. So, Beelzeboss. There we go. Big ups. Frog who wants alone. You know it. What did he put? DSP Gaming as his name? Brilliant. Tony T says, so how did you get into gaming? Yeah, those questions. Well, it was better than that, right? We got better than we expected. Big ups Jodub for the gift. ES says, Phil and Sir Tolo were so close they were docking. I did read that one before. I did read a few of these. Copes, yeah, ES, you were joking when you said Sir Tolo. Have you ever heard of sock golf? Philip brought up Derich himself. It wasn't even Tolo that had to bring it up. Copeside Phil says, Phil has literally lied about almost every single thing this guy's ever said. There's no way he can bend the knee and just nod along with whatever Phil says. He didn't, and this guy didn't. Copeside Phil, you have to be satisfied with that, because Tolo did not do that. He pushed back on almost everything. I will give him that. Fats12 says, Discord beg. I repeat, Discord beg. We are begging for Discord Nitro. Remember that? Oh, yeah. I'm going to make a tweet about... All right, there we go. I got a tweet going out about the bursts. Okay, big ups. The tweet is out. All right, anyways. Back to business. We're up Brina Ryan. Okay, I'm down. What's your dowry? Logan K says, your own Nitro... Oh, yeah, I read that, Logan K. Big up. Thanks so much, Logan K. Gordon Flowers, pointing at Derich, says, his hands can output sound. Talk with hands. Oh, yeah. Remember on Sunday, which I'm not sure what we're going to do on Sunday, but we'll get your interview covered somehow. The interview with the wrestling boys. But he said he didn't turn off the feature. He just didn't move his hands during the interview. Very cool. ES says he talks about guests like ex-girlfriends. Yes, he does. And ES says, why can't the sun touch his PC? Well, I hope we're keeping our eyes on the sun on the PC at this point. I really hope we are. Smitty Weberman Jensen says, Grug mad at hot thing in sky. Make fancy rock break. Yep. Fancy rock. Jodub says, the king is Ek. The king of the live stream. Oh, not that one. Not that one. Here we go.
Get ready for some...
I'll stop. This man says Cat is pregnant. That's why you have 50 meetings every week. The meetings are with a team of veterinarians and occultists to deliver the Antichrist. This man, I disagree with you because there has to be some sort of intercourse that happens first, right? And that's not happening. That's not happening. You know that. Next up, we have ES says, how do you do, fellow streamer? Yep. Panic at the grocery store says, where did the smile go, Philip? Where's the grin? This was in the middle of the interview. The smile left his face very quickly. But however, that went exactly how he expected, guys. Jodub says, standing ovation. I agree. Tolo definitely gained some fans, I feel. ES says, so Detractors is now like 5 people? Because remember, it's only the crazy people That's what he means when he says detractors, guys. It's not everyone anymore. It's not people that clip him, remember? Boat Knight says, yes, I agree. Yeah, but no, because my family. That's how he handled everything. Yeah, I agree with what you said, but no, detractors. Yeah, I agree with what you said, but no. Fats12 says, waits till people forget the meme, then embraces it. And that is a better way to talk about the timeline. Absolutely true, Fats. Ikiru says, oh yeah, really showing he's changed. ES in the house says, I was really drunk. Well, buzzed. I wasn't drinking. Yep. Oh, Phil's loving this game. Look at him. Copeside Phil says, so did you get banned or leave? And then blames detractors. That was how he handled that one. Wesley H says, didn't he play Apex Legends with Brian and Kekken after this? Yes, he did. So he said how he's branching out, and he didn't want to branch out after that because he had a bad experience. That's just not true. Copeside Phil says, 42-year-old man is growing as a person. Insanity. Yeah, 42-year-old man still growing. Boat Knight says, Phil ambushes himself over and over and over. And as usual, the biggest detractor of them all is DSP. ES says, and this is why Phil doesn't talk to normies. And we saw that right now. This is how a normal person would talk to him, right? And you saw what happened. Wesley H says, oh God, he won't stop digging his own grave. Bringing up Derich was the wild thing. Like, you might think that Tolo would talk about it, but he brought it up himself. Yeah, let me play this.
You have done that yourself.
Ikiro in the house says he's starting to get annoyed. Yep. Copeside Phil says smile is gone. He's starting to get under his skin. Yep, that seems like that was the time when he started getting pissed. And Ikiro, yeah, he was getting annoyed at that point. The smile is starting to leave. Punisher Zagna says, I'm not going to disagree. Disagrees. Midnight Meme says, take the L, Phil. No, I couldn't do that. Of course not. ES says, on today's episode of Phil Defends a Pedo, it was the second time. It was very interesting, though. I don't want that to be forgotten. In that, during the interview, Philip was very welcoming to Tolo's ideas about Derich. But then afterwards, he talked like a big man and said, if you bring that up, that's a big problem. You know what I mean? It was very telling, wasn't it? RS Nerd says, Lord, give me the strength not to hop on I-5. RS Nerd, big ups. Good Time says, this is probably Phil's last interview ever. And I think he's going to go with more safer ones, I would say. I don't think it's the last interview because he's going to do Wings and Boogie because how bad could that be in his mind? But I think these kind of fringe cases are probably done, you know? Logan K says, Derich posted Mills Take Miami Part 3 in his chat 6 months ago. Correct. Big ups, Logan. David H says, he was behind the scenes style PDF file, dude. It was just behind the scenes. He didn't do PDF style activities in my chat. Come on. Big ups Nugs Medallion for bursting. Mickey Thor says, the face of regret. Everyone's starting to notice the face when that happened. Michael Solo says, what was he thinking with this interview? He said it went well. It went well. Augie says, it's crazy that of all these interviews, Keem went in on him the least, and he's the blood money guy. The one that went the best was Keemstar. Who would have guessed it? But I think Keemstar walked so we could fly, right? Because that gave Philip the confidence to do more. I was not in anyone's earpiece. I promise that. I wish I was. That'd be kind of cool. But I was not. No, actually, I don't wish that. Too much pressure. Robot Gorilla Man says, Phil is so delusional he won't rage quit. He'll just convince himself is going well. And you were correct, Robert Gorilla Man. You were a Nostradamus. Nostradentist. You're correct. Punisher Zagna says, detractors warned him about Laveria, saved him from the escort, tried to warn him about Derich, Kirk, Haseo, but we are the enemy. It was a lot more than just Derich and the escort that detractors got right, you know? Wesley H says, what about detractors being right for years about W Champions and how he lied about it to his fans? Well, let's just, come on, I already admitted that. No one cares about that anymore. Oh, he already died. I missed it. Nice. The King's coffers aren't getting filled, though, guys. Step it up. ES says, Phil's struggling to find the end call button.
Eat a lunch meat sandwich.
Anime Slayer, you often do this. You sum it up at the end here, and you're right. The main theme of the interview for the normies out there, detractors aren't all bad. That's what I think someone walking in with a neutral stance would come out with. Like, yeah, this guy complains about detractors a lot, but this other guy said they're not that bad. Lyrical Thesis says he's getting sunned so hard right now. Yes, he was. Big ups, Lyrical Thesis. Ukbuk, the legend. Tolo is low-key Argentinian. He might be. 25%, I think. A quarter. I would never say I'm fully Argentinian. He's a quarter Italian. Mickey Thor says, weirdly susceptible to peer pressure. He really is, right? If anyone that he wants to be seen as positive, he will fold instantly. Anyone that's not a detractor, basically, is the right way to say it. And he thinks Craig is anyone that hasn't wronged him. Like, I guess Craig, he did, step up to him. But, I mean, you know what that means, pull the plug, so. Falco in the house says, King Tolo, MVP. Yes, King Tolo, for sure. I'll give him a card here soon. I don't know what to do, though, because he doesn't use his face on his stream, so it's a little bit tougher. ES says, Phil's lucky the FBI didn't knock on his door. Derich's door, you mean, yeah? Or for the taxes, of course. Paul Turner says, wish this dude would make Phil admit that detractors are reactionary to his behavior. I do wish that too, Paul. I wish someone would, in these interviews, would just bring up the relentless begging more. That kind of always doesn't get brought up. Like the racism and stuff, but like Philip, I think he's begging right now, actually, as I say that.
Here, since we started playing, tip you're enjoying.
And yes, I was right.
Engagement. Same thing if you're watching on demand, please like the video. And guys, if you're enjoying, please support the stream in some way. Super chat, super sticker, membership, gifted membership, or tip would all be appreciated. Thank you to anyone who contributes. It would be great to get something in here since we started playing the game. Okay, I guess you gotta refresh my memory. What
Big ups to Wesley H. 8 months ago, Phil said something very rude to King Be Cruel, but he's changed you guys. Oh, yeah, that was a long time ago. Okay, long time ago. ES says 2017 is the last time DSP had financial freedom. Correct, ES? Base Boglamite says, Bog boys are eating good tonight, boys. Hell yeah! ES says, give Phil a couple more swirlies, Tolo. Yeah, I kind of wish he changed the topic a little bit more. There's other things he could have brought up. But, no way's perfect. Scumbag Josh says, build bridges. Hey, Craig, go F yourself. That's how he's building bridges. Come on, scumbag. Dark Wolf said, I'm a felter, not a fighter. I love that one. BR Joe says, Tolomeo started the positive vibes of 2017. Hell yeah. VLX says, Tolo, do you love me now? Am I trapped to June? Boat Knight said, no one wants to shoot the shit. It's always a trial. And that is right, Boat Knight. A normal interview is a back and forth, but these always become a trial because Philip has so much to answer for. It doesn't matter what the fuck interview it's going to happen. It's always going to be like that. Unless the person just totally bends over, like Keem did, to give Philip more confidence to do this kind of stuff, I feel. Next up, we have Chairman of the Board, who says, how do you think Phil's DSP's ideal version of one of these interviews would go? Like, what was he hoping to happen? Good question, Chairman of the Board. I think... Hold on one second. Okay, good. I think he expects it to be a back and forth about how bad detractors are, and that's kind of it. So we get back and forth about detractors, right? Detractors suck. Yeah, I hate those guys. They're totally bad, dude. Yeah, they ruined my life. And then they talk about games for the last 45 minutes. I really think that's what he expects and wants. I think that's his dream interview. Joe says, Phil always derails by talking about detractors. Every question gets a detractor shout out. That's what's really cool. Big ups, Joe. Copeside Phil says, 42-year-old man learns his new favorite word. A-lag is the new word. Felting's still on the menu, though. Fat says, trolls MK Ultra'd me into defending a pedophile. Make it make sense, right? BR Joe says, current topic me, next topic me. Copeside Phil says he's literally saying he would rather have a pedophile in his community than let detractors have a win. That is pure insanity. Ian So Rare says he's still defending a PDF, and he was. Ikiro says, so much for the apology, which he still was. And I think I read everything out. Jasper got the burst on May 1st. Big ups, Logan K. And Jasper commented on the taste of the burst, and he says they were salty and sad, unfortunately. I know. I keep saying pedophile, PDF file stuff. ES says, we all know Phil isn't doing anything on February 14th, 2025. That's Valentine's Day. So he will be going to Burger King, ES. And that is it. All right, my friends. Hope you had a meaningful time. That was very meaningful to me. Hope it was meaningful for you. Thanks to everybody for chilling and the contributions. Thanks so much, everybody. It's very meaningful. Hope it was a curated time. I will redirect you to the Tractor Beam because I'll be on there at 8:30 p.m. tonight where we just shoot the shit. A really shoot the shit session. And we got some fun stuff on there. But you're all fucking legends, all right? And we'll see you tomorrow. At the very least, I'll see you for some tunes. Might do more. We'll see what happens tomorrow, all right? But see you tonight, 8:30 p.m. to Tractor Beam. Bye, guys.
do 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 do.